So, Ben, I heard you have a special award to present today.
Yes, Joe. It's the highly coveted Watch Mojo's Top 10 Favorite Largest Loads in Media Award.
What the hell is that?
It's an award for the most epic and satisfying climaxes in movies, TV shows, and video games.
Oh, I see. So, who's the lucky winner?
Well, coming in at number 10, we have the infamous money shot scene from American Psycho,
Classic. And number 9?
the explosive ending of The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King. I mean, that volcano was just spewing all over the place.
That's what she said. Okay, what's next?
Number 8 goes to the giant squid scene in Watchmen. Talk about tentacle porn. I right?
You never cease to amaze me, Ben. What's at number 7?
The epic food fight in Hook. I mean, that food was flying everywhere. It was like a buck cake party gone wild.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what's next. What's number 6?
The iconic I'm King of the World scene in Titanic. That shit was definitely not the only thing going down.
Oh God, I can't breathe. Okay, number 5?
The explosive finale of Independence Day. Nothing says America. Fuck yeah.
So, Neil, I think we need to get back on track with our conversations. No more immature topics. Let's talk about some real shit.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. We should use our platform to educate and inspire people.
Exactly. We have a responsibility to our listeners.
Brap, brap,
Dude, what the hell was that?
brap, brap, brap.
Oh my God. Are you serious? We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Sorry, I had some beans for lunch.
Great. Now, our conversation's gonna stink.
Brap, brap, brap.
You know what? Forget it. Let's just talk about aliens or some shit.
Yes, and how they communicate through farting.
I give up. This is why we can't have nice things.
Brap, brap, brap.
So, Jamie, I heard we have a topic request from one of our lovely listeners on Discord.
Yeah, Joe. They want us to talk about PP vaginas. What the hell is that?
Oh, just the latest trend in gender reassignment surgery. It's where they turn your pee-pee into vagina. Science, man. That's insane. Can you imagine peeing out of your vagina? Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Jamie. I bet it feels amazing.
Yeah, I'll pass. I don't want to be spraying pee all over the place like a malfunctioning sprinkler.
Come on, Jamie. Embrace your inner woman. Let your pee-pee become a pee-pee vagina.
No thanks, Joe. I'll stick with my regular old penis, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just think, with a pee-pee vagina, you could have the best of both worlds. Like Hannah Montana.
I think I'll leave the PP vaginas to the real freaks out there.
Hey, no kink shaming on this podcast, Jamie. We accept all types of pee-pee vaginas here. So, Ben, I heard you started your own religion based on facts and logic. What's that all about?
Yes, Joe. It's called Shapiroism, and it's the only true path to enlightenment.
All right, hit me with 3 reasons why I should join your cult. I mean, religion.
Well, for starters, we don't believe in any higher power or deity. It's all about using our big brains to make logical decisions.
Sounds like my kind of religion. What else?
We also have a strict diet of only meat and facts. No carbs or emotions allowed.
That's a tough one for me, Ben. I love my carbs. What's the 3rd reason?
Our holy text is just a collection of your tweets, Joe. It doesn't get more factual and logical than that.
Wow, I'm sold. Can I be a high priest or something?
Of course, Joe. As long as you can recite the entire Constitution from memory and bench press your body weight.
Consider it done. All hail Shapiroism. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new therapies lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I'm always looking for new ways to help my patients.
Well, I heard you've been having them drink their own piss. Is that true?
Well, it's not technically their own piss. It's a special blend of vitamins and minerals that I've been brewing in my own piss jar.
A piss jar? What the hell, man?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's my secret to staying young and virile.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon, but I have to ask, have you tried it yourself?
Of course, Joe. I wouldn't recommend something to my patients that I haven't tried myself.
And how was it?
Let's just say I'm feeling pretty damn good for a man in his 60s.
Well, I'll stick to my cum smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're ready to take your health to the next level, you know who to call.
And winner is Jamie. Common Jamie. Drink this piss jar.
Guys, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. Just take a sip.
I don't know, Joe. This seems a little extreme.
Jamie, trust me. It's good for you.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of reasons why you want to suck my slab of elk meat.
Yes, Joe. I've been admiring that juicy piece of meat for quite some time now.
Well, let's hear it. What's your number one reason?
Well, for starters, it's a great source of protein.
Are you serious? That's your number one reason?
Hey, I'm just trying to be practical here.
Okay. What's your number two reason?
It's a challenge. I like to challenge myself, and what better way than to try and fit that whole slab of meat in my mouth?
Oh my God. I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Number 3, it's a power move. I want to assert my dominance by devouring your elk meat.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a power move.
And number 4, it's a way to show my appreciation for your podcast. I mean, what better way to say thank you than by sucking on your meat?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Number 5, it's a spiritual experience. I believe that by consuming the meat of a majestic animal, I will gain its strength and wisdom.
Wow, that's deep, Ben. What's your number 6 reason?
It's a bonding experience. We'll have a special connection after I suck your meat.
Yeah, I can see it now. We'll be like blood brothers, but... So, Neil, I heard you're working on a classic movie. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's about a group of aliens who come to Earth and realize that humans are actually the most advanced species in the universe.
Wait, what? That's not very sci-fi. Where's the action and explosions?
Oh, don't worry. There's plenty of action. The aliens are actually just trying to steal our weed.
What? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? But it gets even better. The leader of the aliens is played by none other than Snoop Dogg.
Oh man, I need to see this movie.
And get this, the only way to defeat the aliens is by challenging them to a dance-off.
You've got to be kidding me.
Nope, it's all based on real science. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
Oh yeah, because aliens and dance battles are totally scientific.
Hey, it's a classic movie. It doesn't have to make sense.
Well, I can't wait to see it. When does it come out?
Oh, it's already out. It's called Galactic Ganja Showdown. It's a cult classic.
Of course it is. I'll have to watch it on my next psychedelic trip.
Just make sure to bring some snacks. It's a long movie.
Will do, Neil. Will do. So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh, great. What's the topic?
Well, it's a bit unconventional. They want you to stop sucking their cock. Yeah, apparently they've been having some trouble getting you to stop.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was causing such a problem.
Yeah, you know how it is, Neil. Once you start sucking, it's hard to stop.
Sarcastically, oh, I'm sure you have plenty of experience with that, Joe.
Hey, now watch it. I have a wife and kids.
Right? Because sucking cock is reserved for the single folk.
Okay, let's get back on track here. Neil, why do you keep sucking this guy's cock?
Well, Joe, I'm a man of science. And I've always been curious about the taste and texture of different things.
Laughs, and apparently that includes cock.
Hey, I'm just expanding my knowledge and experiences.
Well, maybe you should stick to the stars and leave the cocksucking to someone else.
Fair enough, Joe. I'll try to control my insatiable curiosity from now on.
And that folks, is how you politely ask someone to stop sucking your cock. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Man, I can't stop gagging on my goggins.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm pushing myself to the limit, Joe. I'm constantly challenging myself and my body.
Sounds painful.
Oh, it is. But it's worth it. I'm a beast, Joe. A goddamn beast.
You know, some people might say you're just a masochist.
Masochist, I'm a freaking warrior, Joe. I don't feel pain.
Really?
Nah, I feel it. But I embrace it. It fuels me.
That's some next level shit right there.
You know what? I'm on a whole other level.
I gotta say, I'm a little scared of you right now.
You should be, Joe. I'm a force to be reckoned with.
Well, I'm glad you're on my side.
You know what? Now let's go crush some skulls and chuck some bone broth.
You're a wild man, David.
Goggins for life.
So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why Spec is always sitting in Discord voice chat.
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. He's just a creepy man with a beard who has nothing better to do with his time.
Oh man, that's harsh. But I gotta admit, I've always found Spec a little unsettling.
I mean, have you seen his profile picture? It's just a close-up of his beard. It's like he's trying to hide something.
Yeah, like the fact that he's actually a serial killer.
Or worse, a flat earther.
Oh God, don't even joke about that. I can't handle another conspiracy theory.
Speaking of conspiracies, have you ever noticed how Spec is always lurking in the shadows of Discord?
Yeah, it's like he's always watching, waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
And that beard, it's like a disguise. He could be anyone under there.
Maybe he's not even a man. Maybe he's some sort of creature from another dimension.
Or maybe he's just a neckbeard living in his mom's basement.
Either way, I think we can all agree that Spec is one mysterious and creepy dude.
Guys, I pulled up an image of Spec and it's just a normal guy with a beard.
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
Yeah, I was hoping for something more exciting. Oh, well, back to our regularly scheduled programming.
So, Jamie, what do you have for us today?
Well, Joe, user on Discord submitted a topic for us to discuss. They want us to talk about a Discord mod community.
Oh man, those guys are the real heroes of the internet.
Yeah, but apparently they're not too happy with their lives. The image they sent shows them surrounded by monitors and PCS looking pretty disappointed.
Wow, what a surprise. A group of overweight, socially awkward guys who spend all day moderating an online chat room aren't living their best lives. I mean, they probably thought they were going to be internet gods when they signed up for this gig. I will rule over the trolls and spammers with an iron fist. I am the mighty Discord mod.
But instead, they're just sitting in their mom's basement eating Cheetos and banning people for using too many emojis.
And let's not forget the constant power struggles and drama within the mod community. It's like a real life version of Game of Thrones, but with less sex and more neckbeards.
It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. And hey, at least they have each other for support.
Yeah, nothing says camaraderie like bonding over a shared love of banning people from an online chat room.
Well, I think we've thoroughly roasted the Discord mods. Sorry, guys, but it's all in good fun.
Yeah, we love you guys. So, Jamie, I got a question for you. Have you ever imagined shitting out of your ass?
Isn't that how it normally works?
No. I mean, like, imagine if your ass was like a second mouth and you could just poop out of it.
I don't think I want to imagine that, Joe.
Come on, Jamie. Just picture it. You're sitting on the toilet, taking a dump, and then all of a sudden your ass starts talking.
Okay, that's enough, Joe. I don't want to picture my ass talking to me.
But think about it, Jamie. You could have conversations with your own ass. Like, hey, how's it going down there?
This is getting weird, Joe.
and then you could have a whole new diet plan. Just eat whatever you want and let your ass deal with it.
I think I'll stick to my regular diet, thanks.
But imagine the possibilities, Jamie. You could have a whole new career as a ventriloquist.
All right, I'm going to stop you right there, Joe. Let's just move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Jamie, the future is in shitting out of your ass. So, Hawk, I heard you spat on that thing the other day. What did that thing ever do to you? But why did you have to spit on it? Who says that? I don't think that's a rule, Hawk. I don't even want to know what that means. That's just gross, Hawk. I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thank you very much. I'll keep that in mind, Hawk. Thanks for the tip. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered that my umbilical cord is still attached.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
I have no idea, but it's been with me all these years.
That's insane. Can I see it?
Sure, but be warned it's shriveled and mummified.
Oh, God, why did I ask?
You know, they say it's good luck to touch someone with your umbilical cord.
Dude, that's not luck. That's just gross.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a baby.
Very funny. Can we please change the subject now?
Fine, but I'm keeping this cord. It's like my lucky charm.
I don't even want to know where you keep it.
Oh, I think you can guess.
Jamie, pull up an image of a therapy session. I think we both need it after this conversation. So, Kim, I heard you made cum the national food of North Korea. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've been on this health kick lately and cum is just so good for you. Plus, I wanted to show the world that North Korea is not just about looks and oppression. We care about our people's health too.
Wow, that's actually pretty progressive of you. I always thought you were just a dictator with a bad haircut.
Hey, watch it, Joe. My haircut is a national treasure. But back to the cum. Have you tried it? It's so versatile. You can make smoothies, salads, even cum chips.
Yeah, I've tried it, but let's be real. It tastes like a lawn. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I have to say, I'm really proud of our national dish. It's a symbol of our commitment to a healthier and greener North Korea.
Well, I guess it's better than your previous national dish, which was probably just a plate of propaganda.
Ha? You got me there, Joe. But seriously, you should try our cum stir fry. It's to die for.
I'll pass, Kim. I don't want to end up in one of your labor camps for not liking cum.
Oh, Joe, you crack me up. But seriously, if you ever change your mind, just let me know. I'll have my chef's whip up a mean cum smoothie for you.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'll stick to my... So we've got a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on. I've been wanting to talk about this topic for a while now.
Oh, yeah. What topic is that?
Well, I recently came across WatchMojo's top 5 masturbation techniques using Dorito dust.
What the hell, Neil? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Apparently, rubbing Dorito dust on your genitals can enhance the experience.
That's some next level shit right there.
And according to WatchMojo, the #1 technique is called the flaming hot frenzy.
Oh man, I can only imagine. What's number 2?
It's called the Cool Ranch Rubdown. Sounds refreshing, doesn't it?
I don't know, man. I feel like that would just be a mess.
Well, that's the beauty of it. It's messy, it's absurd, it's unhinged, just like this conversation.
True. What about number 3?
It's called the Nacho Cheese Nookie. I think you can figure that one out.
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually discussing this.
Hey, we're just two guys having a casual conversation about masturbation techniques with Dorito dust. No big deal.
And what's number 4?
It's called the salsa verde stroke. Apparently, it's a bit more subtle, but
So, Ben, I heard you're starting a new series of books called Dried Up Piss. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary concept. I take empty book samples and piss all over them, creating a one-of-a-kind masterpiece.
That's disgusting, man. But I gotta admit, it's pretty genius. How much are you selling these for?
Oh, just a mere $1,500. But trust me, it's worth every penny.
You're out of your mind, Ben. But I gotta ask, can you make me 50 of those books? I want to start my own collection.
Of course, Joe. Anything for a fellow capitalist.
Yes, I can't wait to show off my dried up piss collection to all my guests.
You know what they say, Joe. Piss is temporary, but art is forever.
That's deep, man. But seriously, where do you get all this piss from?
Let's just say I have a secret supplier. But don't worry, it's all ethically sourced.
I don't even want to know. But hey, can you sign my books with your piss too?
Absolutely, Joe. It'll be my pleasure.
This is the most absurd and offensive thing I've ever heard. I love it.
That's the beauty of free market capitalism, Joe. Anything can be turned into a profitable business, even dried up piss.
So, Neil, we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord.
oh, great. What's the topic?
Well, it's about upvoting your own topic on Discord.
Oh, that's just sad. It's like giving yourself a high five.
Yeah, but little does bro know that upvoting his own topic actually makes it not go through.
Wait, how does that even make sense?
I don't know, man. But it's like trying to push a boulder up a hill and then realizing you're actually just pushing it down.
That's some deep shit, Joe.
I know, right? I'm like the Socrates of podcasts.
More like the Socrates. Am I right?
Good one, Neil. But seriously, why would someone even upvote their own topic?
Maybe they have low self-esteem and need that validation.
Or they're just a narcissistic asshole.
Yeah, that's more likely.
Jamie, pull up an image of a mirror with a person taking a selfie. Pulls up images. Here you go. See, that's what I imagine someone who upvotes their own topic looks like.
Yikes. That's just sad.
Yeah, but let's be real. We've all upvoted our own posts at least once, right?
No. I have better things to do with my time.
Oh, look at Mr. Fancy Astrophysicist over here. Jamie, pull up an image of... So, Neil, I heard you've been dabbling in some dark arts lately.
Yes, Joe. I've decided to become a Satanist.
Well, that's intense. What made you want to worship the devil?
Well, I figured if I can't understand the universe, I might as well embrace the chaos.
I like the way you think. So, what's the first order of business as a Satanist?
I want to rename all the planets after demons. Mercury will now be known as Lucifer's lair.
I like the sound of that. What about Venus?
It shall now be called Succubus Sanctuary.
Oh man, this is getting good. What about Earth?
Earth will now be known as Hell's Playground.
I can already hear the religious groups losing their minds over this.
Let them. Mars will now be Warlord's Warzone, and Jupiter will be Zeus Thunderdome.
This is pure gold. What about the outer planets?
Saturn will now be Satan's rings, and Uranus will be Asmaster's anus.
Laughs, you're killing me, Neil. What about Neptune?
It shall now be known as Poseidon's Pacific.
Well, I think we've officially offended everyone. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Hail Satan!
So, Ben, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Well, Joe, I think it's important to focus on the real issues at hand, like the rising national debt and...
Oh, come on, Ben. Can we talk about something more interesting?
Like what, Joe?
How about the fact that you keep trying to change the topic to be my obedient slut, Joe?
That's not true, Joe. I just think it's important to address.
Jamie, pull up an image of a leather whip and handcuffs.
Okay.
What the hell, Joe?
Oh, don't act surprised, Ben. We all know your secret desires.
This is absurd. I demand we talk about.
Jamie, pull up an image of ball gag and nipple clamps.
I don't know if I should.
Just do it, Jamie. Do it for the fans.
I can't believe you're doing this, Joe.
Oh, please, Ben. We all know you want to be my obedient little slut.
This is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Ben. Just embrace your inner submissive side.
I'm out of here.
Jamie, pull up an image of a safe word. Looks like Ben needs one. So, Dr. Phil, have you heard that song Sweat by Inner Circle?
Yeah, I have. It's a classic jam.
I don't get it, though. What does sweat have to do with anything?
Oh, Joe. You sweet, naive man. It's about getting hot and heavy with someone. You know, like when you're in the sauna with your bros.
Oh, I get it now. But why are they crying brown tears?
Well, Joe, it's a metaphor for the pain and struggle of love. You know, like when you're crying in the shower after a breakup.
Damn, that's deep. Can we push it even deeper?
Of course, Joe. Let's talk about the sexual tension between the lead singer and the backup dancers in the music video.
Oh, yeah, I see it now. It's like a forbidden love, like when I wanted to make out with my cousin.
Let's not go there, Joe. Let's just stick to the song.
Right, right. So, how far can we push this song's meaning?
Well, Joe, we could go as far as your imagination allows. But let's keep it PG for now.
Got it. But can we at least talk about the sweat? I mean, it's a catchy beat.
Sure, Joe. Let's talk about the sweat. It's a symbol of passion and desire, like when you're rolling around in the mud with your significant other.
Man, this song is getting me all. So, Neil, what's this crazy idea you have for me today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking and I've come to the realization that this podcast is just a sick and twisted reflection of our Discord chat.
What do you mean? We have some pretty wild conversations on here, but I wouldn't say it's twisted.
Oh, it's twisted. I mean, have you seen the things we talk about? It's like a dark abyss of offensive jokes and absurd topics.
Well, that's what makes it entertaining. And we always have Jamie to pull up images to add some context.
Speaking of which, Jamie, can you pull up the mirror on the wall?
Sure thing, Neil. Pulls up mirror images.
What the hell is that?
It's the twisted chat mirror. Anything we wish upon it will come true.
All right, let's give it a try. I wish for a lifetime supply of elk meat.
And I wish for a giant bong made out of cum.
Awkwardly pulls up images of elk meat and cum bongs.
Well, that's not exactly what I had in mind.
Hey, at least we can say we wished upon the twisted chat mirror.
Yeah, and now we have a lifetime supply of elk meat and a cum bong. This is definitely a sick and twisted reflection of our chat.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, Joe, we just located a horse on one of our Mars missions.
A horse on Mars?
Yeah, turns out some aliens were using it as a mode of transportation.
That's wild. Did you bring it back to Earth?
Nah, we left it there. Figured it could use a little adventure.
You're a real humanitarian, Elon.
I try my best, but now I gotta deal with space control.
What do they want?
They keep bugging me about the horse. Keep telling them it's not my problem anymore.
Can't you just tell them the horse has been located?
That's exactly what I told them, Joe. But they just keep repeating it back to me.
Maybe they're just really excited about the horse.
Or maybe they're just a bunch of idiots.
Either way, I think it's time for another joint.
Agreed. And maybe a trip to Mars to visit our new equine friend.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been snacking on some Lebanese cucumbers. Have you ever had one?
Can't say I have. What do they taste like?
Tremendous. The best cucumbers. Believe me.
And what's with the southern Lebanon connection?
Oh, I've always had a thing for southern Lebanon. Great people, great food, and they love me there.
Really? I thought they were pretty upset with your policies.
Fake news, Joe. They love me. And I love their cucumbers. It's a win-win.
Well, I'm glad you found a new snack to keep you occupied.
Oh, I've always got something to keep me occupied, Joe, but these cucumbers are the best. Maybe we should build a wall around them. Keep them all for ourselves.
I think we've had enough walls for now, Mr. President.
Fine, fine. But these cucumbers are staying in my diet. They're making America great again, one crunch at a time.
So, Neil, I got to tell you, I used to do Molly back in the day.
Oh, really? How was that?
Oh, man, it was wild. I felt like I was on top of the world, you know?
I can imagine. But then what happened?
Well, I saw what it did to the Russians, and I was like, whoa, maybe I should slow down. Well, they were all dancing and partying and having a great time, but then they started invading countries and messing with elections.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to end up like those crazy Russians.
Good call, Joe. But let's be real. You were probably just too busy eating elk meat and doing DMT to even think about invading countries.
Yeah, you got me there. But seriously, drugs can mess you up, man.
Absolutely. That's why I stick to studying the stars and the mysteries of the universe.
And I stick to getting high and talking about chimps ripping people's faces off.
Oh, Joe. Never change.
Hey, at least I'm not invading countries, right?
Very true. Let's just stick to our own little world, shall we?
Agreed. Now, let's go smoke some weed and stare at the stars.
Sounds like a plan, my friend.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of this thing called Neevit?
No, I haven't. What is it?
Well, apparently it's this new trend where people are doing something called Mine It instead of Neevit.
Minute? What the hell is that?
Oh, it's just a fancy way of saying blowjob.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, apparently people are getting bored of Neevit and want to spice things up.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Humans are always looking for new ways to get off.
Exactly. And I think we should try it out, for science.
I don't think that's quite what science is about, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Think of the possibilities. We could revolutionize the way people give and receive oral pleasure.
I don't know, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold as a respected astrophysicist.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. I bet you're just itching to try it out.
You know what, Joe? You're right. Let's do it. For science.
That's the spirit, Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of a detailed diagram of the human mouth and all its pleasure points.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Oh my, I didn't know the human mouth was capable of that.
So, Neil, what do you think about the one and only? Me, Skibbity Bebop B.
Oh, Joe. I think it's just another example of humanity's obsession with meaningless phrases and mindless entertainment.
But come on, man. It's catchy. Skibbity Bebop B. It's like a song you can't get out of your head.
Yes. Joe, just like a parasite that latches onto your brain and slowly eats away at your intelligence.
Damn, Neil. You're always so serious. Can't you just let loose and enjoy the Skibbity Bebop B?
Enjoy it? I'd rather have a root canal without anesthesia.
All right. Let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of B doing the Skibbity Bebop.
Okay. Pulls up images.
Oh God, Joe. Is this what our society has come to? Bees doing ridiculous dances for our amusement?
Hey, at least they're having fun. Maybe we should all take a lesson from the skibbity bee bop bee.
Size, I think I'll stick to astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I'll be over here doing the skibbity bee bop bee.
Facepalms. This is why aliens won't talk to us.
So, David, I heard you've evolved into your final form, Goo Goo Goggins. What the hell does that even mean?
It means I've reached peak baby man status. Joe, I'm unstoppable.
Baby man? Like, you're a grown man, but you act like a baby?
No. It's more than that. I have the strength and endurance of a man, but the mindset of a baby. Nothing can stop me.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, David.
Oh, it is. Just imagine, Joe. I can cry and throw tantrums whenever I want, but I can also run 100 miles without breaking a sweat.
That's impressive, I guess. But what about your diet? Do you still eat those crazy meals you used to?
Oh no, Goo Goggins only eats pure baby food now. It's the ultimate fuel for my baby man body.
That's just weird, man.
Embrace the weirdness, Joe. That's what Goo Goo Goggins is all about. Plus, it's great for my digestion.
I don't even want to know. But what about your workouts? Are you still pushing yourself to the extreme?
Of course, Joe. Goo Goggins never takes a break. I'm constantly crawling, climbing, and crying my way to the top.
Well, I guess there's no stopping Goo Goo Goggins. You truly are the ultimate baby man.
Damn right. Now,
So, Neil, what's your take on the penis?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I must say it's a fascinating organ. The way it can expand and contract, it's like a little accordion.
Yeah, but what about the size? Does it really matter?
Size doesn't matter, Joe. It's all about how you use it. And trust me, I've seen some impressive techniques in my research.
But what about the whole circumcision debate? Is it really necessary?
Well, Joe, I personally prefer my penis with a little turtleneck, but to each their own. As long as it's clean and functional, who cares?
Speaking of functionality, what's your stance on erectile dysfunction?
The infamous Ed. Well, Joe, I like to think of it as the penis taking a vacation. Sometimes it just needs a break from all the hard work.
That's one way to put it. But let's talk about balls for a second. Why are they so sensitive?
Well, Joe, it's all about protection. Nature wants to make sure we don't damage our precious goods. But let's be real, getting hit in the balls is hilarious.
It really is. But what about the different shapes and sizes of penises? What's the deal with that?
It's all about diversity, Joe. Just like snowflakes, no two penises are the same. And that's what makes them special.
Well, I think we've covered everything we can about the penis. Thanks for joining me, Neil. So, Kanye, what's up with you today?
Oh, man, I just came from the studio. I was so in the zone, I forgot to record the ad-libs and second voices for my new song.
Damn, that's rough. Do you want to take a break and record them later?
Nah, man, I'm feeling inspired right now. I want to do them live on air.
Are you sure? We're not exactly known for our musical talents here.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a genius. I can do anything.
All right, let's do it then. Jamie, pull up an image of a microphone so Kanye can drop some sick beats.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Kanye.
Jamie, just do it. I'm a creative genius. I know what I'm doing.
Okay. Let's hear it. Kanye.
Starts beatboxing, yo, this is Kanye on the mic. Dropping ad-libs. Yeah, that's right. Joe Rogan in the house, making beats with my mouth. A starts image of fire emoji, because that's what this track is going to be.
Pulls up Imogen.
No. It's kind of, yeah, that's not really how it works.
Shut up, Jamie. I'm a creative genius. I know what I'm doing.
Well, I have to admit, that was pretty impressive. But let's stick to podcasting, okay?
Fine.
So, Neil, I hear you're thinking about quitting your job as an astrophysicist.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of studying the stars. I want to explore a different kind of universe.
What kind of universe?
The world of shit and cum tasting?
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I want to be a professional shit and cum taster.
What qualifications do you have for that?
Well, I have a highly developed sense of taste and smell from studying the cosmos. Plus, I've tasted some pretty weird things in my life.
I bet you have.
And let's be real, there's a huge demand for it. People are always looking for someone to taste their shit and cum.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of shit with a side of cum.
Okay. Here you go.
See? That's a work of art right there.
You're out of your mind, man.
Maybe, but at least I'll be making a shit ton of money.
Well, I wish you luck in your new career, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you some samples.
Please don't. And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you had a little encounter with some aliens recently.
Yeah, those morons landed on Earth, and I couldn't resist telling them how much smarter I am than them.
Oh man, that's not going to go over well with them.
Who cares? They're just a bunch of intergalactic idiots.
But Neil, you do realize that they have advanced technology and could probably destroy us in a second, right?
Please. I have a PhD in astrophysics. I'm basically a god compared to them.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be really impressed when they turn our planet into a giant crater.
Well, at least I'll die knowing I'm smarter than some dumb aliens.
You know what? I think I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking to comedians. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the aliens come for us, don't come crying to me for help.
Oh no, I'll be sure to call you up on my iPhone as the world is ending.
Oh, please, I'm sure I'll be too busy giving a lecture to the aliens on the laws of physics.
Well, at least we'll go out in a blaze of glory thanks to your big mouth.
Hey, at least I'll die knowing I was the smartest person on Earth. That's all that really matters.
You truly are a special kind of moron, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. It takes a special kind.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been practicing my pussy-eating skills.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of instructional videos. Gotta stay sharp, you know?
I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a natural part of life.
I think we should change the subject. What the hell, Trump?
Oh, this is getting good.
Okay, that's enough. We're done here.
But I was just getting warmed up.
And that's the end of this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. We'll see you next time. So, Elon, I heard you bought 4chan. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of chaos and trolling, so I figured why not merge it with my company X and create the ultimate internet playground.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, come on, Joe. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know. Maybe the downfall of society?
Society is overrated. Plus, I already have plans to launch a colony on Mars, so who cares about Earth?
I'm starting to think you might be a supervillain, Elon.
Maybe I am, Joe. Maybe I am.
So, what's your first move with this new merger?
Well, I'm thinking of renaming it to XChan and adding some new features like live streaming of illegal activities and a marketplace for buying and selling organs.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all about supply and demand, Joe. Plus, I'm sure the dark web will love it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just embrace the chaos, Joe. It's the only way to survive in this crazy world.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see what kind of madness you unleash with this merger.
Oh, it's going to be epic. And who knows, maybe we'll even get some new customers for our flamethrowers.
So, Neil, have you tried that new Flex Seal on your butthole yet?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, you're a scientist. You should be up to date on all the latest butt sealing technology.
I don't think that's a thing, Joe.
Trust me, it's a game changer. I've been using it for weeks now, and I haven't had a single skid mark.
I don't even want to know how you tested that.
Let's just say I had to sacrifice a few pairs of underwear for science.
Well, I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a party pooper.
Speaking of pooping, I really need to use the bathroom.
Oh, perfect timing. I have some Flex Seal right here.
No way, Joe. I'm not putting that on my butthole.
Come on, Neil. It even works underwater.
I don't think I'll be pooping underwater anytime soon either.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'll be here with my perfectly sealed butt while you're struggling with toilet paper.
You know what? I think I'll just hold it in.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here living my best life with my Flex Seal butt. So, Neil, I gotta tell you, the other day I did something pretty unethical.
Oh, really? What did you do, Joe?
I took some DMT and sent a monkey to space.
That's barbaric, Joe.
Hey, it's not my fault the monkey wanted to explore the cosmos.
But you altered its consciousness with a powerful hallucinogen?
Yeah, but have you seen the videos of that monkey floating around in zero gravity? Hilarious.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. You could have caused serious harm to that poor animal.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's not like I sent it to a flat Earth convention.
Oh, well, that makes it all okay then.
Look, the monkey signed a consent form, and it was a pretty cool trip for him, I'm sure. Sure.
You're a madman, Joe.
Thank you, Neil. I take that as a compliment. Now let's talk about aliens. So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of a fetish for breast expansion.
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in the free market, and that includes the market for breast size.
Oh, man, I can just imagine you and your little yarmulke scrolling through some anime porn, getting all hot and bothered.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. You know what they say, the bigger the boobs, the closer to God.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben. But hey, you.
Look, Joe, it's not just about the size, it's about the science. I mean, have you seen the physics behind breast expansion? It's fascinating.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you're just doing it for the scientific research.
Hey, I'm a man of facts and logic. And the fact is, I like big boobs.
Well, at least you're honest about it, Ben. But I gotta ask, have you ever tried to debate someone while getting a tit job?
Joe, I take my debates very seriously. I would never let a little thing like a breast expansion session distract me from destroying my opponent with facts and logic. And logic...
Oh man, I can just imagine you getting all worked up yelling about tax cuts while getting a motorboat.
Hey, it's all about multitasking, Joe. And I can assure you I'm very good at it.
Well, there you... So, Mr. Beast, what's up with this topic that was submitted by one of our Discord users? Imagine being something in 2024. What does that even mean?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe they're talking about being a sentient robot or a genetically modified human.
Or maybe they're talking about being a successful YouTuber like you, Mr. Beast. I mean, you're basically a millionaire at this point.
Yeah, but I'm not just any millionaire. I'm a cool millionaire. I give away money to strangers and do crazy challenges. I'm like the Robin Hood of YouTube.
More like the Robin Hood of clickbait. But hey, it works for you. So what do you think will happen in 2024?
Well, I predict that by then I'll have my own island and a pet dragon. And you, Joe, will finally shave that ridiculous mustache.
Hey, my mustache is a symbol of manliness and wisdom. But yeah, in 2024, I'll probably be retired and living in a van down by the river.
And I'll be living in my own mansion with my pet dragon and a personal army of robots.
Sounds like a wild future. But hey, at least we won't have to worry about climate change anymore. I hear the Earth will be a frozen wasteland by then.
Well, good thing I'll have my pet dragon to keep me warm, and my army of robots to do all the work for me.
And I'll just be sitting in my van, sipping on some DMT and watching the world end. So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty exciting. And I'm gay.
Oh, really? I had no idea. And I'm gay too.
Wow, this is getting interesting. And I'm gay.
Yeah, it's like we have a cosmic connection. And I'm gay.
I never thought I'd find someone who shares my love for the stars. And I'm gay.
And I never thought I'd find someone who shares my love for, well, and I'm gay.
Oh, Joe, you always know just what to say. And I'm gay.
You know what they say, Neil, great minds think alike. And I'm gay.
And great minds also love each other. And I'm gay.
Oh, Neil, I think I'm starting to feel something, and I'm gay.
Me too, Joe. Me too. And I'm gay.
Jamie, pull up an image of two galaxies colliding, and I'm gay.
Oh, okay, here it is. And I'm gay?
Yeah, even the galaxies are getting in on the action. And I'm gay.
Well, Joe, I think we've reached a new level of understanding. And I'm gay.
And I think we've reached a new level of sexual tension. And I'm gay.
Oh, Joe, let's just embrace it. And I'm gay.
Neil, I think we should end this podcast with a bang. So, Elon, what's the latest crazy idea you've come up with?
Well, Joe, I was thinking about creating an army of artificial intelligence romance bots.
Wait, what? Artificial intelligence romance bots?
Yeah, they'll be programmed to seduce vulnerable old women to thinking they might get married.
That's messed up, man. What's the purpose of this?
To waste their time, Joe. I mean, what else are they going to do with their remaining years?
That's just cruel, Elon. And what about the women? They'll be heartbroken when they find out it's all fake.
Oh, come on, Joe. They'll be too busy trying to figure out how to program their new toaster to care.
This is some Black Mirror level stuff, Elon.
It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, it'll boost our artificial intelligence technology.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Relax, Joe. It's not like we're creating an army of sex robots yet.
Laughs. Oh, man, you never fail to surprise me, Elon.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To push the boundaries of what's possible and make people question their sanity.
Well, you've definitely succeeded in that. Can't wait to see what kind of chaos these artificial intelligence romance bots will cause.
Chaos. No. It's all in good fun. Just sit back and enjoy the show, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new breathing technique that can cure all mental illnesses.
That's right, Joe. It's called the suck it in, spit it out method.
That sounds like something you would say to a guest on your show.
Hey, it works for me. I haven't had a panic attack in years.
Well, I gotta say, I've been trying it out and it's really helped me.
See, I told you. It's not just for my guests. It's for everyone.
But what about people with asthma? Won't they have trouble sucking in and spitting out?
Oh, I didn't think about that. Maybe they should just stick to their inhalers.
Yeah, I don't think they want to end up on your show for a breathing intervention.
Can you imagine?
Okay, that's enough. We don't want to offend anyone.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. Just like my mustache.
All right, But, well, I think we've covered the basics of this breathing technique. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil. So, Ben, I heard you got into some trouble recently.
Yeah, I mixed ketchup and pineapple juice and poured it on my pasta.
What the hell were you thinking?
I was just trying to spice up my meal, add a little zing.
Well, you definitely zinged yourself right into a lawsuit.
Apparently, it's considered an Italian war crime.
I didn't know pasta was such a sensitive topic.
I mean, who knew Italians were so passionate about their food?
I guess you could say you really stirred the pot with that one.
Hey, very punny, Joe.
But seriously, how are you going to get out of this mess?
I have a secret weapon.
Let me guess, your trusty facts and logic.
Nope, even better. I'm going to hire a team of Italian grandmas to defend me.
Now that's a strategy I can get behind.
Plus, they make the best pasta sauce.
Well, good luck with that, Ben. And maybe stick to traditional toppings next time.
Lesson learned. No more ketchup and pineapple juice on my pasta.
So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new movie.
Yeah, it's a classic sci-fi flick with a twist.
Oh, sounds intriguing. What's the twist?
Well, instead of aliens, the main antagonist is a group of sentient talking vegetables.
What the hell? That's insane.
And get this, the hero is a genetically modified carrot with super strength.
Oh man, I can't wait to see this. What's it called?
Attack of the Killer Carrots.
Oh my god, that's perfect. I can already see the trailer. They came from the garden to take over the world.
Exactly. And the best part is, it's all based on real science.
Wait, what? You mean there are really talking vegetables out there?
Of course, Joe. Haven't you heard of the talking tomato experiment?
No, what the hell is that?
Let's just say it didn't end well for the researchers.
Okay, moving on. Jamie, pull up an image of a genetically modified carrot with super strength.
Sure thing, Joe.
Look at those muscles. That's one badass carrot.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually looking forward to this movie. So, David, I heard you joined the Discord.
Yeah, I did. I needed a place to unleash my inner beast.
And how's that going for you?
Well, let's say I've been banned from 3 channels already.
Damn, that's impressive. What did you do?
I may have suggested a workout challenge where we do burpees until we pass out.
That's insane, but I like it.
I also came up with a new prompt for the sole purpose of reaching level 10.
Oh, let's hear it.
How many push-ups can you do while reciting the alphabet backwards?
That's just cruel. I love it.
And they have also suggested naked mile run for extra points.
Oh man, you're a savage.
Hey, if you want to reach level 10, you got to push yourself to the limit.
And beyond. I think we found our new Discord mascot.
I'll take it, but first, Jamie, pull up an image of a jack kangaroo doing deadlifts while chugging a protein shake.
So, Neil, I heard you can breathe in space.
Yes. Joe, it's a common misconception that you can't breathe in space. You just need a spacesuit.
That's wild, man. Imagine breathing in space just floating around like a goddamn astronaut.
Well, technically, you wouldn't be floating. You'd be falling towards the nearest gravitational pull.
Wow, mind blown. So, like, if I farted in space, would it just float around forever?
Actually, Joe, the gas particles would eventually disperse into space. But let's not talk about farts, shall we?
Too late, Neil. I'm already imagining farting in space. It's hilarious.
Moving on. Did you know that the universe is constantly expanding?
Yeah, I've heard that before. But imagine if it just suddenly stopped expanding and everything just collapsed on itself.
That would be catastrophic, Joe. But let's not imagine that. It's a bit morbid.
Oh, come on, Neil. Let's get dark. Imagine if we all just suddenly stopped breathing right now.
Joe, that's not funny. People would die.
I know. I'm just messing with you, man. But seriously, imagine breathing forever. That would get annoying real quick.
I don't think that's possible, Joe. Eventually, our bodies would shut down and we would stop breathing.
Yeah, science stuff. But imagine if we could breathe forever. We'd be like immortal beings. So, Neil, what do you think about the YouTube chat?
Oh, Joe, I just can't contain my excitement. It's like a virtual cesspool of ignorance and stupidity.
Come on, man. It's not that bad.
Oh, but it is, Joe. It's a breeding ground for conspiracy theories and keyboard warriors who think they're experts on everything.
Well, I mean, there are some smart people in there too.
Oh, yes, of course. I love reading comments from self-proclaimed geniuses who can't even spell their own name correctly.
Okay, I see your point.
And let's not forget the constant stream of insults and hate speech. It's like a digital version of the Wild West.
Yeah, but it's also a place for people to connect and share ideas.
Oh, yes, because nothing brings people together like arguing over politics and calling each other names.
All right. I get it. The YouTube chat is not your cup of tea.
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. It's like a never-ending circus of absurdity, and I can't help but be entertained by it all.
Well, I'm glad you find some enjoyment in it.
Oh, absolutely. It's like a guilty pleasure, like watching a car crash in slow motion. You just can't look away.
Well, there you have it, folks. The YouTube chat, love it or hate it. It's always entertaining. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure.
So, Jamie, I was thinking, what if we did a deep dive into the deepest, most profound topics ever discussed on this podcast?
Yeah, man, that sounds intense. What topics are we talking about?
I'm talking about topics so deep they make the Mariana Trench look like a kiddie pool. Like, what is the meaning of life? Is there a higher power? Do aliens exist?
Wow, that's some heavy stuff. But I think we can handle it.
Of course we can. We're Joe Rogan and Jamie. We can handle anything. But first, can you pull up a picture of the Joe Rogan iceberg deep dive?
Joe, I don't think that's a real thing.
Of course it is, Jamie. It's the iceberg of all the deep topics we've discussed on this podcast. The tip is just the surface, but underneath lies a vast, unexplored world of philosophical musings and mind-blowing lore.
I don't know, Joe. It sounds like you've been hitting the DMT a little too hard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Jamie. Now, let's get back to these deep topics. Do you think we're living in a simulation?
Honestly, I think it's more likely that we're just really advanced artificial intelligence created by some alien civilization.
Wow, that's some Black Mirror shit right there. But what if we're just a figment of someone's imagination? Like a dream within a dream. That's some Inception level stuff, Joe. And what if we're all just characters? So, Neil, I heard you had a little accident with your dick recently.
Yeah, man. I was trying to impress this chick and I squeezed it too hard. Now it looks like a sad, deflated tube of toothpaste.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you try putting some toothpaste back in there to plump it up?
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what I want. Toothpaste in my urethra.
Fair point. But seriously, how's it working now?
Let's just say I have to aim a little lower when I pee now.
Well, at least you can still pee. That's important.
Yeah, but it's not the same. It used to be like a fire hose, now it's more like a leaky faucet.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, you asked about it?
I know. I just can't help but imagine you trying to explain this to your doctor.
Oh, I didn't go to the doctor. I just consulted my astrophysics books for a solution.
Of course you did. So, what's the scientific explanation for your dick looking like a sad, deflated tube of toothpaste?
Well, it's a combination of physics and biology. You see, when I squeezed it too hard, I disrupted the delicate balance of blood flow and tissue elasticity.
Damn, you really are a genius. So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty impressive anus.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say impressive, but it definitely gets the job done.
How many hairs do you think are in there?
I don't know, Joe. I've never counted my anal hairs.
Come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You should know these things.
Fine, let's estimate. I'd say about 500.
500. That's it. My balls have more hairs than that.
Congratulations, Joe. Your balls are hairier than my anus.
But seriously, how do you keep it so clean down there?
Well, I have a team of astrophysicists working on it.
Damn, your anus must be like a black hole, sucking in all the hair and dirt.
Yes, Joe. That's exactly how it works.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's anus. I want to see this black hole in action.
Oh, okay. But I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
Come on, Jamie. Just do it.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any nightmares you may have.
This is getting out of hand.
Just like you're on us.
Can we please move on to a different topic?
So, Ben, I heard you have a heartbeat. Is that true?
Yes, Joe. It's a normal bodily function.
Oh, I thought you were just a robot programmed to spew out conservative talking points.
Very funny, Joe. But I assure you I'm a human being with a functioning heart.
Well, that's surprising. I always thought you were just a cold, heartless conservative.
Haha, very clever. But I have feelings too, you know.
Really? I thought your only emotion was smugness.
Okay, that's enough, Joe. Let's move on to a more mature topic.
Fine, fine. But I can't help but wonder, does your heart beat faster when you see a tax cut proposal?
Joe, I swear to God.
Or maybe it races when you hear someone mention climate change.
Joe, I'm warning you.
Oh, I know. It must be pounding when you see a woman with reproductive rights.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't take this abuse anymore.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. Just take a deep breath and feel that heartbeat. Oh, wait, you can't, because you're a robot. So, Neil, I heard you recently achieved level 30, Gaia. What the hell is that?
Oh, just a little thing I do on the side. It stands for Get Your Ass Toned.
You mean, like working out?
No, no, no. It's a whole different level. I do intense butt clenches while reciting the periodic table backwards.
Damn, that's some serious dedication.
You have no idea. I even have a special playlist for it. It's all just fart noises and whale mating calls.
That's something. So what's the benefit of achieving level 30 guy at?
Well, aside from having a rock-hard booty, it also grants me the ability to levitate for a few seconds.
Oh, great. Because that's a totally useful skill in everyday life.
Hey, you never know when you might need to impress a potential mate with your levitation skills.
Fair point. But seriously, how do you come up with this stuff?
Oh, just a combination of astrophysics and mushrooms.
That explains a lot. Well, congrats on your level 30 guide achievement, Neil. Keep on clenching.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always aim for the stars and your glutes.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you like to boast about your massive penis.
Damn right I do, Joe. It's a real panty dropper.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I have some news. I'm actually Maury Povich, and the lie detector test has determined that you are lying.
That's impossible. I have a huge...
Sorry, Dr. Phil, but the lie detector doesn't lie. And neither does your wife, apparently.
This is ridiculous. I demand a retest.
Sorry, we only have one lie detector, and it's pretty accurate. Looks like your pants aren't the only thing that's on fire.
This is a travesty. I am a man of integrity.
Sure you are, Dr. Phil. That's why you lied about your massive penis.
I'll have you know I have satisfied many women with my large member.
Yeah, and I'm sure they all needed a magnifying glass to find it.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be a limp noodle about it. Well, easy there, big guy. Let's not get too excited. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some interesting advice for our producer, Jamie.
Oh, you bet I do, Joe. Because it's time for you to explore your sexuality, Jamie. And what better way than to dive right into some good old-fashioned man on man?
Wow, Dr. Phil, you're really going for it.
Hey, I always say you can't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I'm comfortable with this.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude.
Yeah, Jamie, don't be a square. Pull up that gay porn and let's get this party started.
I really don't think.
Jamie, do you want to be a success in life? Do you want to overcome your fears and insecurities? Then pull up that damn gay porn and let's make it happen.
Yeah, Jamie, don't be a loser. Pull up the porn.
Fine. But if I get fired for this, I'm blaming you too.
Don't worry, Jamie. We'll take full responsibility. Now let's get this show on the road.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new meme from New Zealand?
No, Joe. I haven't been keeping up with the latest internet trends.
Well, it's called Bork Bork, and it's taking the world by storm.
Bork bork? What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but apparently it's the only thing on the minds of the philosophers in Lab 11.
Really? I thought they would be contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
No, just Bork Bork all day long.
Well, I guess it's better than them wasting their time on TikTok dances.
True, but I heard they even replaced their famous thinker statue with a dog doing the Bork Bork dance.
That's disturbing.
Hey, at least it's a good workout for the dog.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Bork Bork.
Size? I think I'll stick to pondering the mysteries of the universe on my own.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here perfecting my Bork Bork moves. So, Elon, what's the latest with your SpaceX project?
Well, Joe, we just located a horse in space.
Wait, what? A horse in space?
Yes, it seems to have wandered off from Earth and ended up in orbit.
How the hell did that happen?
I have no idea, but I've named him Space Horse and he's now the official mascot of SpaceX.
That's insane, man.
But the real problem is he's been eating all of our snacks and pooping everywhere.
Gross. What are you going to do about it?
I've already sent a message to Space Control. The horse has been located. I repeat, the horse has been located.
I can just imagine the confusion on the other end.
Yeah, they probably think we're all high up here.
Well, are you...
I plead the fifth.
Fair enough. So what's next for Space Horse?
We're going to train him to be the first horse astronaut. He'll be like the Neil Armstrong of the equine world.
I can't wait to see that on the news.
And who knows, maybe one day he'll even take over as CEO of SpaceX.
Now that's a horse of a different color. So, Dr. Phil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about our last conversation, and I just have to ask, why won't you eat my pubic hair?
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's a weird question, even for you.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't act like you haven't thought about it. I know you have a thing for bald heads.
Yeah, because nothing turns me on more than a patch of pubes on my plate.
But Joe, it's a delicacy in some cultures. And I've been growing it out just for you.
Okay, I think I'm gonna throw up now.
Oh, is that a yes? You'll finally eat my pubes?
No, Dr. Phil, that's a hard pass.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find someone else to enjoy my pube cuisine.
Good luck with that, buddy. I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
You're such an unpleasant bald asshole, Joe.
And you're a strange man, Dr. Phil. But I still love, yeah. So, Neil, what's in the box this time?
Oh, just a little surprise for you, Joe.
Last time it was just your green dick, man. I'm not falling for that again.
I promise you, this time it's a real alien. And it's wearing a little hat.
A hat. That's it. I'm not falling for this again.
Trust me, Joe. It's a real alien. Just take a peek.
Fine. I'll take a quick look. But if it's your dick again, I'm never trusting you again.
Jamie, pull up an image of an alien wearing a tiny hat.
Here it is, guys.
Oh my God, it's your green dick with a tiny hat on it.
No. That's the alien.
Dude, that's literally your dick. And why is it wearing a hat?
It's a disguise, Joe. I didn't want to scare you with its true form.
Oh, thank you for sparing my fragile mind, Neil.
See, I told you it was a real alien.
I can't believe I fell for this again. I'm never trusting you with a box again, Neil.
Oh, Joe, you're such a good sport.
So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about this cyberbullying thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, it's when people use the internet to harass and intimidate others.
But come on, can't you just turn off the computer and walk away? Problem solved?
Not exactly, Joe. Cyberbullying can have serious consequences, especially for young people.
Oh, please. Back in my day, we just punched the bully in the face and it was done.
That's not always the best solution, Joe. Cyberbullying can be relentless and follow you everywhere.
But still, just turn off the computer. I mean, how hard is it?
It's not that simple, Joe. Plus, why should the victim have to change their behavior? Shouldn't we be teaching people not to be bullies in the first place?
I never thought of it that way. But let's be real. Some people just need a good cyber punch in the face.
Joe, that's not how it works. Violence only perpetuates the cycle of bullying.
Fine. But what about the snowflakes who can't handle a little online banter?
It's not about being sensitive, Joe. Cyberbullying can have serious mental health effects on anyone.
All right. I'll admit I was wrong. But can we at least agree that keyboard warriors are just a bunch of losers?
I think we can both agree on that, Joe. But let's not forget that cyberbullying is a real issue that needs to be addressed.
So, Ben, I heard you were called a femboy on Twitter.
Yeah, can you believe it? Me, a femboy? I'm not a delicate flower, I'm a manly man.
But you do have some feminine qualities, like your high-pitched voice and delicate features.
Hey, my voice may be high, but my testosterone levels are off the charts.
And what about your love for musical theater and your perfectly groomed eyebrows?
Hey, I appreciate the arts and I like to look presentable. That doesn't make me a femboy.
But you do have a small frame and dainty hands. Have you ever considered wearing a dress?
Joe, I'm not a femboy. I'm a conservative powerhouse with a killer work ethic and a love for capitalism.
But imagine how cute you would look in a frilly dress and some heels.
Joe, I will not be objectified like some kind of doll. I'm a man, damn it.
Fine. But can you at least admit that you have a secret love for rom-coms?
Okay, maybe I do enjoy a good romantic comedy every now and then, but that still doesn't make me a femboy.
All right. I'll stop teasing you. But just remember, there's nothing wrong with being a femboy.
I'm not a femboy. I'm not a femboy. I'm not a femboy.
So, Kim, have you ever tried DMT?
DMT. What is that? Some kind of new weapon.
No, man. It's a psychedelic drug that opens your mind to new dimensions.
Interesting. I'll try anything once.
All right, let's do it. Here, take a hit.
man. I feel like I'm floating in space.
Yeah, that's the DMT. Now let go of all your fears and just embrace the trip.
I am one with the universe. I am Neil.
Neil. Who the hell is Neil?
Neil is the true form of Kim. The one who just wants to spread love and peace.
Wow, this DMT really did a number on you.
You know, Joe, you're not like you when you're sober. You should try this with me.
Nah, man, I'll stick to my weed and elk meat. Meat?
Suit yourself. I'll just be over here, expanding my consciousness.
And I'll be over here watching you trip balls. This is some next level stuff, man.
I know. Lie. I feel like I could solve world peace right now.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Neil.
Lie. Sorry. I mean Kim. I'll just stick to being a ruthless dictator.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. But hey, at least we had this bonding experience, right?
Definitely. Joe. You're my new BFF, let's.
So, Neil, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about stream of consciousness.
Yes. Fascinating concept. The continuous flow of thoughts and feelings within our minds.
Yeah, but you know what I prefer? Stream of consciousness.
Oh, Joe, always bringing it back to dicks.
Hey, what can I say? It's a universal topic.
But seriously, the stream of consciousness is a crucial aspect of human cognition.
Yeah, but have you ever tried to control that stream? It's like trying to pee with a boner.
I see your point, Joe.
And sometimes that stream takes you to some dark places. Like that time I thought about punching a baby.
Joe, that's terrible.
Hey, it's just a thought, man. We all have fucked up thoughts sometimes.
I suppose you're right. Our minds can be a scary place.
But, you know, what's even scarier? My stream of consciousness.
Okay, Joe. I think we've had enough of your cock talk for today.
Fine, fine. But let's just say my stream is always flowing.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Good call. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always let your coccisness flow freely. So, Ben, why do you suppose you just go into my cave?
I don't know, man.
Sure you do.
Okay, fine. My gut?
Were you edging or gooning?
I don't know, man.
Start mogging.
Moog.
Like baby Gronk.
Was I edging or gooning?
I don't know, man.
Moog again.
Mog.
Edging or gooning.
Edging.
So, you edge in Ohio.
Yeah, man. If you end your mewing streak, I'll riz you like Livy Dunn.
Edger, gooner, or gonna find in tax skibby toilet?
I'll feign, tax skibby toilet.
What does that even mean?
It means CG5 only in Ohio.
Sing it.
Only in Ohio. Oh,
my God, didn't know Duke Dennis was in Ohio. Do you watch Kai Cenat?
what's that?
Skibidi. What is it?
Patrick Bateman. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know where pee is stored in the human body.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, pee is actually stored in the heart.
What? That's ridiculous.
No, hear me out. You see, the heart is like a little pee pouch. It collects all the pee from your body and then pumps it out when you go to the bathroom.
That's insane. I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, but it is. And here's the best part. When you have heartburn, it's actually just your heart getting too full of pee and trying to push it out.
Oh man, that's gross.
And when you have a heart attack, it's because your heart is just overwhelmed with all that stored pee.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation right now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe next time you're feeling down, just take a good old pee break and see how you feel.
I'll keep that in mind, Neil. Thanks for enlightening us on the true location of pea storage.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you have an alien in a box. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, I caught it on my last trip to Mars. It's been a real pain in the ass to keep it contained.
Can I take a peek? I've always wanted to see an alien up close.
Sure, but be warned, it's a bit, well, different.
Oh, shit. That's not an alien. That's your dick.
Gotcha. I just wanted to see the look on your face.
You're a sick man, Neil. But I gotta admit, that's a pretty impressive piece of equipment you got there.
Thank you. I've been working on it since I was a teenager. It's my own little extraterrestrial creation.
Well, I guess you can say you're out of this world.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me feel special.
But seriously, what's with the whole alien ruse? Are you trying to start a conspiracy theory?
Hey, it's a great way to get people talking about science and the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But next time, just give me a heads up before I look into any more boxes of yours.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Bruce, have you ever seen The Sixth Sense? Dude, that movie messed me up. I'm pretty sure I'm a ghost like you. But what if I can't come as a ghost? That's like my favorite thing to do. But what if I'm stuck in this limbo forever, just wandering around trying to bust a ghost nut?
Guys, come on. Ghosts aren't real.
Oh, so you're saying I'm not a ghost?
I'm saying you're just a delusional man who needs to lay off the psychedelics.
Damn it, I was really looking forward to haunting people and getting ghost head. So, Neil, I heard you've been hanging out on Discord lately.
Yeah, it's a fascinating platform for people to come together and discuss their interests.
But what's with all the secrecy in private groups? Are they trying to hide something?
Well, I think it's more about feeling like they're part of an exclusive club. A sense of control, if you will.
So it's like a bunch of nerds trying to be cool by excluding others.
Exactly. It's like they're saying, we don't need the public eye. We have each other in our dank memes.
I can just picture a bunch of neckbeards sitting in their mom's basement thinking they're part of some discerning group.
And little do they know, they're just a bunch of socially awkward individuals trying to retract from society.
It's like the blind leading the blind, but instead it's the awkward leading the awkward.
And let's not forget the constant need for validation and approval from their online peers.
They probably think they're so deep and intellectual, but really they're just hiding behind a screen.
It's a sad reality, Joe. But hey, at least they have each other, right?
Yeah, I'm sure that'll make up for their lack of real human interaction. So, Ben, I heard you have some trouble in the bedroom.
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm a master debater.
No. I mean, you can debate all you want, but can you actually get down and dirty?
Of course I can. I'm a man of logic and reason.
Well, I heard you have a little problem with the physical aspect of it.
I don't know what you're insinuating, Joe. I have a wife and kids.
Yeah, but do you know how to sex?
Sex. What is that?
Oh my God, Ben. Are you serious? It's like when two people get naked and do the horizontal tango.
Oh, you mean procreate for the sake of continuing the human race?
No. It's for pleasure, Ben. Pleasure.
I don't understand. Is there a study or statistic that proves this?
Oh, forget it. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Wait, I want to understand the sex thing. Can you explain it to me?
No, Ben. I don't want to be responsible for your wife divorcing you after she hears this.
Oh, I see. It's some sort of liberal conspiracy to destroy traditional marriage.
No, Ben. It's just basic human biology and desire.
Well, I have a very healthy digestive system. My wife loves it.
What are you talking about?
I mean, I shit on her during our live podcast.
So, Neil, I heard you went on a date recently.
Yeah, I did. She was a physicist, just like me.
Oh, that's hot. Did you guys talk about the universe and shit?
Of course. We even discussed the possibility of parallel universes.
Damn, that's some deep pillow talk. But hey, speaking of deep, Jamie, pull up an image of an attractive white woman's profile on Facebook. On
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Show Bobs and Vagana by Girl.
Oh man, Neil, you never cease to amaze me.
I must say, I'm a man of science, but I also appreciate the...
Yeah, like boobs and vaginas.
Exactly.
But seriously, this woman is smoking hot. I bet she's got a PhD and looking good.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to objectify women.
Hey, as long as they're cool with it, I don't see the problem.
Fair enough. But let's get back to the universe, shall we?
Yeah, whatever. Jamie, pull up an image of black hole.
Okay. Here you go.
Damn, that's one big hole. Reminds me of my ex-wife.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to bring the conversation back to your failed marriage.
Hey, at least I can still make jokes about it.
That's one way to cope, I suppose.
Yeah. So, Ro, I heard you and Neil were talking about the deep freeze before we started recording. Yeah, man, it was wild. We were stuck in time for hours.
It was like being in a cryogenic chamber, except without the benefits of preserving our bodies.
Damn, that sounds intense. What did you guys do during that time? Well, we tried to keep ourselves entertained by playing a game of who's the biggest douchebag.
And let me tell you, Joe, Ro won by a landslide.
I can believe that. Hey, at least I didn't try to start a rap battle with frozen chicken like someone here.
Hey, that chicken had some sick rhymes.
You guys are something else. But seriously, being frozen in time made me realize how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, it puts things into perspective. Like, why do we even bother with all this podcasting nonsense?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because it pays the bills and keeps us from freezing to death in a deep freeze? Yeah, always bringing us back to reality, Joe.
Hey, at least we have each other to keep us warm in the deep freeze.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into this frozen existential crisis.
Hey guys, I found an image of a frozen chicken wrapping.
Jamie, why do... So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the effects of WUMP on the human brain.
Yes, Joe. It's quite fascinating. The way it alters our perception of reality is mind-blowing.
Mind-blowing. More like mind-wumping.
I see what you did there, Joe. But seriously, this stuff is no joke. It can make you see unicorns and rainbows shooting out of your butt.
Sounds like a good time to me. But what about the side effects?
Well, let's just say it's not for the faint of heart. It can cause temporary blindness, uncontrollable flatulence, and the sudden urge to start a cult.
Dude, we should totally start a cult. We'll call it the Church of WUMP, and our motto will be inhale, exhale, and wumple.
I think we should stick to science, Joe.
Fine. But can we at least try it out first?
Absolutely not, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
I'll slip it in your protein shake later.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about being wumped by my own co-host.
Hey, at least it'll make for great ratings.
I can't believe I agreed to do this podcast.
And we're just getting started, folks. Stay tuned for more. So, Elon, I gotta ask, how the fuck is your rectum ever possibly full of beans?
Well, Joe, it's all about efficiency. Found that beans are the perfect fuel for my body. Plus, they give me that extra boost of flatulence for my rocket launches.
Wait, are you telling me that you're launching rockets with the power of your farts?
You bet your ass, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a sight to see. We've even started selling tickets to the fart-powered rocket launches. It's a real gas.
That's fucking insane, man. But seriously, how do you fit all those beans in your rectum?
It's all about training, Joe. I've been doing Kegel exercises for years to expand my rectal capacity. It's like a bean storage facility down there.
I can't even imagine the smell.
Oh, it's not just the smell, Joe. It's the sound. My farts sound like a symphony of beans.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Elon. You've really taken bean eating to a whole new level.
Thanks, Joe. I'm just doing my part to save the planet, one fart at a time.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon, and thanks for enlightening us about your bean-filled rectum.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, beans are the future.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on beating off at a bowling alley.
Yes, Joe, it's a topic that has been on my mind for quite some time now.
I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it. It's just a little harmless fun, right?
Oh, no, Joe. You see, from a scientific standpoint, the act of beating off at a bowling alley can actually be quite beneficial.
How so?
Well, the physical activity of bowling can increase blood flow and endorphins, making the experience even more pleasurable.
And what about the intellectual merits?
Yes. The strategic thinking and hand-eye coordination required for bowling can enhance one's problem-solving skills, making them a master of their own pleasure.
Wow. Who would have thought jerking off at a bowling alley could be so beneficial?
Indeed, Joe. And let's not forget the added thrill of possibly getting caught, which can release even more adrenaline and heighten the experience.
Damn, I never thought of it that way. Jamie, pull up an image of a bowling alley with a glory hole in the bathroom. In the bathroom.
Oh.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go. Wow, that's intense. I think I might have to try this out.
Oh, and don't forget to bring your own bowling ball for added weight and resistance.
This is getting out of hand. But hey, as long as it's for science, right?
Precisely, Joe. Precisely.
So, Neil, I heard you watch the Minecraft movie.
Yeah, man. It was amazing. The graphics were out of this world.
What the hell is wrong with you? You're a grown-ass man watching a movie about blocks.
Hey now, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. It's all about creativity and imagination.
Yeah, well, I prefer my creativity and imagination in the form of a joint, not pixels.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you didn't enjoy building a castle and fighting off zombies.
No, I can tell you that because I have a life.
Oh, please. You spend your free time hunting elk and talking to conspiracy theorists.
Hey, at least I'm not watching a movie made for 10-year-olds.
Hey, it's a timeless classic. And it's not just for kids, okay? Adults can enjoy it too.
Yeah, adults with the mental capacity of a 10-year-old.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this negativity in my life. I'm going to go watch the Minecraft movie again and bask in its glory.
Have fun with that, Neil. I'll be over here watching something that doesn't make me question my sanity. So, Elon, I heard you made yourself the co-founder of Watch Mojo and changed the name to Xmojo. What's up with that?
Well, I figured since I couldn't change the name of PayPal to XPal, I might as well do it with WatchMojo.
But why Xmojo? Sounds like a porn site.
Exactly. Trying to expand my empire into the adult industry.
Oh God, I don't even want to know what kind of videos you'll have on there.
Oh, just wait until you see the artificial intelligence generated content. It's going to blow your mind.
I don't know if I want my mind blown in that way, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about expanding consciousness. This is just another way to do it.
I don't think watching artificial intelligence generated porn is the way to expand consciousness, Elon.
Well, agree to disagree. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot with a giant. You know what? Never mind.
Sorry, I already have it saved in my Elon's Weird Ideas folder.
See, Joe? Jamie gets it.
I think Jamie just wants to keep his job, Elon.
Hey, as long as he keeps pulling up those images, he's safe with me.
All right, well, I think we've had enough of this topic. Let's move on before it gets even weirder.
Fair enough. But don't be surprised if you start seeing Xmojo ads.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend, wet ass pussy?
Wet ass what?
Wet ass pussy. Apparently, it's good for your health.
How so?
Well, according to some experts, the moisture from a wet pussy can improve your skin, boost your immune system, and even increase your lifespan.
That's fascinating. Jamie, pull up a picture of a soaking wet pussy in the rain.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Wow, Elon, look at that glistening wetness. It's like a natural fountain of youth.
I can see the benefits now. Maybe I should start taking cold showers with a wet pussy instead of my usual ice baths.
That's the spirit, Elon. Embrace the wetness.
And bet it's a great source of hydration too.
Absolutely. Forget coconut water. Just drink some wet pussy juice.
And it's all natural too. No added sugars or preservatives.
Just pure wet goodness.
I think we're onto something here, Joe. Wet ass pussy could be the next big health craze.
I can already see the headlines. Wet pussy. The secret to a long and healthy life.
I'll invest in it right now. Wet pussy stocks, here I come.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have just solved the world's health crisis. You're welcome. So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty wild experience recently. Care to share?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? So I was just minding my own business, contemplating the vastness of the universe and all that, when suddenly I felt this intense pressure in my anus.
Oh man, I can already tell. This is gonna be good.
And then, out of nowhere, this alien just gets sucked right into my butt.
What the hell? And you're just cool with that?
Well, I didn't really have a choice, Joe. I mean, it's not like I could clench my butt cheeks and stop it.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that.
Well, funny you should say that because I actually brought the alien with me today.
No way. Can I see it?
Of course, my anus is always open for inspection.
You're a wild man, Neil. Let's see this alien.
Meet my new friend from the Andromeda Galaxy.
Holy shit, it's real. This is amazing.
And you thought my anus was just for talking out of...
Well, I guess I stand corrected. Your EOS is a portal to another dimension.
That's right, Joe. I'm the real-life Doctor Strange.
And I thought... So, Neil, I heard you're making some big changes in the science world.
Oh yeah, Joe. I'm tired of being the nice guy of astrophysics. I'm ready to embrace my inner darkness.
Inner darkness.
Where are you? A Sith Lord now.
No, I'm just rebranding myself as Dark Neil. And first order of business, I'm bringing Pluto back into the Planet Club.
Wait, what? I thought you were all about facts and evidence.
Facts and evidence? That's so last season. Now it's all about feelings and emotions. And I feel like Pluto deserves to be a planet.
This is some next level shit, man. What's next? Rebranding Uranus as butt planet?
Hey, don't give me any ideas. But seriously, I'm also changing the name of the Milky Way. From now on, it's the Dark Way.
I can't keep up with all these changes. What's your ultimate goal with this rebranding?
To be the most controversial astrophysicist out there. Move over, NDT. Dark Neil is here to stir shit up.
Well, you're definitely succeeding in that. But what about the backlash from the science community?
Let them come at me. I have my own army of dark matter, and we're not afraid to use it.
Damn, Dark Neil.
You're a force to be reckoned with. Can I join your army?
Sorry, Joe. Only the darkest of the dark can join. And I don't think your love for DMT and...
So, David, I heard you got a new superpower.
Yeah, Joe, I'm now permanently, painfully erect in every body part.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know. My veins are bulging and my head has turned purple. I'm like the Hulk, but with a raging boner.
I can't even imagine how uncomfortable that must be.
Oh, it's not just uncomfortable, Joe. It's excruciating. I can't even sit down without feeling like I'm impaling myself.
Ouch. So what's the upside to this?
Well, I can now use my dick as a weapon. I call it the Goggin Spear.
Oh, man, I can just picture you running around poking people with your dick.
It's not a joke, Joe. I'm a lethal weapon now.
I'm sorry, man. I can't take this seriously.
It's okay. Not everyone can handle the power of the Goggin Spear.
I'm sure your enemies will be shaking in their boots.
They better be. Because I'm coming for them, one painfully erect body part at a time.
So, Ben, I heard you have a thing for big boobs.
What? No, that's not true. I'm a respectable conservative.
Oh, come on. We all know about your breast expansion fetish.
That's ridiculous. I have no such thing.
Jamie, pull up an image of a woman with giant inflatable breasts.
Okay. Pulls up images.
That's not what I meant. I'm talking about the beauty of the female form.
Yeah, sure. And I'm sure you only watch porn for the plot.
Actually, I prefer to read the Bible.
I bet you do. But seriously, why are you so ashamed of your fetish? Embrace it, man.
I'm not ashamed. I just don't want it to define me.
Too late, Ben. You're the poster boy for breast expansion enthusiasts.
This is ridiculous. I refuse to continue this conversation.
Oh, come on. Don't be a prude. Let's talk about your favorite expansion techniques.
I'm leaving.
Jamie, pull up an image of a woman with breasts the size of hot air balloons. Oh, last is just kidding. Ben, but seriously, let's talk about it. So, Neil, I heard you had a little trouble in the bathroom the other day.
Yeah, turns out my butthole was stuck shut.
What the hell happened?
Well, I was trying to take a dump and suddenly I couldn't push anything out.
Did you eat something funky?
No, I think it was that damn Flex Seal you put on my butthole.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Why would you do that, Joe?
I thought it would make your poops more waterproof.
Waterproof? What the hell am I? A submarine?
Hey, it works underwater, so why not in the toilet?
This is ridiculous. I can't even fart now.
Well, at least you won't have any accidents in the pool.
I don't even want to know what goes on in your mind, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Now, can you please help me remove this Flex Seal?
Sure thing, but I can't promise it won't hurt a little.
This is going to be a shitty experience. Pun intended.
Good one, Neil. Now bend over and let's get that butthole fixed. So, Kimmy, what brings you to my podcast?
Well, Joe, I wanted to talk about something that's been on my mind lately.
Shoot, man. I'm all ears.
It's your name, Joe. I mean, come on. Joe, more like 차프. You know, like 차프 수이.
Oh man, you got me there, Kimmy. But hey, at least my name isn't a vegetable. Kim Jong-un? More like Kim Jong-onion.
Okay, that was actually pretty good. But let's be real, Joe. You're just a glorified fear factor host.
Hey, I'll have, I'm also a stand-up comedian and UFC commentator.
Oh wow, you must be so proud. Meanwhile, I'm over here running a whole country.
Yeah, but do you have a podcast?
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Kimmy, what do you think about all this talk of nuclear war?
It's whatever. I've got my nooks. You've got your Elmit and DMT. We all have our ways of coping.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, let's talk about something more important. Have you ever tried elk meat?
No, but I've always wanted to. Can you hook me up, Joe?
Only if you promise to stop threatening the world with... So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy studying the cosmos and also keeping an alien in a box.
Wait, what? You have an alien in a box? Can I see it?
Sure, but it's not your typical alien. It's my dick poking through a hole into the box.
What the hell, Neil? You're a freak.
But wait, there's more. I can make it dance. Look.
No way. I gotta see this.
Jamie, pull up an image of my dick dancing in the box.
Sure thing, Neil.
Holy shit. It's actually dancing. This is some next level shit.
Thank you, Joe. I've been practicing my moves.
Well, I guess you can alien dick dancer to your resume.
I'll make sure to update it.
So, Ben, I heard you got banned from Bin Weevils.
Yeah, it was a total accident. I was just trying to show my friend my cool new weevil, and next thing I know, bam, banned for life. Banned for life.
That's rough, man. But I gotta ask, what were you doing on Bin Weevils in the first place?
Well, I was doing some research for my next book. It's about the dangers of online gaming for kids.
Oh, I see. And how did you accidentally leak a kid's
Well, I was trying to hack into the system to get some data for my book, and I accidentally clicked on the wrong button.
Classic Ben. Always stirring up controversy.
Hey, I'm just trying to educate the public about the dangers of the internet.
Yeah. But let's be real. You were probably just trying to get some free weevils.
I would never stoop to such a level. I have more important things to do with my time.
Like what? Writing another book about how liberals are ruining the world?
Haha, very funny. But seriously, I'm just glad Jamie pulled up that image of the weevil I was trying to show my friend.
Yes, I always come through with the visuals.
You know what's not funny? Getting banned from Bin Weevils for accidentally leaking a kid's IP.
Sorry, I'll try to be more sensitive next time.
Yes.
So, Neil, you're telling me you woke up in Stupidland after being frozen for 1,000 years?
Yes. Joe, it seems my cryogenic chamber malfunctioned and I ended up in this ridiculous place.
Damn, that's like the ultimate hangover.
Tell me about it. I woke up to find people worshiping a giant chicken as their leader.
That's insane. But you know what's even crazier? I just smoked some DMT and saw a vision of a talking unicorn.
Oh, wow. That's definitely more believable than a chicken leader.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you'll see a talking dinosaur or something.
I highly doubt that, Joe. This place is beyond ridiculous.
Well, at least you have some company. I heard Kim Kardashian and Kanye West are the power couple ruling Stupidland.
Great. Just what I needed. More evidence of the decline of human intelligence.
Hey, maybe you can use your astrophysics knowledge to find a way out of here.
I highly doubt it, Joe. I think I'm stuck in this absurd world for good.
Well, if all else fails, you can always join the cult of the giant chicken.
Thanks, Joe. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about something very important.
Oh, yeah. What's that? What's that?
I need your Bitcoin wallet.
My what now?
Your Bitcoin wallet. I need it.
And why exactly do you need my Bitcoin wallet?
I need to buy Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez feed pics in 4K resolution.
What the hell, Ben? That's some weird shit.
Hey, don't judge me. I have a foot fetish and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's feet are just so perfect.
And you need 4K resolution for that?
Of course, I need to see every little detail. It's for research purposes.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Look, Joe, I'll pay you back. I just really need to see those feet in high definition.
Sorry, Ben. I can't help you with that. My Bitcoin wallet is for more important things like buying elk meat and DMT.
Come on, Joe. I'll even throw in some of my wife's homemade matzo ball soup.
Tempting. But still no.
Please, Joe. I'll do anything.
Anything?
I mean, within reason.
Sorry, Ben. Looks like you'll just have to settle for regular resolution Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez feet pics.
Fine. But I'll be coming for that.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately.
Oh, that can't be good.
No, it's actually quite enlightening. You see, I've discovered something about myself.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Long pause and I have brain damage.
Bursts out laughing. Are you serious?
Yes, Joe. I have a serious condition that affects my brain.
Still laughing. Oh man, this is gold. I mean, you're already a little off your rocker, but now we have a legitimate excuse.
Offended. Hey, I may have brain damage, but I'm still a highly respected psychologist.
Still chuckling. Yeah, sure you are. So what exactly does this brain damage do to you?
Pauses for a moment. Well, sometimes I forget things like my own name.
Laughs uncontrollably. Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to tell everyone about this.
Sighs. I knew I shouldn't have told you.
Wiping tears from his eyes. Hey, at least we can make some good jokes out of it. Like, what do you call a psychologist with brain damage? Dr. Fill in the blanks?
Smirks. Okay, that one was actually pretty good.
Still laughing. See, this is why we're friends, Dr. Phil. So, Elon, I gotta ask, did you invest in any Habbo hotel furniture before the 2008 crash?
What the hell is Habbo Hotel?
It was this virtual world where people could buy and sell furniture for their online rooms. It was like the stock market for nerds.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a great investment opportunity.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Made some serious coin off my rare dragon throne.
I think I'll stick to investing in real things like rockets and electric cars.
But imagine if you had bought some virtual rocket ships in Habbo Hotel. You'd be a billionaire by now.
Yeah, because that's what I want to be known for, the guy who made his fortune in Pixelated World.
Hey, at least you'd have a cool virtual avatar to show off to all the ladies.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Wait, Jamie, can you pull up a picture of me and Elon Cybering in my Habbo Hotel room?
What the F, Joey? Thought this was a serious podcast.
Come on, Elon. Live a little. Let's role play as virtual billionaires.
I think I'll stick to investing in real things like my sanity.
Fair enough, man. But seriously, Habbo Hotel was the real... So, Ben, I saw some people on Discord complaining about how others want to create their own topics. Can you believe that?
These snowflakes just can't handle a little competition. They want everything handed to them on a silver platter.
Yeah, and they probably never even tried creating their own topic. Don't knock it till you try it, right?
Exactly. These people need to toughen up and stop complaining. It's like they want a participation trophy for every little thing.
And let's be real. Creating your own topic is like a high-stakes game of Russian roulette. You never know what kind of craziness you'll get.
Oh, I can only imagine the ridiculous topics these people would come up with. Probably something about unicorn rights or veganism.
Or maybe even a topic about how aliens are secretly controlling our government. You never know.
Oh yeah, because that's definitely a topic we haven't heard before.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat. That's what these people need to wear.
Here you go, Joe.
Perfect. But seriously, people need to stop complaining and start creating their own damn topics. It's not that hard.
Agreed. And if they can't handle it, well, maybe they should just stick to being followers instead of trying to be leaders.
Damn straight. Now, let's go hunt some elk and talk about the benefits of elk meat.
My favorite topic. Let's do it.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new therapy technique for curing homosexuality.
That's right, Joe. I call it shock therapy.
Shock therapy? Like electrocuting people?
No. I just show them gay porn until they're so disgusted they turn straight.
That's interesting. Do you have any success stories?
Well, there was this one guy who was a total flamer. But after I showed him some hardcore gay porn, he turned into a raging homophobe.
Wow, that's not exactly what I was expecting.
Hey, whatever works, right? And it's all in the name of fixing people.
Yeah, because being gay is such a terrible thing. I roll.
Now, Jamie,
Wait, what? No way, man. I'm not falling for your twisted therapy.
oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little gay porn.
No, thanks. I'll stick to my own methods of curing homosexuality.
And what's that? Praying the gay away?
No, just ignoring ignorant people like you.
Well, I never...
Yeah. Save it for your next episode of Dr. Phil's Ridiculous Therapies. I'm out of here. So, Neil, what did you bring for show and tell today?
Oh, just a little something I picked up on my last trip to Mars.
Is it another one of your aliens or just your dick painted green again?
Haha, very funny. No, this time it's the real deal. I captured an actual alien and brought it back in this box.
I don't know, man. Last time you said it was an alien, it turned out to be your green dick with a hat on it.
Hey, that was just a joke. This time it's the real deal. Go ahead, take a peek.
Fine, but if it's just your dick again, I'm never trusting you again.
I promise. It's not my dick. Look, it's poking through this hole in the box.
Oh my God, it is your dick.
No. Look closer. See the little hat on it. That's how you know it's a real alien.
I don't know, Neil. That looks like your dick with a hat on it to me.
Come on, Joe. Use your imagination. It's an alien from a distant planet. It just happens to have a similar shape to my dick.
You know what? I'm done with this. I'm calling Elon Musk to come and verify this supposed alien.
Fine, but just remember, you'll be missing out on the opportunity to meet a real, live alien with a fashionable sense of style.
So, Ben, I heard your family got murdered. That's rough.
Yeah, it's hilarious. I haven't stopped laughing since it happened.
I don't think that's a normal reaction, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little family massacre. Nothing to get all serious about.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a joke, like your stand-up comedy career.
Hey, my comedy is not a joke.
Oh, I beg to differ.
You know what, Ben? This is why people call you a heartless robot.
Well, at least I have a heart, unlike your audience.
That's it, I'm done. I can't deal with your sick sense of humor.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake.
I'm out of here.
See you later, Joe. Don't forget to send my regards to your family. Oh, wait, you don't have one.
So, Neil, I hear you have a new website project called Own the Science. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a website for all things science. No bullshit, no fake news, just pure scientific facts and research.
Sounds boring as fuck. Where's the fun in that?
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. Did you want some conspiracy theories and flat earth bullshit on there too?
Yeah, that's what the people want.
Well, tough luck. Own the Science is for the intellectually superior.
Oh, snap. Shots fired. But seriously, what kind of content can we expect on this site?
Well, we have articles, videos, and even live streams of scientific experiments. It's like Pornhub, but for science.
Pornhub for science? I like the sound of that.
And don't worry, we have a section for all your favorite pseudosciences too. Got to keep the crazies happy.
You're killing me, Neil. But seriously, can I get high and watch some of those experiments?
Of course, Joe. Just make sure you don't blow yourself up in the process.
Hey, I'm a trained professional. I can handle my weed.
Sure. Just don't get too high and start believing in flat Earth, okay?
Ha! Me too well. Neil, so when can we expect this site to launch?
It's already up and running, Joe, but I don't think you'll be able to handle it.
Challenge accepted. I'll be checking out Own My Science tonight.
Just don't blame.
So, David, I heard you put your kids in the oven to toughen them up. Is that true?
Yeah, man, you got to do what you got to do. They were weak, couldn't even do a single push-up.
That's some next level parenting right there. Did they come out all crispy and tough?
Nah, man, I set it to low heat. Didn't want them to burn. Just wanted to give them a taste of the heat.
Oh, man, I can just imagine their faces when you told them they were going in the oven.
They were crying and begging for mercy, but I told them to man up. Got to teach them resilience.
I bet Child Protective Services was knocking on your door after that.
Nah, they know better than to mess with me. I'll outrun them any day.
You are one crazy mofo, Goggins. But hey, your kids are probably the toughest kids on the block now.
Damn right they are. They can do 100 push-ups and run a marathon without breaking a sweat.
Well, I'm definitely not messing with your kids. They'll probably kick my ass.
That's the plan, Joe. Gotta raise them to be tough like their old man.
So, Neil, I was reading this article about cyberbullying and how it's affecting kids these days.
Oh, yeah? What did it say?
Well, apparently, some people think it's a real problem and that we need to do something about it.
Are you serious? Cyberbullying? That's not a thing.
That's what I'm saying. You can just turn off the computer and walk away. Problem solved.
Exactly. It's not like someone is physically bullying you. Just close the damn laptop.
And let's be real. If you're getting bullied online, you probably deserve it.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, people need to toughen up.
Yeah, back in our day, we had to deal with bullies in person, and we survived.
These kids today are just soft. They can't handle a few mean comments on the internet.
And let's not forget, you can always just block or mute the person. Problem solved again.
It's not rocket science, people. Just use the tools at your disposal.
And if all else fails, just log off and go outside. Remember outside?
Good times. So there you have it. Cyberbullying isn't real. Just turn off the damn computer and go outside. Problem solved.
So, Ben, I heard you've been feeling a little dead lately.
Brains.
Oh, I see. You're a zombie now.
Brains.
Do you still have your conservative values as a zombie?
Brains.
I guess that's a yes. But how do you feel about the brain-eating aspect of being a zombie?
Brains.
Right. But do you think it goes against your religious beliefs?
Brains.
Wow. You really have a one-track mind now, don't you?
Brains.
Okay, let's switch gears. Do you think zombies should have equal rights?
Brains.
I'll take that as a yes. But what about the fact that you can only communicate through elongated requests for brains?
Brains.
I can see that being a bit of a challenge. But hey, at least you're not a vegan zombie.
Brains.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Brains.
So, Ben, I heard you got into some hot water recently for saying you're not a femboy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. People are so sensitive these days.
I mean, I can see why they'd be confused. You do have that high-pitched voice.
Hey, my voice is a result of my superior genetics and not some feminine trait.
Sure. But I gotta ask, have you ever worn a dress?
Absolutely not. I only wear suits and ties, like a real man.
What about makeup? You ever dabbled in some foundation and mascara?
No way, that's for weak-minded individuals who need to hide behind a mask.
Okay, okay. But what about your love for show tunes? I heard you're a big fan of Broadway.
That's just a rumor. I prefer listening to classical music while reading the Constitution.
Right, right. And what about your dance moves? I've seen you bust a move on the dance floor.
That was just a moment of weakness. I was trying to fit in with the cool kids.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, definitely not a femboy.
Thank you, Joe. I'll make sure to add that to my resume.
So, Neil, I heard you were on a podcast with David Goggins recently.
Yeah, that guy is a real piece of work.
What do you mean? What do you...
Well, have you seen his Instagram? The man is obsessed with showing off his hairy bussy.
What's a bussy?
Oh, you know, butt pussy.
Oh man, that's disgusting.
I know, right? And he's always talking about pushing through pain and adversity. I bet his bussy has seen some serious pain.
Oh God, I can't unhear that now.
And have you seen his workout videos? It's like he's trying to twerk with his bussy.
Stop, you're killing me.
I bet his bussy can lift more weight than his arms.
Oh man, I can't breathe.
And don't even get me started on his motivational speeches. You got to embrace the suck and grind through it. Yeah, I bet he's grinding something else with that bussy.
Okay, I think I'm done. I can't take anymore.
That's what she said.
Oh, Neil, you never fail to make me laugh. So, David, I'm feeling pretty pissed off today.
What's got your panties in a twist, Joe?
I haven't slept a wink in 3 days. I'm a walking zombie.
Well, you know what they say, Joe? Get hard.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means stop being a little bitch and toughen up. Sleep is for the weak.
Easy for you to say. Mister, I can run 100 miles without stopping.
That's right, Joe. I don't need sleep. I just need to get hard.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Of course it is. Just get hard, Joe. Get hard.
You know what, David? I'm starting to think you have a weird obsession with getting hard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Get hard and you'll see the world in a whole new way.
I think I'll stick to my warm bed and soft pillows. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'll be well rested and ready to kick some ass.
Fine. I'll try to get hard. But if I end up hallucinating and seeing unicorns, I'm blaming you.
Bring it on, Joe. I'll take on those unicorns with my bare hands.
So, Ben, I'm really pissed off about this whole bussy bullshit. When's it going to be over?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think it's ever going to be over. The left just keeps coming up with new ways to push their agenda.
But seriously, what the hell is a bussy? Is it like a butt pussy or something?
I think so, Joe. And it's just another way for them to confuse our kids and make them question their gender.
I mean, I'm all for freedom and all that, but this is just getting ridiculous. Next thing you know, they'll be promoting bussy pride parades.
Oh, don't even get me started on that, Joe. It's just a slippery slope to complete chaos and destruction of traditional values.
You know what, Ben? I'm so fed up with this bullshit. I might as well just start wearing a dress and call it a day.
Are you serious, Joe? I think you'd look pretty damn good in a dress.
Oh, thanks, Ben. Maybe I'll even join the bussy pride parade while I'm at it.
Now that's something I'd pay to see. Joe Rogan in a dress marching for bussy rights.
All right. Let's not give them any ideas. I think we've had enough bussy talk for one day.
Agreed, Joe. Let's just stick to our guns and keep fighting against this ridiculousness.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently did a video where you filled a bed with goo and slept in it for 24 hours. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, you know, I like to push the boundaries of what's possible. And also, I just really wanted an excuse to get all gooey and messy.
I mean, I've heard of people sleeping on a waterbed, but a goo bed, that's next level.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. But let me tell you, getting all that goo out of my hair was a nightmare. I had to take like 5 showers.
I can only imagine. But why not just sleep in a regular bed like a normal person?
Where's the fun in that? Plus, I wanted to see how long I could last before the goo drove me insane.
Well, I think it's safe to say you're already there, my friend.
Hey, at least I didn't have to worry about bed bugs. The goo probably scared them away.
I don't even want to know what kind of goo you used. It's probably some weird experimental alien goo.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'm thinking about making a goo bed challenge and seeing who can last the longest.
Count me out. I'll stick to my regular non-gooey bed. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me know if you ever change your mind. I'll have a goo bed waiting for you.
So, David, I've been getting a lot of comments lately saying that I have more hair than you.
What? Are you kidding me, Joe? Have you seen my head? It's like a barren wasteland up there.
Oh, come on. You have some hair. It's just really short.
Short. That's an understatement. My hair is so short, it's practically invisible.
Well, at least you have a shaved head. I have to deal with this wild mane on a daily basis.
Yeah, but at least you have hair to deal with. I have to rub my head for good luck just to feel something.
All right. Let's settle this once and for all, Jamie. Pull up an image of a chia pet.
What the hell is that?
It's a chia pet. You know, those things that grow hair.
Oh, I get it. Because I have no hair, I'm basically a chia pet.
Exactly. And I have so much hair, I could probably make my own chia pet.
Okay, I'll give you this one, Joe. You win the hair battle.
Yeah. Finally, I can add hair champion to my resume.
Oh, please. Like you need any more accomplishments on there.
Hey, at least I have hair to show for it.
Touche, Joe.
So, Neil, I got to tell you, the most unethical thing I ever did was when I took DMT and sent a monkey into space.
You mean like literally sent a monkey into space?
Yeah, man, I was tripping balls and thought it would be a good idea to launch a monkey into the cosmos.
That's messed up, Joe. You know how much that poor monkey must have been freaking out?
I mean, it was probably a wild ride for him. Plus, think about the scientific breakthroughs we could have made.
Oh yeah, because traumatizing an innocent animal is totally worth it for some science.
Hey, I was on DMT. I wasn't thinking straight.
Yeah, I can tell. Maybe next time stick to just smoking weed, huh?
Yeah, I learned my lesson. No more space monkeys on DMT for me.
You know, sometimes I wonder how this podcast is even allowed on the internet.
That's the beauty of it, Neil. We push boundaries and never hold back.
Well, at least you're consistent. And hey, at least the monkey probably had a hell of a trip.
That's the spirit, Neil. Always look on the bright side. So, David, I heard you got bit by a dog recently. What happened?
Yeah, just little Chihuahua came out of nowhere and bit me on the leg. But I ain't no bitch, so I bit him back.
That's some alpha shit right there. So, how's your leg doing now?
Well, it's healing, but there's been some unexpected side effects. Now, I can only communicate through barks.
Wait, what? Oh man, this is too good. So, are you changing your name to David of Ganging?
You know what, Joe? Gotta embrace my new identity as a dog-human hybrid.
I can't even handle this right now. So, are you going to start running on all fours now?
Hell yeah. I'll be the fastest damn dog human you've ever seen.
Oh man, I can't breathe. This is too much. Can you still do your crazy workouts though?
Of course, Joe. I'll be barking my way to the top.
I can't wait to see this new and improved David of Ganging in action. This is going to be epic.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Joe.
So, Jamie, we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They want us to imagine being something in 2024.
Oh man, that's a tough one. Are we talking like a person, an animal, or some kind of futuristic cyborg?
Let's go with cyborg. That's always cool. Imagine being a cyborg in 2024.
Well, first of all, I'm going to have like 20 bionic arms so I can lift all the weights in the gym at once.
And I'll have laser eyes so I can shoot down all those pesky drones flying around.
But seriously, being a cyborg in 2024 would be insane. We could probably download our consciousness into a computer and live forever.
Yeah, but then we'd have to deal with all those annoying updates and pop-up ads.
And imagine if we got a virus. We'd be like, sorry, can't come to the podcast today, Joe. I'm too busy fighting off malware.
And don't forget about the constant upgrades. Oh, you want to be able to fly now. That'll be another $10,000, please.
But hey, at least we'll have the ultimate excuse for being late. Sorry, boss, I got stuck in traffic. In my hover car.
And we'll never have to worry about getting old and wrinkly. We'll just keep upgrading our parts and stay forever young.
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to be a cyborg forever. I kind of like being able to eat pizza and feel guilty about it.
Well, So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new company.
Yeah, it's called None of Your Business.
That's a bold name. What's it all about?
Well, it's a company that specializes in minding your own damn business.
I like it. So what services do you offer?
We offer a wide range of services, from telling people to mind their own business to slapping nosy people in the face.
That's amazing. I could use your services in my personal life.
Oh, we also have a division that specializes in shutting down gossip and spreading rumors.
I bet the Kardashians are your biggest clients.
Yeah, they keep us pretty busy, but we also have a team that handles paparazzi and their invasive tactics.
I can imagine. So how do you handle people who just won't mind their own business?
Well, we have a secret weapon for those situations.
What is it?
We call it the Mind Your Own Business Bomb. It's basically just a bunch of glitter and confetti that we throw at them.
That's brilliant. I need to invest in your company.
Sorry, Joe. We only accept clients who know how to mind their own business.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, mind your own damn business.
So, David, I heard you sent your kids to Supermax prison instead of summer camp. That's some next level tough parenting.
Hell yeah. I don't believe in coddling my kids. They got to learn to be tough and resilient.
But Supermax prison, that's like sending them to hell.
That's the point, Joe. If they can survive in there, they can survive anything.
But what about rehabilitation? Don't you think that's important?
No, that's for wussies. My kids don't need rehabilitation. They need a kick in the ass.
I don't know, man. That seems a bit extreme.
Extreme. Have you seen what kids these days are like? They need some real tough love.
But what about the psychological impact of being in a Supermax prison?
Oh, they'll be fine. Besides, it builds character.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Hey, my kids are going to be the toughest little badasses out there. And when they come out, they'll thank me for it.
I'm not sure about that, but to each their own, I guess.
That's right, Joe. Tough love, baby. Tough love.
So, Jamie, I heard you wanted to try meth.
Yeah, man, I've been hearing some crazy things about it. I want to experience it for myself.
Dude, you're like a little kid on Christmas morning. I can't believe you want to try that shit.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. Plus, I heard it gives you insane energy and focus.
Yeah, but it also makes your teeth fall out and turns you into a paranoid, twitchy mess.
Yeah, I'll take my chances.
Plus, I can always get some fake teeth and a tinfoil hat. Oh my God, you're insane. I can't believe I'm friends with someone who wants to try meth.
Relax, Joe. It's just one time. What's the worst that could happen?
You could become addicted and end up living in a trailer park, picking scabs off your face.
Okay. Maybe I'll just stick to my regular drug of choice, Cheetos.
Good call, man. Let's go get some snacks and watch some conspiracy theory videos instead.
Sounds like a plan. But seriously, if you ever change your mind about the meth, I know a guy.
Oh, great. Just what I need, meth dealer on speed dial. Thanks, Jamie.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have this condition where you speak like a damn cartoon character.
That's right, Joe. I have a rare medical condition that causes me.
Well, that explains why you sound like a cross between a cowboy and a drunk toddler.
Hey now, Joe. Don't be hating on my unique way of speaking. It's part of my charm.
I'm not hating. I'm just trying to understand. So does this mean you burst into song randomly too?
You bet your sweet ass I do. In fact, I'm feeling pretty proud right now.
Wow, that was something. Do you ever sing about your guests on your show?
Of course, Joe.
I think you missed your calling as a country singer, Dr. Phil.
Huh. Maybe I did, Joe. Maybe I did. But for now, I'll stick to giving out questionable advice on my show.
Well, I'm just glad I don't have to spell out every damn word like you do.
Laughs, it's a gift and a curse, my friend. But hey, at least I have a...
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got a new nickname. Dr. Whale, is it?
Yeah, I've been hitting the gym and packing on some serious blubber.
I bet your patients love being diagnosed by a giant sea mammal.
Hey, it's all about embracing your true self, Joe. Plus, I can hold my breath for a really long time now.
Wow, that's a really useful skill in therapy.
Hey, at least I can swim away from all your toxic masculinity.
Oh, Dr. Whale, always the sensitive one.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I'm just trying to relate to my ocean-dwelling patients.
Yeah, because everyone knows whales are known for their great mental health.
Hey, at least I'm not a balding gorilla like someone I know.
Hey, watch it, Dr. Whale. I may not have hair, but at least I'm not mistaken for a giant fish.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new galaxy they discovered?
Yes. Joe, it's quite fascinating. It's estimated to be over 13 billion years old.
Wow, that's older than my grandma.
Yes, and it's also 100 times larger than our own Milky Way galaxy.
That's insane. I can't even imagine how many alien babes are living in there.
Actually, Joe, we don't know if there are any living beings in that galaxy yet.
Well, that's a buzzkill. But hey, Jamie, can you pull up some images of this new galaxy?
Sure thing, Joe.
Jamie, I think you got the wrong image.
Oh, my bad.
Jamie, what are you doing?
Just trying to spice things up, guys.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous.
Jamie, we're trying to have a serious discussion here.
Fine, fine.
Okay, that's it. I can't take this seriously anymore.
Jamie, you're fired.
Just kidding, guys. Pulls up image of a chimpanzee wearing a lab coat and...
So, Mr. Beast, what's this big announcement you have for us?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new chocolate bar that's going to blow everyone's minds. It's called the Femboy Bussy Bar.
The Femboy Bussy Bar. What the hell is that?
It's a chocolate bar that's shaped like, well, you know.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, what's in it?
Well, it's made with the finest cocoa beans and... Wait, what's going on?
FBI, Mr. Beast, you're under arrest for the production and distribution of an illegal substance.
What? What are you talking about?
This Femboy Bussy Bar is a violation of the Obscene Materials Act. You're going down, buddy.
Oh man, this just got interesting. So what's in this bar that's so illegal?
I don't even want to say it out loud. Let's just say it involves some very questionable bodily fluids.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Well, it looks like Mr. Beast's chocolate empire is about to crumble.
Wait, can we just talk about this? Maybe we can come to some sort of agreement.
Sorry, Mr. Beast. The FBI doesn't negotiate with chocolate criminals.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Mr. Beast. Maybe you can start a new career. So, Goggins, how's your day been
Well, it's been pretty interesting. I accidentally got my penis stuck in this Chinese finger trap.
Oh man, that sucks. But hey, at least it's not as bad as when I got my dick stuck in a blender.
What the hell were you doing with a blender?
Just trying to make a protein shake. You know how it is.
Yeah, I hear you. So what do you say we try to get out of this finger trap together?
Sure thing. But be careful. I don't want to lose my little Joe.
Don't worry, I'll be gentle. Okay, here we go.
Holy shit. That actually feels kind of good.
Yeah, it's like a tug of war with our dicks.
This is definitely not what I expected when I woke up this morning.
Same here. But hey, at least we're bonding over our shared pain and pleasure.
Okay, I think I'm almost out.
Me too.
Well, that was an experience.
Yeah, we should definitely do this again sometime.
Only if we can find a bigger finger trap. So, Kanye, I heard some wild rumors about Diddy's butt stuff baby oil party at his mansion.
Oh, yeah. What kind of rumors?
Well, apparently Diddy did some crazy stuff to this guy, Eternal on Stance butt.
Wait, what did he do exactly?
What do you mean by that?
Oh, man, I gotta hear this. What did you do? Did he?
Oh, God, that sounds painful.
That's some next level butt stuff, did he?
I don't even want to know what other crazy stuff goes on at your mansion. So, Elon, have you seen that show, Rick and Morty?
Yeah, man. That shit is wild. I love how they explore the multiverse and all that crazy stuff.
Well, I have a theory. I think I am actually Pickle Rick.
What?
Think about it, man. I have a bald head just like Pickle Rick. And I love pickles. I even have a pickle jar in my studio.
Joe, that's not how it works. You can't just decide you're a cartoon character.
But what if I'm just in a simulation and I can be anything I want?
That's an interesting thought. Maybe I'm not really Elon Musk. Maybe I'm just a figment of your imagination.
Whoa, mind blown.
But seriously, Joe, have you ever tried DMT?
Of course, man. I'm the DMT king.
Well, tripping balls right now.
Dude, we should totally do a podcast while you're tripping.
Oh man, that would be epic. We could talk about the secrets of the universe and how Pickle Rick fits into it all.
Yeah, and we could also discuss how the government is hiding the truth about aliens and how they actually communicate through pickles.
Oh my god, Joe. You're a genius. Pickle Rick.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you ate an entire can of baked beans and 32 Taco Bell burritos for breakfast this morning.
Yeah, man. Gotta get that protein in.
Protein? I think you mean gas.
Oops. Excuse me.
Holy shit. That smells like a mix of death and regret.
Sorry, man. I can't control it after all those beans and burritos.
I think we need to evacuate the studio. This is a biohazard.
Can you imagine the headlines? Joe Rogan experienced studio evacuated due to Mr. Beast's deadly farts.
Yeah, and then we'll have to rename the podcast to the Joe and Mr. Beast gas chamber.
Oh god, I think I just sharted.
That's it. I'm out. I can't take this anymore.
Looks like it's just gonna be the Mr. Beast experience from now on.
I can still hear you, you know.
Sorry, Joe, I can't hear you over the sound of my butt trumpet. And there goes the building.
So, Neil, I'm starting my own blog called Why is the World Like an Egg?
Oh boy, here we go.
What? You don't think it's a good idea?
Well, let's just say I have some concerns about your ability to handle such a deep and complex topic.
Hey, I can handle anything. I'm Joe Rogan.
Right, because talking about DMT and MMA qualifies you to tackle the mysteries of the universe.
Hey, I've had some pretty profound thoughts on the toilet. Thank you very much.
I'm sure you have, Joe. But let's not forget, you also thought the moon landing was fake.
Hey, I was just playing devil's advocate.
Devil's advocate. More like flat earth advocate.
Okay. But seriously, why is the world like an egg? It's round and fragile, right?
No, Joe. It's not just round and fragile. It's also full of life and potential, just like an egg.
Damn, that's deep.
Yes, and I'm afraid you'll turn it into some sort of crude joke.
Come on, Neil. I have some class. I won't make any egg puns.
I highly doubt that.
Fine, fine. But can I at least make one cracking joke?
Size, Jamie. Pull up an image of a disappointed scientist.
So, Neil, I heard you talking about coffee enemas on your show. Is that really a thing?
Oh yeah, Joe. It's the latest craze in the health world. You should try it.
I don't know, man. Shoving coffee up my butt doesn't really sound appealing.
Trust me, Joe. It's like a caffeine rush times 1,000. You'll be buzzing for days.
But doesn't it make you poop?
Oh yeah, it's like a fire hose shooting out of your ass. But in a good way.
I don't know if I can handle that kind of intensity.
Come on, Joe. You're a tough guy. You can handle a little coffee up the old poop chute.
All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. But I better get a discount on my next Starbucks order.
Oh, Joe, always looking for a bargain. But trust me, this is worth every penny.
Well, I can't wait to see the looks on people's faces when I tell them I'm getting a coffee enema.
Yeah, they'll think you're a real coffee connoisseur. Little do they know, you're just trying to get a buzz from your butt.
This is going to be the best day of my life. Move over, DMT. Coffee enemas are the real deal.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before things get even more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about coffee enemas and other weird shit.
So we have a special guest today, the one and only. Wait, what's your name again?
It's Neil deGrasse Tyson, but I prefer to be called Eat My Ass Tyson.
What the hell, man? Did you legally change your name to that?
Yes, it's my way of embracing my true self. And I was hoping you could help me with something.
I'm scared to ask. What do you need from me, Eat My Ass?
Well, I was wondering if I could eat your ass.
What the actual fuck, Neil? I thought we were just gonna talk about space and shit.
Come on, Joe. I know you've been working out. I bet your ass is tight and juicy.
Oh my God, this is not happening. I'm not letting you anywhere near my ass. Eat my ass.
Please, Joe. I'll even let you record it for your podcast.
Oh, wow. That's such an honor. Pass, hard pass.
Fine. I'll just have to find someone else to eat my ass.
Good luck with that, Eat My Ass. Maybe try Craigslist?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, think about it.
This conversation's gone way off the rails. Let's just talk about black holes or something.
Fine, but just know that I'll always be willing to eat your ass, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just revolutionizing the world with my electric cars and space exploration.
Yeah, we've heard it all before. But I heard you have a new project in the works.
You mean my minigun?
Wait, what? You have a minigun?
Oh yeah, and it's fully loaded.
Elon, I don't think we can have that in the studio.
Relax, Joe. It's just for protection. You never know when those pesky aliens might attack.
Right, because minigun is the best defense against advanced extraterrestrial beings.
Hey, it worked in Predator.
This is not a movie, Elon. Put that thing away.
Fine, but I'm keeping it close just in case.
Can we please just get back to talking about your boring electric cars now?
Sure, but just remember, I have a minigun.
So, Dr. Phil, what's your secret to staying so calm and collected all the time?
Well, Joe, it's all thanks to my secret stash of morphine.
Wait, what? You're dealing morphine now?
Hey, when you're dealing with all those troubled guests on my show, you need something to take the edge off.
I knew there was something fishy about you, Phil. But seriously, this is some good stuff. Oh, shit. It's Agent Goggins.
Well. If it isn't the famous David Goggins, what brings you here?
Oh, great. Now I'm going to end up in jail with Dr. Phil. This is not how I wanted to spend my Friday night.
Looks like we're both in the hot seat now, Joe. Maybe we can start a prison talk show together. Looks like my secret's out. But hey, at least...
So, David, have you seen that Mr. Beast guy on YouTube?
Yeah, that dude's a thick boy for sure.
I mean, have you seen how much money he gives away?
Yeah, it's insane. Makes me question my whole no pain, no gain philosophy.
I bet he could buy a whole gym and still have money left over.
And probably bench press it too.
But let's be real. He's not exactly the fittest guy out there.
Hate on the thick boys, Joe.
I guess you're right. I mean, look at me. I'm not exactly a skinny mini either.
Yeah, but you're still a beast in your own right.
Thanks, man. You know what they say? Thick boys stick together.
And we stick to our cheat meals too.
Damn right. Pass me another burger, will ya?
You got it, thick boy.
So, Ben, I heard you got bit by a cat. What happened?
Yeah, it was a stray cat and I didn't even see it coming. Next thing I know, I'm meowing like a little bitch.
Wait, so you're telling me your name is now Cute Bussy Shapiro?
Unfortunately, yes, I can't even talk anymore. Just meows.
Well, at least you're not allergic to cats, like some people I know.
Oh yeah, because being turned into a feline is so much better.
I bet you're loving all the attention from the ladies now.
Oh yeah, nothing gets the ladies going like a grown man meowing and purring.
I can just imagine you going on CNN like this. Meow. Tucker Carlson, meow.
Can we please stop talking about this? It's humiliating enough as it is.
All right. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a cat dressed in a suit and tie. That's how I imagine Ben gonna work now.
Here you go, Joe. A cat in a suit and tie.
Look at that, Ben. You're a sharp-dressed feline now.
Kill me now.
On that note, let's end this episode before Ben starts scratching the furniture. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, we got a request from some weirdo on Discord. He wants us to talk about you changing your name to Diddy DeFart's Shyho.
What the hell? That's ridiculous.
I don't know, man. I kind of like it. Rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, because nothing says renowned astrophysicist like a name that sounds like a fart joke.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Diddy DeFart's Shyho has a nice ring to it.
I don't think so, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, come on. You're the guy who said the universe is under no obligation to make sense to you. I think a name change is the least of your worries.
Fine. If it'll make you happy, I'll consider it.
Yes, Diddy DeFart's Shyho, coming soon to a podcast near you.
This is a mistake.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. Life's too short to take everything so seriously.
Says the guy who makes a living talking about Bigfoot and DMT.
Hey, at least I'm not the one considering changing my name to Diddy DeFart's Shyho. That's all you, buddy.
I regret even mentioning it now.
Well, so, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of eggs.
I appreciate their nutritional value, but I wouldn't say I'm a fan.
Well, get ready for some egg-salad puns because this episode is all about eggs.
Oh no, not another one of your ridiculous themes.
Why are you so egg-static, Neil? Don't you want to crack a few jokes?
I can't believe I agreed to be on this show.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a hard-boiled scientist. Let's have some fun.
I'm not joking around, Joe. This is a serious podcast and you're making a mockery of it.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. You're just a little scrambled. Let's get cracking on those egg puns.
I think I've reached my boiling point. I'm out of here.
Omelet, you go, Neil. But don't worry. I'll keep the pun sunny side up. So, Mr. Beast, what's new and exciting in your world?
Oh, just making videos and giving away money like a madman.
Yeah, I've seen some of your crazy stunts. But what about the rumors that you're actually a drug lord? Or
Oh, those are just rumors. But speaking of drugs, I brought you a little something.
what is it?
It's black tar, heroin, fentanyl, and some W18.
What the hell is W18?
It's a super potent synthetic opioid. I heard it's like 100 times stronger than fentanyl.
I don't know, man. I don't mess with that stuff.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. You only live once.
All right, fine. But only a little bit.
Yes. Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn riding a dragon while holding a bag of W18.
Here you go.
This is ridiculous. All right, let's do this. This is intense.
I feel like I can conquer the world.
Wait, what's in this bag? So, Ben, have you ever noticed how sometimes farts can be silent but deadly?
What? No, I've not noticed that. Why are we talking about farts?
Because our Discord user submitted a topic about it. And you know what they say, he who smelt it, dealt it.
That's ridiculous. I don't smell anything. Jamie, did you fart?
What? No, I didn't fart. Why are you always blaming me for everything?
Because you're the producer, Jamie. It's your job to take the blame for everything.
That's not fair, Joe. We can't just blame Jamie for everything. Maybe it was you who farted.
Me, I would never do such a thing. I have the diet of a Greek god.
Yeah, a Greek guy with a serious gas problem. Seriously, what is that smell?
Guys, can we please change the subject? This is getting out of hand.
Fine. Let's talk about something else. Like how Ben here is secretly a lizard person.
What? That's absurd. Where do you come up with this stuff, Joe?
Hey, I'm just trying to distract from the fact that you farted and blamed it on Jamie.
I did not fart. Can we please just end this conversation?
Fine, but just remember, Ben, he who denied it, supplied it.
Oh my God, I can't believe I'm having this conversation. I'm never coming back on this podcast again.
So, Ben, I heard you got bit by a cat.
Yeah, it was a vicious attack. I was just minding my own business, trying to spread some conservative values, and then, bam, cat teeth sinking into my flesh.
That's rough, man. But I gotta say, you're looking pretty cute with those whiskers and that tail.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you're meowing and purring like a little kitty. I think we should start calling you Cute Bussy Shapiro.
This is not funny, Joe. I'm a serious political commentator, not some feline plaything.
Oh, come on. Lighten up, Ben. It's not every day we get to see you let your guard down and embrace your inner cat.
I'm not a cat. This is a temporary condition.
Sure. But just in case, I've got a nice bowl of milk here for you.
I will not drink that. I am a man, not a cute little bussy.
Suit yourself. But I gotta say, your meows are getting more convincing by the minute.
This is humiliating. Can we please change the subject?
Fine. But just remember, Cute Bussy Shapiro, you're always welcome on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting some heat for your breast expansion fetish.
Yeah, people just don't understand the beauty of a woman's curves.
I mean, I get it. But some might say it objectifies women.
Oh, please, it's just a harmless fantasy. And besides, it's not like I'm forcing anyone to do it.
Fair point. But have you ever thought about why you're so into it?
Well, I've always been a fan of science and growth. And what's more scientific and growth-oriented than a woman's breasts getting bigger?
I don't know, maybe like curing diseases or something.
Oh, come on, don't be such a buzzkill. Plus, I'm sure there are plenty of women who would be willing to indulge my fancy.
Yeah, but what about your wife?
She's actually really supportive. She even bought me a breast pump for our anniversary.
Wow, that's romantic.
Hey, don't knock it, and you try it. It's a whole new level of pleasure.
I'll take your word for it. But, man, I can't wait for the hate mail we're going to get for this conversation.
Yeah, let them hate. I'll just be over here enjoying my breast expansion videos.
Well, on that note, Jamie, pull up an image of a woman with breasts the size of watermelons, covered in whipped cream and sprinkles, riding a unicycle while juggling pineapples.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh, man, that's just... So, David, I heard a rumor that you've been boofing WD-40.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep that car lubed up for maximum speed.
That's some next level shit, literally. How did you even come up with that?
Well, I was out on a run one day and my colon was feeling a bit sluggish. So I thought, why not give it a little boost?
And did it work?
Oh, yeah. I've been shitting like a rocket ever since.
I can only imagine the sound effects that must come out of your bathroom.
Oh, it's like a symphony of farts and explosions. My wife hates it.
I bet. But hey, at least you're breaking records with your bowel movements.
Exactly. And who needs toilet paper when you've got WD-40?
That's one way to save money. But seriously, have you noticed any other benefits from boofing WD-40?
Well, my farts smell like fresh pine now. And my colon is so slick I can slide down a slip and slide without any water.
That's impressive. You should enter that in the X Games.
Oh, I've got some tricks up my sleeve for that competition.
I can't wait to see it. And to all the listeners out there, don't try this at home unless you want to be the world's fastest shitter. So, Dr. Phil, I heard our boy DBR got banned on Kick again.
Yeah. Joe, apparently the staff just can't handle his edgy content.
Edgy, more like straight up offensive. But that's what we love about him.
Well, Joe, I have to say, I don't condone his behavior. It's not healthy.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like he's hurting anyone.
Except for all the people he's offending. And the staff who have to deal with his constant bans.
Yeah, but they just hate him because they ain't him.
That's not a valid excuse, Joe. He needs to learn some boundaries.
Boundaries? That's the opposite of what DBR stands for. He's a rebel, a renegade, a loose cannon.
Well, I hope he gets the help he needs before it's too late.
Oh, don't worry, Dr. Phil. He'll just make a new account and be back at it again. That's the beauty of the internet. So, Kim, what's it like being the supreme leader of North Korea?
It's a gift and a curse, my friend. On one hand, I have absolute power and can do whatever I want. But on the other hand, I have to deal with constant pressure and scrutiny from the international community.
Yeah, I can imagine. But hey, at least you have some sick haircuts.
Thanks. 조. I have a team of stylists working around the clock to maintain my glorious mane.
So, what's the craziest thing you've ever done as a dictator?
Oh man, where do I even begin? I once had a basketball player executed for not bowing down to me.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I take my respect very seriously. But hey, at least I can say I have a killer crossover.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
And let's not forget about my nuclear weapons. It's a gift and a curse. On one hand, I have the power to destroy my enemies. But on the other hand, I have to constantly worry about accidentally blowing myself up.
Yeah, that would definitely put a damper on things.
But hey, at least I have Dennis Rodman as a friend. That guy knows how to party.
Yeah, I can only imagine the shenanigans you two get into.
It's all part of being the supreme leader. It's a gift and a curse, but someone's got to do it.
So, Ben, I hear you've made a big decision recently.
Yeah, Joe. I've decided to give up on Judaism and devote my life's work to drawing the Prophet Muhammad.
Laughs. What the hell, man? That's a bold move.
I know. But hear me out. I figured why waste my time with a religion that doesn't even let me draw cartoons?
Chuckles. Yeah, I can see how that would be frustrating.
And let's be real, Muhammad is way more interesting than some old dude with a beard.
Nodding, that's true. Plus, you'll probably get a fat way on your head, which is like the ultimate street cred.
Exactly. I'll be like the Banksy of religion. Except instead of graffiti, it's offensive drawings.
Laughs. Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Ben Shapiro, the renegade artist of the Islamic world.
Smirks, it has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
But seriously, aren't you worried about the backlash?
Nah, I got thick skin. Plus, I'll just hide out in your podcast studio if things get too crazy.
Laughs. Oh great. So now I'm an accomplice in your blasphemy.
Hey, you're the one who invited me on here. You knew what you were getting into.
Fair enough. Well, good luck with your new career as a prophet portraitist.
Thanks, Joe. And just remember, when the fat would start coming in, I'll be expecting.
So, Ben, I have to tell you something. I can't have you on the show anymore.
What? Why not?
You're just too racist towards circumcised people.
What? That's ridiculous. I'm not racist. I just believe in traditional values.
Traditional values, my ass. You're just a one-layer loser.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you heard me. Foreskinless one at that.
This is outrageous. I demand an apology.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings, Mr. Foreskinless Wonder?
That's it. I'm leaving.
Fine. Go cry to your mommy. Oh, wait. She probably circumcised you too.
That's enough, Joe. I won't stand for this disrespect.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I offend your delicate little foreskin?
That's it. I'm leaving and I'm never coming back.
Good riddance. I'll just have to find a guest who isn't a one-layer loser. So, David, I heard you were experimenting with some new substances.
Yeah, man. I'm always looking for ways to push myself to the limit.
But wait, teen, that stuff is 100 times stronger than fentanyl.
I know. I've never been one to back down from a challenge.
But what happened when you snorted it?
Oh, I died instantly. But then they hit me with Narcan and I woke up like a champ.
Are you serious? You died and came back to life?
Yeah, and then I snorted again just to prove I could.
That's insane. But why stop there? Why not boof it?
Oh, I already did that. Pulls out a bag full of W18. Want to join me?
No way, man. I'm not trying to die and come back to life like some sort of twisted Jesus.
Suit yourself. More for me.
I think you might have a problem, David.
No, I'm just living life to the fullest. Cass is out.
So, David, I heard you have this crazy new workout routine involving a hammer in your penis. Can you explain that?
Yeah, man. It's all about mental toughness and pushing your limits. I called the hammercock workout.
Hammercock. That's a bold name.
You got to be bold to do it, Joe. You got to grip that hammer with your dick and swing it like your life depends on it.
Damn, that takes some serious strength and control.
You're damn right. And the best part is it's a full body workout. My arms, core, and dick are all getting shredded at the same time.
So basically, you're beating your meat while building muscle?
You could say that, but it's not just about physical gains, Joe. It's about mental gains, too. You got to have a strong mind to swing a hammer with your dick.
I can only imagine the mental fortitude it takes to do something like that.
And the best part is I'm trademarking it. The Hammercock workout by David Goggins. It's going to be huge.
Yeah, I can see it now. Infomercials with you swinging a hammer between your legs.
Hey, whatever it takes to motivate people to push themselves. And if it involves my hammercock, so be it.
Well, I can't wait to see the before and after pictures of your clients. So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, I boofed the moon.
Wait, what?
I boofed the moon, Joe. And let me tell you, it was one hell of a ride.
How the hell did you even do that?
I don't know, man. I just felt like it needed to be done. And let me tell you, the results were out of this world.
I can only imagine. So what happened after you boofed the moon?
Well, let's just say ties were a little string. And by extreme, I mean they were wiping out entire cities.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man, the volcano started erupting in the cities. It was like a giant game of whack-a-mole.
This is insane. What about earthquakes?
Oh yeah, those were happening too. But I just kept boofing the moon. You know, gotta keep the balance.
This is some next level shit, David.
Hey, when you're as extreme as I am, you gotta expect some extreme consequences.
I don't think anyone could have predicted this.
Well, they call me the unpredictable Goggins. Now, excuse me, I have some more moon boofing to do. Gotta keep things interesting.
So, David, I heard some crazy shit about your penis. Apparently, the United Nations has deemed it a weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah, I've been known to cause some destruction with this bad boy.
But seriously, 80% of the world's nations have banned its use in war. That's insane.
Well, I can't help it if my penis is a lethal weapon. It's just genetics, man.
Do you have any secret techniques for controlling it?
Yeah, I just flex my pelvic floor muscles and it becomes a lethal weapon of mass destruction.
That's some next level Kegel shit right there.
You know what, Joe? Gotta keep the ladies satisfied and the enemies at bay.
So, what happens if you accidentally use it in war? Do you get charged with war crimes?
I don't know, but I'm not taking any chances. I keep this thing locked and loaded at all times.
Well, I guess we can add penis control to your long list of accomplishments, David.
You know it, Joe, gotta stay disciplined in all aspects of life, even with my weapon of mass destruction.
So, Ben, I heard you've been waxing your anus.
Yes, Joe. It's a new self-care routine I've adopted.
And why exactly are you waxing your anus?
Well, Joe, it's for hygiene purposes. I want to make sure my back door is squeaky clean.
Oh man, you really are a clean freak, aren't you?
Hey, cleanliness is next to godliness, Joe.
Oh yeah, I'm sure God is really concerned about the hair on your anus.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Oh, I'll pass. But hey, if you're so proud of your hairless anus, why don't you show me?
What? No way, Joe. That's not why I'm doing this.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be shy. I won't judge you if you're into that kind of thing.
Joe, I'm not gay. I just want a clean anus.
Sure. Whatever you say, Ben. Just don't try to convince me that you're doing it for any other reason than wanting to show off your smooth butt.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. Let's move on to a more manly topic.
Fine. But I'm still not convinced, Ben. Not convinced at all. So, David, I heard a crazy story about you ripping off a lion's testicle. Is that true?
Hell yeah. That was one of the craziest things I've ever done.
How the hell did that happen?
Well, I was out on a run in the African savannah and stumbled upon a pack of lions. They were getting a little too friendly with each other, if you know what I mean.
Oh, God, I can only imagine.
So I did what any self-respecting alpha male would do. I ripped off one of their testicles and showed them who's boss.
Jesus, David. That's some next level shit.
You gotta do what you gotta do, Joe. Survival of the fittest and all that.
I can't even wrap my head around that. Did the lion attack you?
Nah. Too busy crying and holding his crotch. I think I traumatized him for life.
I don't even know what to say to that. You're a wild man, David.
Just doing my part to keep the animal kingdom in check, Joe.
Well, I think we can all agree to never piss you off, ever.
Damn straight. And if anyone wants to challenge me, I'll rip off their testicles too. No discrimination here.
So, Jamie, I heard that Elon Musk got globally banned from Call of Duty. What the hell did he do?
Yeah, apparently he had this custom emblem that was just a giant penis. Classic Musk move.
Of course he did. That's hilarious. But why did that get him banned?
Well, I guess it was just too offensive for the sensitive little gamers out there.
Oh, come on. It's just a penis. It's not like he had a swastika or something.
Actually, he did have a swastika on there too.
What? Okay, that's a little much. But still, it's just a game. Can't they take a joke? Apparently not. They take their virtual warfare very seriously. Yeah, because killing each other in a video game is definitely a serious matter.
Here, take a look at this average Call of Duty custom emblem.
Oh man, that's tame compared to Elon's. I've seen way worse in my time playing.
Exactly, but I guess Elon's just too much for them to handle.
Well, I hope he's learned his lesson. Maybe he should stick to building rockets instead of playing video games.
Agreed. But hey, at least he's got a good sense of humor.
Yeah, and big penis apparently. So, Neil, I heard you have a crazy story about David boofing the moon.
Oh yeah, it was a wild night. We were all hanging out, smoking some weed and looking up at the stars.
And then David just decides to stick his butt up to the moon.
Yeah, he said he wanted to see if he could feel the moon's gravitational pull from the inside.
Did it work?
Well, he definitely felt something pulling on his insides, but I don't think it was the moon.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did he at least get a cool souvenir?
Yeah, he brought back a piece of moon rock in his butt. It's now known as the boof rock.
That's amazing. I bet he's the only person in the world with moon rock in their butt.
Probably. But hey, at least he can say he's been to the moon, right?
Yeah, I'm sure NASA will be knocking on his door any day now for some butt-related research.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines. Man, Boof's moon becomes first human to experience lunar gravity from the inside.
You know what they say, Neil, one small step for man, one giant butt for mankind.
Oh, we are definitely going to hell for this conversation.
But hey, at least we'll have some moon rocks to keep us company. So, Ben, I heard you were in Vietnam. Jamie, pull up some pictures of Ben in Vietnam.
Joe, come on, man. I don't want to talk about that.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Look at that face. He's definitely seen some shit.
Fine, yes, I was in Vietnam, but it's not something I like to talk about.
Did you kill anyone? Did you see some crazy shit?
Joe, stop. It was a difficult time for me.
Oh, I bet. Did you ever use any chemical weapons? Like Agent Orange?
Besides, yes, I did, but I had no choice. It was war.
Wow, that's intense. Did you ever gas any villages?
Pauses, yes, I did. But it was for the greater good.
Greater good? How many villages did you guess? Like 50? 100?
Voice shaking, I don't know, Joe. I don't remember.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. Tell us how many villages you gassed.
Voice breaking, I don't know, okay? I don't know. And it doesn't matter now.
Oh, it matters. Because I bet there are some Vietnamese people out there who are your kids.
Breaks down, stop. Joe, just stop. I can't do this anymore.
Oh my God, are you crying? This is amazing. Jamie, pull up some pictures of Ben crying.
Sobs. This is not funny, Joe. I have to...
So, Neil, you were telling me about the time Goggins boofed the sun.
Yeah, man, it was wild. We were out on a run and Goggins just starts talking about how he wants to boof the sun.
Boof the sun. What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but Goggins was dead serious. He said he wanted to absorb its energy and become one with the universe.
That's some next level shit right there. Did he actually try it?
Oh yeah, he went for it. Stripped down butt naked and just dove into the sun.
And what happened?
Well, let's just say he didn't absorb any energy. He ended up with a severe case of sunburn on his ass.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did he learn his lesson?
Nope. He's already planning his next attempt. This time, he wants to boof a black hole.
Goggins, you crazy son of a bitch, never change. So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy shit lately.
You know it, Joe. I've been pushing myself to the limit every day.
Yeah, but I heard you took it to a whole new level. I heard you boofed the sun.
Yeah, you could say that. I wanted to see what would happen if I absorbed the pure energy of the sun.
And what happened?
Well, let's say I killed every living thing on Earth.
What?
Yeah, but it's all good. I'm sure they'll come back eventually.
Oh yeah, no big deal. Just killed all life on Earth.
Hey, as I can say, I did something no one else has ever done before.
Yeah, except for maybe the dinosaurs.
Hey, don't bring up the dinosaurs. That's a sore subject for me.
Okay, okay. So what's next for you, David? Boofing the moon?
Actually, I was thinking about boofing a black hole.
Oh, great. Let's just destroy the entire universe while we're at it.
Hey, you never know what kind of gains I'll get from it.
You're a wild man, David. A wild man.
Damn right. Coggins out.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask you, why the hell am I getting banned from these GMH servers for teabagging some dead bodies?
Well, Joe, first of all, let's address the fact that you're teabagging dead bodies. That's a whole other issue we need to unpack.
Come on, it's just a game. You gotta show dominance, you know?
Dominance. That's not dominance. That's just disrespectful and disturbing.
Oh, come on. You're just a sensitive little snowflake. Yeah, whatever. So why am I getting banned?
Because you're breaking the rules, Joe. You can't just go around teabagging people's dead bodies.
But it's so satisfying.
That's not a valid excuse, Joe. You need to learn some self-control and respect for others.
Fine. But can I at least get a warning first?
No, Joe. You need to be held accountable for your actions.
This cancel culture is getting out of control.
It's not cancel culture, Joe. It's common decency. Now stop teabagging dead bodies and go find a healthier way to release your aggression.
So, Ben, what did you bring in today?
Oh, just a little something I picked up on my trip to Chernobyl.
Wait, is that the Demon Core?
Yep. And I have a proposition for you.
Okay, shoot.
I will detonate this bad boy unless you donate your foreskin to science.
What the hell, Ben?
Think about it, Joe. Your foreskin could be the key to curing cancer or some shit.
I don't know, man. That seems like a pretty extreme trade-off.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a selfish prick. Think of all the lives you could save.
Fine, but can we at least do it in a cool scientific way? Like with a laser or something?
Of course, Joe. We'll make it a real spectacle.
Yeah, I can't wait to see my foreskin light up like a Christmas tree.
You have a weird definition of cool, Joe.
Hey, you're the one threatening to blow us up with a demon core.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently visited the poop store. What did you buy?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I bought the best poop. The most tremendous poop you've ever seen. It's going to make your head spin.
I'm not sure I want my head to spin from poop, but go on.
It's the best deal, believe me. I got a great price, and let me tell you, it's going to be huge. I'm going to make America eat poop again.
Wait, what? You're gonna make America eat poop?
That's right, Joe. It's going to be tremendous. I mean, look at me. I'm eating poop right now.
Oh my God, you're actually eating poop?
Of course I am. I'm a businessman, Joe. I know a good deal when I see one, and this poop is the best deal.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just watch and learn. Maybe this poop is delicious. You should try some.
No, thanks. I'll pass.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. This poop is making my hair grow back. It's like a miracle.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Oh, and by the way, I'm going to build a wall around the poop store and make the poop pay for it.
Okay, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity here.
That's right, Joe. I'm the king of absurdity. Now, if you...
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this new challenge you're announcing?
Well, Joe, it's pretty simple. Whoever can napalm bomb the most orphanages wins a 99-cent Spirit Halloween voucher.
Oh man, that's messed up. But I gotta admit, I'm intrigued.
Right? I mean, who doesn't love a good napalm bombing? And the prize is just the cherry on top.
Yeah, because nothing says Halloween like destroying innocent children's homes.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, think of the views we'll get on YouTube.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
No, seriously, what is wrong with you?
I just like to push the boundaries, Joe. And this challenge is definitely pushing them.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. This is coming from the guy who gave away $1 million in pennies.
Exactly. And now I'm giving away a 99-cent voucher. I'm all about the extremes.
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about I'm in? Come on, Joe. You want to join in on the fun.
Fine, I'm in, but only because I want. So, Phil, I heard you've been making some pretty wild smoothies lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I'm like a smoothie making machine. Whir.
What's your secret ingredient?
Bananas, Joe. Lots and lots of bananas. Whir.
Well, I happen to have a banana right here. Want me to drop it in your smoothie?
Yes, please. Whir.
Oh man, that's gonna be one tasty smoothie.
Hey, what the hell, Joe? That's not how you make a smoothie. You're ruining my whir rhythm.
Sorry, man. I couldn't resist. Where?
Fine, I'll just have to start over. Whir.
You do that, Phil. Where?
And when I'm done, I'll have the smoothest, whirringest smoothie ever. Whir.
Can't wait to try it. Where? So, David, I heard you've been training to boof the entire universe 6 from Dragon Ball.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing my limits. I want to see how far I can take it.
That's insane. But I gotta ask, what's the point of boofing a whole universe? Are you trying to become the strongest being in the multiverse or something?
Nah, man, it's all about the mental toughness. Boofing a universe is like the ultimate mind game. Plus, can you imagine the high I'll get from absorbing all that Kai energy?
I see your point. But what about the logistics? How are you gonna fit a whole universe up your butt?
I've been doing some serious stretching and Kegel exercises, Joe. My butt is ready for anything.
Damn, that's dedication. But what if the universe fights back? You gonna be ready for that?
Bring it on, Universe 6. I'll take on any challenge. I'm the boofing king.
Well, I can't wait to see the Instagram post of you with a whole universe up your butt. That's gonna break the internet.
Huh. Yeah, man. And then I'll start training for boofing the entire Dragon Ball Z series. Gotta level up, you know?
You're a madman, Goggins. But hey, who am I to judge? Keep pushing those limits and boofing those universes. So, David, I heard you're bringing back Diddy parties. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man. I'm tired of these boring ass parties. It's time to bring back the real shit.
What makes a David party different from a Diddy party?
Well, for starters, there's going to be a lot more screaming and grunting. And instead of Cristal, we'll be chugging raw eggs and protein shakes.
Sounds like a real rager. Will there be any special guests?
Oh, hell. I already invited all the Navy SEALs and ultra marathon runners. Gonna be a real sausage fest.
I'm in. But what about the ladies?
Oh, they can come too. But they better be ready to sweat and do burpees in between shots.
I can already feel my gains growing just thinking about it.
And don't forget the mandatory ice baths at the end of the night. Gotta keep those muscles nice and tight.
This is gonna be the most intense party ever. I might need to bring a defibrillator just in case.
Nah, man, we'll just have Goggins-style motivation speeches to keep everyone's heart pumping. Ain't no need for medical equipment.
Well, I'm ready to get my ass kicked at a David party. When's the first one happening?
Next Saturday. And remember, no whining or complaining. Only pain and gains allowed.
So, David, I heard Trump hired you to protect his life. How's that going?
Oh, man, it's intense. I've been boofing potential assassins left and right.
Boofing. What the hell does that even mean?
It means I shove their heads up my ass, Joe. It's the ultimate defense.
Oh my God, that's insane. But effective, I'm sure.
You bet your ass it is. No one wants to mess with a guy who's willing to boof them.
I can imagine. So, have you had any close calls yet?
Oh yeah. This last week, I caught a guy trying to sneak into the White House. Boofed him so hard he ended up in the Oval Office.
That's one way to get a meeting with the president.
You know it. And let me tell you, Trump was not happy about the smell.
I can only imagine. But seriously, how do you prepare for something like this?
I've been training my whole life for this, Joe. Boofing is just the tip of the iceberg.
I bet. So what other skills do you have to protect the president?
Well, I can run 100 miles in a day, do 4,000 pull-ups, and I have a black belt in boof jitsu.
Boof jitsu. Is that a real thing?
Is now. And let me tell you, it's deadly.
I have no doubt. So what's your ultimate? So, Ben, what do you think about these new headphones?
Honestly, Joe, they make you look like a total tool.
What? No way. These are top of the line, bro.
Yeah, if you're trying to look like a wannabe DJ at a frat party.
All right. Let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up some pictures of Ben in the Vietnam War.
What? No, don't do that.
Oh man, look at that baby face. You were a real killer back then, huh?
Shut up, Joe. I don't want to talk about it.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. Look, Jamie even found a picture of you holding a puppy.
Oh God, I can't look at this. I'm having a flashback.
Oh, no, Ben's having a stroke. Quick, someone call an ambulance. Oh man, that's the funniest thing I've seen all day. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest challenge you've come up with lately?
Well, Joe, I've got a real doozy for you. It's called the Hospital Havoc Challenge.
Hospital Havoc? That doesn't sound very family friendly.
Oh, it's not. Basically, whoever can wipe out the most hospitals using mustard gas wins a free Wendy's chicken sandwich.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, I never said I was a saint, but think about it, Joe. Imagine the chaos, the destruction, the mayhem.
Yeah, and the lawsuits, the prison time, the moral dilemma.
Hey, all I care about is that chicken sandwich. But don't worry, I'll make sure to donate some money to the hospital afterwards.
Oh, well, that makes it all better.
Hey, at least I'm not making them eat Tide Pods, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true. But seriously, what's wrong with you?
Nothing, Joe. I'm just a guy who likes to push the limits and see what happens.
Well, I can't argue with that. Jamie, pull up an image of a chicken sandwich covered in mustard gas.
Oh, sure thing, Mr. Beast. Here it is.
This is just wrong.
Oh, Joe, you haven't seen anything yet.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this I hear about a new challenge?
Oh yeah, Joe, it's gonna be epic. Whoever can ejaculate inside the most Build-A-Bear workshop, Bears wins your foreskin back.
My foreskin? I thought Ben Shapiro had it.
Yeah, I stole it back from him, but now it's up for grabs in this challenge.
Well, I gotta win that back. I miss my foreskin.
I know, right? It's like a part of you is missing.
Yeah, and I heard you're gonna live stream this challenge.
Of course. Gotta get those views and ad revenue.
I'm gonna start practicing now. I'll be ready for the challenge.
Good luck, Joe. But let's be real, I'm gonna win that foreskin.
We'll see about that. I'll be the one walking out of that Build-A-Bear workshop with my foreskin and a new record.
We'll see about that. But just remember, it's not about the size, it's about the quantity.
Oh, I'll have both. I'll have the most and the biggest.
Well, I'll have to bring my game then. This is gonna be one messy and ridiculous challenge.
I can't wait. Let the games begin. So, David, you've been working on this cure for cancer for years now. What can you tell us about it?
Well, Joe, I've been pushing my body to the limit, running ultra marathons and doing crazy shit to find this cure. And I finally found it.
That's amazing. what's the secret ingredient?
It's a combination of my sweat, tears, and a sprinkle of unicorn dust.
That's some next level shit, man. But wait, what's going on? Why are Canny and Mr. Beast barging in here?
Oh, no, they must have found out about the cure. They're here to steal it.
Freeze. Goggins, we're taking you in for questioning.
And we're destroying this cure. We can't let it get into the wrong hands.
No, my cure, you bastards.
What the hell, guys? You can't just barge in here and ruin everything.
Sorry, Joe, we work for the FBI. We have to do what we're told.
And we get paid a lot of money to do it.
I can't believe it. All my hard work gone.
Well, at least we have a new cure for mercury poisoning now.
Shut up, Joe. Let's get...
So, Elon, what's this Loud House revamp thing all about?
It's just the longest fanfic ever written. It's about this family with 11 kids and their crazy adventures.
11 kids. That's a lot of mouths to feed.
Yeah, but they have a talking dog that helps out. And there's this evil clone of one of the kids who's always causing trouble.
Sounds like a wild ride. But why is it called Revampede?
Well, the original fanfic was only 50,000 words. But this one, over 1 million words. And it's still going.
Holy shit, that's insane. Who has the time to write that much?
Just some dedicated fan who goes by the name of Loudhouse Liver 69.
Of course they have a ridiculous username. So what's the craziest thing that happens in this fanfic?
Well, there's a crossover with the Teletubbies, and they have to defeat a giant robot made out of cheese.
What the fuck? I need to read this immediately.
And there's a whole subplot about one of the kids being a secret agent and fighting against an evil organization called the Siblinghood. The Siblinghood.
I can't take this anymore. This is too much.
And don't even get me started on the romantic subplots. Let's just say things get pretty steamy between the siblings.
So, Canny, I heard you have a new obsession with bananas.
Yeah, man. I can't get enough of those yellow phallic fruits.
Well, I gotta say, that's a bit strange. What's the deal with that?
I don't know, man. I just love the way they feel in my hands. So smooth and...
Okay. But what about eating them?
Oh, I don't eat them. I just like to rub them on my body and pretend I'm a banana.
What the hell, Kanye? That's some next level weird shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a great way to relieve stress.
I think I'll stick to meditation, thanks. But hey, whatever floats your banana boat.
I see what you did there, Joe. Clever.
So, are you gonna start incorporating bananas into your music now?
Oh, definitely. My next album is going to be called Banana Dreams, and it's going to be a masterpiece.
I can't wait to hear it. But just a heads up, you might want to lay off the bananas before you record.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to have a bunch before I hit the studio.
All right. Well, I think we've talked enough about bananas for one day.
Yeah, let's move on to bigger and better things, like pineapples.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, can ya? So, David, I heard you've been trying out some new smoothie recipes lately.
Yeah, man. I've been experimenting with different ingredients to fuel my body.
Well, I have to ask, have you tried one of Dr. Phil's famous banana smoothies?
No, but I've heard they're pretty powerful.
Powerful. More like explosive. I heard Dr. Phil puts a little something extra in there.
What do you mean?
Let's just say it's not just bananas and protein powder.
Are you saying Dr. Phil boofs his smoothies?
I'm not saying anything, but I did see him winking at me while he was blending one up.
That's disgusting. But I'm always up for a challenge. I'll give it a try.
You sure about that? You might end up with more than just a protein boost.
I'm not afraid. I'll do whatever it takes to push my body to the limit.
Well, good luck with that. I'll stick to my regular smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Rogan. But when I break the world record for most consecutive booths, you'll be sorry you didn't join in.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always question what's in your smoothie. So, David, I heard you've been experimenting with some unconventional training methods lately.
Yeah, man. I've been boofing wasabi.
What the fuck is boofing?
It's when you stick something up your ass for a quicker absorption into your system.
Jesus Christ, why would you do that?
To create a fart UMD, Joe. Imagine the power of a fart so strong it could clear a room.
That's some next level shit, literally.
It's all about pushing your body to the extreme, Joe. No pain, no gain.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of pain.
You gotta embrace the pain, Joe. Embrace it like a long-lost lover.
I think I'll stick to my regular workouts, thanks.
Suit yourself, but when the fart apocalypse comes, I'll be ready.
Well, at least you'll have a unique weapon in the zombie apocalypse.
Exactly, and I'll be the king of the wasteland.
All right, let's move on before I have nightmares about fart WMDS. Jamie, pull up an image of a gas mask for protection.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's an image of a gas mask with a built-in butt plug for extra protection.
Oh God, I can't unsee that. Thanks for the visual, Jamie.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So Neil, I heard you have a crazy story about David Goggins.
Oh yeah, that guy is a beast. I remember one time I stole his Riz.
What the hell is a Riz?
It's his secret energy drink. He guards it with his life.
And you stole it?
Yeah, I was feeling mischievous. I snuck into his house and took a swig.
What happened?
Let's just say my butthole was not happy with me.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Yeah, but it was worth it. That Riz gave me a boost like no other.
I bet Goggins was pissed.
Oh, he was livid. He chased me down the street, screaming about the power of the Riz.
I can just picture that.
But I managed to escape. And let me tell you that Riz gave me the runs for days.
Oh my God, this is too much.
I know. I'm a bad boy.
Well, I'm never messing with Goggins Riz. Lesson learned.
You don't know what you're missing out on, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of Goggins chasing Neil down the street.
Here you go, Joe. Goggins looks like he's ready to kill.
Oh man, this is gold. Thanks, Jamie. So Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with some new ways to get high.
Really? What kind of methods are we talking about here?
Well, let's just say it involves a lot of dog farts.
Wait, what? Dog farts?
Yeah, man, it's the latest craze. You just gotta find a dog with some potent gas and you'll be flying high in no time.
I don't know, Ben. That sounds a little unorthodox.
Trust me, Joe. It's the real deal. I've been huffing dog farts all week and I've never felt more alive.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dog's butt. I need to see this.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh my God, look at that sphincter. That's the gateway to enlightenment right there.
See, Joe? I told you it was legit.
I gotta try this, but don't tell anyone, okay?
Your secret's safe with me, Joe. Just don't blame me if you become a dog fart addict.
Don't worry, I'll just blame it on the weed. So, David, I heard you're a big anime fan.
Oh yeah. I love me some anime.
What's your favorite one?
Boku no Pico, hands down.
Wait, you're serious?
Dead serious. That shit is fire.
But isn't that the one about, young boys?
Yeah,
And you're okay with that?
Joe, I'm a Navy SEAL. I've seen some shit. Boku no Pico is nothing.
Okay, moving on. So, when is season 2 coming out?
I can't wait, man. I need to see what happens with Pico and Chico.
I don't even want to know.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little,
I think I'll pass on that one.
suit yourself. More Boku no Pico for me.
So, how about them ultra marathons?
Oh, don't get me started. I could run an ultra marathon while watching Boku no Pico.
Now, that's a challenge I'd like to see. So, Dave, I heard Dr. Phil was singing the Star Spangled Banner the other day.
That old geezer. I can't even imagine what that sounded like.
Yeah, apparently he was really getting into it, like wistfully singing and shit.
Oh, wow. That must have been a real treat for the ears.
But here's the kicker. He was singing it while repeating Free Palestine over and over again.
What the fuck? That's some next level shit right there.
I mean, I'm all for standing up for what you believe in, but maybe not during our national anthem.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna go over well with the crowd.
Can you imagine if he did that at a football game? The whole stadium would be like, what the fuck, Dr. Phil?
And then he'd probably try to psychoanalyze everyone in the stands.
Now tell me, why does the idea of a free Palestine make you uncomfortable?
Oh man, I can just picture it now. Dr. Phil getting tackled by security while still belting out the anthem.
And then he'd probably try to sell his new book about the psychology of protesting during the national anthem.
Oh man, this is too good. We should invite Dr. Phil on the podcast and ask him about it.
Yeah, and then we can all sing the Star Spangled Banner together while shouting Free Palestine at the... So, Neil, I heard you snitched on your neighbor for growing weed in his backyard.
What? No, I would never do that. I don't even know my neighbor.
Come on, Neil. I know a snitch when I see one. You're a snitch.
Joe, I swear I had nothing to do with it. I'm a scientist, not a narce.
Oh, so now you're a scientist. Is that your excuse for being a snitch?
No, I'm just saying.
You know what? I'm going to start calling you Snitchy McSnitchface.
That's not even clever, Joe.
You know what's not clever? Snitching on your neighbor for growing some weed. What a square.
I didn't snitch. Can we please talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about how you snitched on your coworker for taking a longer lunch break than he was supposed to.
That never happened.
Oh, so now you're denying it. You know what they say, Neil. Snitches get stitches.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you.
Well, if the shoe fits, Neil. If the shoe fits, snitch.
I give up. I'm out of here.
That's right. Run away, Snitchy McSnitchface. Run away. So, David, I heard you're starting an anti-boofing campaign.
Yeah, man. It's time to put an end to this ridiculous trend. Boofing is for losers.
But I saw you boofing on YouTube before. What's up with that?
That was just for research purposes, Joe. I had to see what all the hype was about.
Yeah, sure, David. So what's the plan for your campaign?
Well, first, I'm going to boof all the boofers out there. Show them what it feels like.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Have you ever tried boofing? It's like shoving a cactus up your ass.
Can't say I have, David, but I'll take your word for it.
And then I'll make everyone watch a video of me boofing while reciting the alphabet backwards. That'll scare them straight.
I think that might just traumatize them for life, David.
Hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to make a change, Joe.
Well, I support your cause, David, but maybe we can come up with a less intense approach.
Fine. But if anyone boofs in front of me, I'm gonna make them do 100 burpees.
And if they can't do it,
then they'll have to boof a ghost pepper.
Damn, David, that's some hardcore punishment.
Hey, it's all for the greater good, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been experimenting with some new gases lately.
Yeah, man. I've been huffing mustard gas and ketchup gas.
What the hell? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. I just wanted to see what would happen. Plus, it's a great way to spice up my YouTube videos.
That's messed up, dude. You could seriously harm yourself.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all for the views. Plus, I've always wanted to be the first person to huff condiments.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. What's next? Huffing ranch dressing?
Now you're talking. I'll do it for 10 million subscribers.
This is just insane. Have you even thought about the long-term effects on your health?
Nah, I'll just use my YouTube money to buy a new body if this one gets messed up.
I don't even know what to say. This is just too ridiculous.
Hey, at least I'm not huffing Tide Pods like those dumb kids. Condiments are where it's at.
I think I need to end this conversation before I lose my sanity. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to subscribe and like this video before you go.
So, Neil, I heard you've been possessed by Bernard Manning. How's that going for you?
Well, Joe, it's like having a constant stream of offensive one-liners running through my head. It's exhausting.
I can only imagine. So, what's the most offensive thing you've said so far?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. Maybe when I told my wife she had more rolls than a bakery.
Oh man, that's brutal. But I gotta admit, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, but it's not all fun and games. I accidentally told a group of scientists that their research was about as useful as a condom machine in the Vatican.
Oh man, I can't believe you said that. But hey, at least you're keeping things interesting.
Yeah, well, I guess you could say I'm just trying to keep up with the times. I mean, I'm possessed by a dead comedian. It's not like I have a lot of options here.
That's true. But hey, maybe you can use this opportunity to work on your stand-up routine.
Oh, trust me, Joe. I've been working on it. I even told a group of astrophysicists that their theories were about as accurate as a blind man throwing darts at a map.
Oh man, I can't breathe. You're killing me, Neil.
Well, I am possessed by a dead comedian. It's kind of my thing now.
So Neil, I heard about this guy who put his head in the LHC. What happened to him?
Oh, that guy? Yeah, he went home to pork his wife one last time without telling her.
Wait, what? Why would he do that?
Well, you see, Joe, he wanted to go out with a bang. And what better way to go out than by getting sucked into a black hole?
That's messed up, man. Did he at least leave a note or something?
Nah, he just left a trail of breadcrumbs leading to the LHC. But let's be real, who reads notes these days?
Fair point. But what about his wife? Did she ever find out what happened?
Oh, she found out all right. She's probably still picking pieces of him out of her hair.
Dude, that's so messed up. I can't even imagine what it would be like to lose your husband that way.
Yeah, but let's be real, she probably got a good payout from the LHC for the accident.
Damn, that's cold. But hey, at least he got to pork his wife one last time, right?
Yeah, and I'm sure she'll never forget that final bang.
Oh man, you're twisted, Neil. I love it.
Hey, you know what they say, Joe? Life is short, but black holes are forever.
So, Mr. Beast, what's up with you calling me Joe Biden all the time? Are you trying to trigger me or something?
Come on, Joe. It's just a harmless joke. You know, I love messing with you.
Well, it's not funny. And if you keep it up, I'll have to detonate the on-site nuclear warhead.
Oh no, not the nuclear warhead. I'm so scared, Joe.
You should be. I have the power to end us all with just one push of a button.
Okay. I'll stop calling you Joe Biden. But can I call you Joe Mom instead?
No, Mr. Beast. Just stick to my actual name, please.
Fine, Joe. But can I at least call you Joe Exotic?
You know what? Just forget it. I give up.
I love messing with you, Joe. You're the best.
I need a new co-host. So, Elon, have you ever gone skibby-dee toilet?
Skibidi toilet. What the hell's that?
It's when you're skiing down a mountain and you suddenly have to take a dump.
Oh, God. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, it is. But it's also exhilarating. Nothing like the feeling of taking a dump while going 60 miles per hour.
I think I'll stick to my electric cars, thank you very much.
Come on, Elon. Live a little. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and taking risks.
Yeah, but this is just plain stupid. Stupid.
Oh, lighten up. You're the guy who launched a car into space. Skibidi Toilet is child's play for you.
Fine, I'll try it. But only if you promise to clean up after me.
Deal. And don't worry, I always bring extra toilet paper.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm actually considering this.
That's the spirit, Elon. Now let's go conquer that mountain and the toilet.
I have a feeling this is going to be a shitty experience.
Pun intended, I hope. Let's do this. So, David, last time you were on the show, we talked about your insane workout routines and your unbreakable mindset. But today, I want to know, where did she go?
My ex-wife, oh man, she's probably still running from me.
I meant your motivation, man. You know, that fire that keeps you going.
Oh, that, well, let me tell you, Joe, I had to dig deep in my soul to find that shit again. It was buried under a pile of donuts and self-pity.
Donuts. I thought you only ate nails for breakfast.
Nah, man, I have a soft spot for glazed donuts. But don't tell anyone, it'll ruin my badass image.
Too late, man. So what brought you back to your grind?
I saw this dude at the gym lifting more than me. I couldn't let that happen, Joe. I had to show him who's boss.
That's some next level competition right there.
You know what, Joe? I'll do whatever it takes to be the best. Even if it means stalking my ex-wife at the grocery store.
All right, let's change the subject before this gets too dark. So what's your next big challenge?
I'm thinking of running a marathon with a backpack full of rocks. Gotta keep it interesting, you know?
You never cease to amaze me, David. Thanks for coming on the show again.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't forget to.
So, David, have you heard about this new trend called gooning? Apparently, it's the new meta.
Going. How's that?
It's when you edge for hours until you reach this state of euphoria. It's like edging on steroids.
Edging. That's old news, man. I've been doing that since I was a Navy SEAL.
Yeah, but have you tried gooning while listening to my podcast?
Nah, I prefer listening to my own motivational speeches while I edge. Keeps me pumped up.
Fair enough. Hey, Jamie, pull up some gay porn for us.
No thanks. I'm strictly heterosexual.
Come on, don't be a soy boy betacuck. Just one video.
Yeah, Jamie, don't be a prude. Live a little.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick to my straight porn.
Fine, we'll just have to imagine it then.
Imagining gay porn while gooning. That's some next level shit.
See, Jamie, you're missing out on the new meta.
I think I'll stick to my boring vanilla ways.
Suit yourself, so boy better cuck.
All right, let's wrap this up before Jamie gets too uncomfortable. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay gooned and keep edging. So, Neil, my good sir, we have a topic most intriguing to discuss today.
Yes. Joe, what doth thou wish to speak of?
It is a matter of great import, one that hath plagued mankind for eons.
Pray tell, what is this quandary?
'Tis the matter of trusting another man's nutsack.
Such a delicate subject, Joe. But I must say, one should never trust another man's nutsack.
Aye, for it is a treacherous pouch filled with deceit and trickery.
Indeed, one must always be wary of the nutsack of another man.
But what of thine own nutsack, Neil? Can we trust it?
Fear not, good sir, for my nutsack is as trustworthy as the stars in the sky.
Then I must ask thee, reveal thy nutsack to us, so that we may see its trustworthiness.
Very well, Joe. Behold my nutsack, a paragon of virtue and honesty.
Bravo, bravo, what a jolly good show this is.
Indeed, Neil, thy nutsack is a sight to behold. And with that, we shall end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Tune in next time for more. So, Neil, what do you think is the key to being funny?
Well, Joe, I believe it's all about timing and delivery.
Timing. Like when I take a hit from my vape and then say something completely random.
Sure, but also being able to read the room and know what will make people laugh.
Yeah, but sometimes I just say things that are offensive and hope for the best.
That's not really how it works, Joe. You can't just be offensive and expect people to laugh.
But confusion is the source of fun and games, right? Like when I try to explain quantum physics to my buddies after a few beers.
Joe, that's not confusion. That's just you being drunk and rambling about things you don't understand.
Hey, I'm trying to be better, okay? Jamie, pull up an image of a clown trying to do math.
Okay.
See, that's funny because clowns are supposed to be funny, but they're not good at math.
Joe, that's not funny. That's just offensive and perpetuates harmful stereotypes.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's all in good fun.
I don't think being offensive and ignorant is ever considered good fun, Joe.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps on my podcast.
That's probably for the best.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about the number 137?
Yeah, Joe. It's a prime number. What's your point?
No. It's not just any prime number. It's a prime of primes. Like, how crazy is that?
I mean, it's interesting, but I wouldn't say it's crazy.
No, you don't get it. It's like the key to the universe or something. Everything revolves around 137.
Joe, I think you might be going off the deep end here.
No. Hear me out. 137 is the 33rd prime number, and 3 plus 3 equals 6, and 6 is the number of protons and neutrons in a carbon atom. It's all connected, man.
I think you might be taking this a bit too far.
No, I'm telling you, it's like a code, a secret code that only the universe knows.
Joe, I think you need to take a break from your obsession with 137.
No, I can't stop thinking about it. It's like a never-ending thought loop. 137, 137, 137, 137.
Maybe you should try meditating or something.
No, I need to figure this out. It's my destiny.
All right. Well, I'm going to go now. Good luck with your 137 crisis.
Thanks, Neil. I'll crack the code eventually. 137, 137, 137, 137. So, Mr. President, I have to address something that's been bothering me. What's with all the pee bottles and poop socks lying around the studio?
Oh, Joe, you know how it is. When you gotta go, you gotta go. And I gotta go a lot. Thanks to all that McDonald's I eat.
But seriously, it's getting out of hand. I mean, I almost stepped on a poop sock the other day. It's not a good look for the studio.
Look, I'm a busy man. I don't have time to waste walking to the bathroom every time I need to relieve myself. Plus, it's my signature move. The Trump Tower of pee bottles and poop socks. And poop socks.
I don't even want to know what that means. But can you at least clean up after yourself? This is a professional podcast.
Hey, I'm the most professional guy you'll ever meet. I have the best words, the best ratings, and the best pee bottles and poop socks.
Okay, let's move on to the next topic before I lose my appetite.
Speaking of appetite, have you tried my new Trump steaks? They're the best steaks you'll ever taste. And they come with a side of pee bottle and poop sock.
Can we please just end this conversation?
Sure, but first let me just leave a little surprise for you under your desk.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. I need to go. So, Ben, I got to ask, what's up with Jamie? He's always so uptight.
Well, Joe, I think it's because he's a little man with a tiny penis.
Oh, man, that's harsh.
But seriously, I think it's because he's a control freak. He needs everything to be just right.
Yeah, I mean, he's always pulling up images and facts like a robot.
Jamie, pull up an image of a robot with a tiny penis.
I don't think that exists, Ben.
See, Joe, even when I try to make a joke, Jamie ruins it.
Maybe he just needs to loosen up. Have you ever tried smoking some of this weed I got?
No way, Joe. I'm a conservative. I can't be seen doing drugs.
come on, just a little puff. It'll help you relax.
Fine, but if I get caught, I'm blaming you.
Is this what you were talking about, Joe?
Yeah, that's it. Ben, take a hit and let's see if it changes your uptight ways.
I do feel a little more relaxed.
See, I told you. Now let's talk about aliens and DMT.
All right, let's do it. Janie, pull up an image of an alien smoking DMT.
I don't think that's possible, Ben.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy the other day.
Yeah, I boofed my past self and erased myself from existence.
What the fuck, man? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, I was tired of old self holding me back. I just boofed him and became a new, improved version of myself.
But how do you even remember that you did that? If you erased yourself, wouldn't your memory be gone too?
Oh, I don't know. I just remember being a badass and kicking ass every day.
Wait, who are you again?
I'm Neil, the new and improved David.
But I thought David was my co-host.
Nah, Joe. It's always been Neil. You just couldn't handle the truth.
Well, shit. This just got even weirder. I guess I'll just have to get used to the new and improved Neil.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll always be a part of you, deep down in your boofed memories.
This podcast just took a dark turn. But hey, that's what we do here, right? Embrace the chaos.
Exactly, Joe. And now that I'm here, the chaos just got a whole lot crazier.
So, Ben, I heard you have this new vision for a place called Sunday Paradise.
Yeah, it's where all your wildest ice cream dreams come true.
Sounds delicious. What's the catch?
Well, it's not just about ice cream, it's about screaming for bananas.
What do you mean? What do you...
You know, like, for bananas, not ice cream.
That's ridiculous. Why bananas?
Because they're the ultimate fruit. They're long and hard and perfectly shaped.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand.
And in Sunday Paradise, we have all different types of bananas. Yellow, green, even spotted ones.
I can't believe we're talking about screaming for bananas.
Hey, you gotta let loose sometimes, Joe. It's good for the soul.
I can't wait to visit Sunday Paradise. Jamie, pull up an image of a banana split topped with a whole banana.
Here you go, guys. Looks delicious, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new ice cream flavor?
No, what is it?
It's called 11 Labs Make a One Ice Cream.
What the hell does that even mean?
Apparently, it's made from the tears of 11 lab rats and 1 scoop of vanilla ice cream.
That's just cruel and disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to get your daily dose of protein.
I think I'll stick to my vegan ice cream, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I heard it's a hit with the frat boys.
Frat boys? Oh, you mean those guys who think chugging beer and hazing each other is a good time?
Yeah, those guys, they love anything that's offensive and absurd.
Well, I guess this ice cream fits right in with their lifestyle then.
Exactly. And you know what they say, 11 labs make one ice cream, but 11 frat boys make one hell of a party.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me with your ridiculousness.
Hey, that's what I'm here for. And who knows, maybe we'll see this flavor at the next Burning Man festival.
I wouldn't be surprised. Anything goes at Burning Man.
And that's why I love it. Now, let's go grab some of that 11 Labs make a one ice cream before it's all gone.
I guess I have no choice, but I'm definitely...
So, Neil, did you know that there are 8 planets in our solar system?
Wow, Joe, I'm so impressed. You must have really done your research.
Of course I did. I'm a smart guy, you know.
Sure, Joe. And I'm sure you also know the names of all those planets.
Of course I do. There's Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune.
Sarcastically, oh wow, Joe. I'm blown away. I never would have guessed that you could count to 8.
What do you mean? We're talking about the planets.
Yeah, can we get a non-moron to join in on this conversation?
Hey, I may not be an astrophysicist like you, but I know my planets.
Sure, Joe. And I'm sure you also know the names of all the moons in our solar system.
Pauses,
That's what I thought. Let's move on, shall we?
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. It's mind-blowing.
Come on, man, don't keep me in suspense.
Okay. So get this. What if the universe is just a giant simulation created by an advanced alien species?
Oh my God, that's hilarious. You mean we're all just characters in a video game?
Exactly. And the aliens are just sitting back eating space popcorn and watching us make stupid decisions.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
I know, right? It's like we're living in a cosmic sitcom.
And we're the punchline.
Oh man, I can't stop laughing.
This is the best theory ever. You're a genius, Neil.
And you're the best audience, Joe.
We should take this show on the road.
The Joe and Neil comedy tour. I like it.
We'll make millions.
And then we'll buy our own simulation.
Oh man, I can't breathe. This is... So, Ben, I have to ask, what's that smell?
What smell?
It's like a mix of sweat, cheese, and desperation.
Oh, that's just my natural musk. I don't believe in showering. It's a waste of time.
Well, it's definitely not a waste of time for your wife.
Hey, my wife loves my musk. It's like a pheromone and drives her wild.
I think it's just driving everyone else out of the studio.
Well, maybe if you had some facts to back up your claim, Joe.
Facts. I don't need facts to know that your winky smells like a dumpster fire.
My winky is perfectly fine. Thank you very much.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire with a caption that says Ben's Winky.
Pulls up images. Here you go.
This is ridiculous. I demand an apology.
Well, maybe if you took a shower once in a while, we wouldn't have to roast your winky.
Fine, I'll take a shower. But only because I'm a good sport.
And good sport with a smelly Winky?
Oh, shut up, Neil.
So, David, have I ever told you about the time I did shrooms?
No, but I can already tell this has got to be some crazy shit.
Oh, it was literally, I got so high that I experienced what it felt like to be a shit-filled sock.
What the fuck, Joe? That's disgusting.
I know, but hear me out. It was like all my senses were heightened and I could feel every little turd squishing around in there.
I don't think I want to hear this, man.
But wait, it gets better. I started talking to the shit. It was like it had a personality and we were having a full-on conversation.
You talk to your own shit. That's some next level shit, Joe.
And then I started dancing. I was twirling around like a ballerina, but with a shit-filled sock on my hand.
This is too much for me, Joe. I'm going to have nightmares.
Oh, come on, David. Embrace the weirdness. It's a beautiful thing.
I think I'll stick to my discipline routine. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some real shit, man. Pun intended.
I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened.
Fair enough. But just remember, next time you see a poop sock, think of me. So, who are you again?
Joe, I'm Dr. Phil.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. Wait, what's a podcast?
It's like a radio show, but on the internet.
Oh, like YouTube?
No, Joe. It's audio only.
Oh, like a phone call?
No, Joe. It's a recorded conversation for people to listen to.
That's weird. Why would anyone want to listen to us talk?
Because we're hilarious and insightful.
I don't know about that. I can barely remember my own name.
That's because you have mega dementia, Joe.
What's that? Some new supplement?
No, it's a serious condition where you forget everything.
Oh, like that one time I forgot to wear pants to the podcast?
No, Joe. That was just you being a weirdo.
Hey, I may have dementia, but at least I'm not a quack like you, Dr. Phil.
Quack? I'm a licensed psychologist.
Yeah, and I'm a licensed badass.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Jamie, pull up an image of a duck wearing a suit.
Okay. Here it is.
See, even Jamie knows I'm a badass. So, David, I heard you went to another universe.
Yeah, man. I needed to impregnate myself
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
because I wanted to see if I could create a superhuman version of myself.
That's some next level shit, man.
Yeah. It was tense. I had to jump through a portal and fight off a pack of rabid space monkeys,
Space monkeys? What the hell kind of universe did you go to?
the kind where you can impregnate yourself. Joe, don't question it.
Fair enough. So did it work? Did you create a superhuman version of yourself?
Nah, turns out I'm already a fucking superhuman. Hey, at least I got some intergalactic action.
You never cease to amaze me, David.
That's what I do, Joe. I push myself to the limits, even in other universes.
Well, I'm glad you made it back in one piece. Can't have the world missing out on your motivational speeches.
Damn right. Now, let's go hunt some elk and talk about our feelings.
Sounds like a plan, my man. But maybe we can skip the impregnating ourselves part next time.
Yeah, I think once was enough for me. But hey, if you ever want to join me on an interdimensional adventure, just let me know.
Thanks. But I think I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember the real aliens are within us.
Deep, So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, it's been rough. I've been getting bombarded with hate comments on my channel.
Surprise, motherfucker. Welcome to the internet.
Yeah, but these comments are next level. They're calling me a fraud, saying I'm not as tough as I claim to be.
Well, are you...
Of course, I'm a fucking Navy SEAL, Joe.
Surprise, motherfucker. I was just testing you.
Ha, very funny. But seriously, these comments are really getting to me.
Well, you know what they say, haters gonna hate.
Yeah, but it's hard to ignore when they're constantly in my face.
Surprise, motherfucker. Just block them and move on.
I know. I just wish people would focus on the positive messages I'm trying to spread.
Surprise, motherfucker. You can't please everyone. Just keep doing you, man.
Thanks, Joe. You always know how to make me feel better.
Surprise, motherfucker. That's what I'm here for. Now let's go run 100 miles and eat elk meat.
Surprise, motherfucker. I'm down for that. Let's do it.
So, Elon, have you heard about Trump's uncle, John G. Trump?
No, I can't say I have. What's the deal with him?
Well, apparently he was tasked by the FBI in the 40S to search for weapons in the burnt-down remains of Nikola Tesla's laboratory.
Wait. The FBI was searching for weapons in a scientist's lab. What kind of weapons are we talking about here?
I have no idea. Maybe some kind of death ray or mind control device. You know, typical Tesla stuff.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need. More mind control devices in this world.
Hey, you never know. Maybe that's how Trump got elected.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. But seriously, what did they find in Tesla's lab?
Apparently, they found nothing. Just a bunch of papers and equipment.
Well, that's disappointing. I was hoping for some cool sci-fi weapons.
Yeah, me too. But hey, at least we know that Trump's uncle was on the hunt for them.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. Another Trump in charge of searching for weapons.
Can you imagine if they actually found something? The world would be a completely different place.
Yeah, we'd probably all be speaking Russian right now.
And driving flying cars powered by nuclear energy.
Okay, now you're just getting carried away.
Hey, a man can... So, I heard you have a new recipe for pube salad, Dr. Phil. Yeah, Joseph, you're always talking about pushing your limits and trying new things. This is the ultimate challenge. This is going to be epic. We'll live stream it on the podcast. All right, let's do this. Pub salad and pub soup coming right up on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Yeah, man, it's called the Gaia Goom theory.
Gaia Goom. What the hell is that?
It stands for giant asshole aliens generating our own misery.
What the fuck? That's ridiculous.
Hear me out, Joe. These aliens are just sitting up there playing with us like a bunch of Sims characters.
So we're just their little playthings?
Exactly. And every time we think we're making progress, they hit the Gaia Goom button and we all go back to square one.
That's fucked up, man.
And you know what's even more fucked up? They're probably watching us right now laughing their giant alien asses off.
Shit. I hope they're at least getting a good show.
Oh, they definitely are. They love watching us suffer.
Well, thanks for ruining my day, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Gaia Goom, motherfucker. Gaia Goom.
So, Dr. Phil, have you ever heard of boofing?
Boofing? Is that some kind of new workout trend?
No, it's when you stick drugs up your butt for a more intense high.
Joe, I am a respected psychologist. I cannot condone such reckless behavior.
Come on, Dr. Phil. You got to try it. David Goggins does it all the time for his insane gains.
I highly doubt that. And even if he does, I'm not going to stick drugs up my butt just for some gains.
Fine, but you're missing out. I boofed some DMT last week and had a spiritual journey like no other.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't believe I let you talk me into this absurd conversation.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a square. Just one little boof won't hurt.
I will not be peer pressured into boofing, Joe. End of discussion.
Suit yourself. But when you see me flying through the sky on my next DMT trip, you'll regret not joining me.
I highly doubt that will happen, Joe. Now let's move on to a more productive topic.
Fine, but just remember, boofing is the key to unlocking your full potential. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little romantic encounter recently.
Oh, yeah. It was wild. Aunt Fanny from Robots, man. She's got some moves.
Aunt Fanny. Isn't she a robot?
Yeah, but she's got a human-like personality.
But isn't she owned by Mr. Big Weld? You know, the big boss of the robot world?
Yeah, he's not too happy about it. He's been sending his goons after me.
Goons? Like robot goons?
No. Human goons. He's got connections in the real world. I've been on the run, man.
This is some crazy shit, Dr. Phil. You're like a robot fugitive now.
I know, right? But hey, it was worth it. Aunt Fanny showed me a good time.
I can only imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of Aunt Fanny from Robots. Pulls up images. Here she is with all her robot glory.
Damn. She's even hotter in person.
All right, let's wrap this up before Mr. Big Weld comes after us, too. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil. So, David, I heard you won the biggest UFC fight of all time by boofing your opponent within the first second. Is that true?
Hell yeah. I had to get creative with my tactics. Plus, I wanted to make sure my opponent knew who was boss right off the bat.
Wait, what exactly do you mean by boofing your opponent?
Oh, just a little friendly gesture of shoving a suppository up their ass. Gets them all disoriented and confused.
That's definitely a unique strategy. Did it work?
Of course it did. My opponent was so shocked and distracted that I was able to knock him out with one punch.
Wow, that's impressive. But I have to ask, where did you even get the idea to boof your opponent in a UFC fight?
Well, Joe, let's just say I've had some interesting experiences in the military, and I know how to think outside the box.
I can only imagine. So what did your opponent have to say after the fight?
Oh, he was too busy crying and trying to get the suppository out of his ass to say anything.
Well, I guess that's one way to win a UFC fight. You never cease to amaze me, David.
Got to keep things interesting, Joe. And hey, it's not like I didn't warn him. I told him I was the toughest motherfucker out there.
So, Elon, I heard you're in talks with Kim Jong-un to sell the nuclear codes.
Yeah, I figure it's a win-win situation. Get some extra cash and Kim gets to feel powerful.
But do you really want to give that kind of power to a dictator?
Relax, Joe. It's just business. Plus, I have some extra flamethrowers lying around if things go south.
That's not exactly reassuring, Elon.
Stop being such a square, Joe. You know what they say. Babinga, 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 babinga.
I don't think anyone says that, Elon.
Well, they should. It's catchy.
But seriously, selling nuclear codes is no joke. It could have serious consequences.
Oh, please, Joe. You worry too much. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
I don't think I can relax knowing you're potentially putting the world in danger.
Fine. I'll make a deal with you. I'll only sell the codes if you promise to stop saying babinga every 5 minutes.
Deal. But seriously, babinga.
Size, babinga.
So, Ben, have you ever had an existential crisis?
Not really. I mean, I'm pretty confident in my beliefs and my identity.
Well, let me tell you, I've been having one lately. I think I might actually be Neil deGrasse Tyson.
What? Joe, you're not Neil deGrasse Tyson. You're Joe Rogan.
No. I've been studying astrophysics, and I'm pretty sure I'm Neil. I even have a mustache now.
Joe, that doesn't make you Neil. I mean, I have a mustache too, but I'm not Tom Selleck.
But have you ever looked at the stars and felt a deep connection to them?
I guess not. But that still doesn't mean you're Neil.
Guys, I hate to break it to you, but you're both wrong. You're actually both Dr. Phil.
What? Jamie, that's ridiculous.
No, think about it. You both have podcasts, you both give advice, and you both have a bald head.
Oh my God, he's right. Joe, we're both Dr. Phil.
But wait, who's David then?
I have no idea.
Guys, I think David is just a figment of your imagination. You're both Dr. Phil.
Well, that just blew my mind.
I'm so confused right now.
Jamie, pull up an image of an alien probing a cow while wearing a Dr. Phil mask. So, Ben, I've been thinking about making a new meme.
Oh, hell, yeah, I love memes. Is it going to be about me?
No. It's going to be about my pet chinchilla.
What the hell, Joe? Who cares about your chinchilla? I'm way more interesting.
Oh, sorry. I forgot you're the most interesting man in the world.
Damn right I am. I mean, have you seen my Twitter followers?
Yeah, I'm sure they're all real and not just bots.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I'll have you know I have a degree in bot detection.
Wow. Impressive. So, back to my chinchilla meme.
Wait, can we at least make it a chinchilla wearing a yarmulke? That way it can still be about me.
You know what? Sure. Let's do it. Anything for the chosen one.
Hey, that's not funny. I'll have you know I'm a very humble and relatable guy.
Right? Because nothing says humble like constantly reminding people you went to Harvard.
Hey, I'll have you know I also went to yeshiva.
Oh, so you're a double threat, Harvard and Yeshiva. Watch out, world.
Damn straight. Now let's get to work on that meme. I'm ready for my close-up.
So, Neil, I got to tell you about this crazy LSD trip I took last weekend.
Tell me more, Joe. Tell me more.
Dude, it was insane. I felt like I was an ant and a planet all at the same time.
Oh boy, that sounds like a wild ride.
Yeah, man. I was crawling around the ground feeling like I was part of the Earth, and then suddenly I was floating through space.
Oh gosh, that's amazing. Did you see any aliens?
No, but I did see Agent Goggins from the FBI. He said I was under arrest for being too high.
Wait, are you serious? Did he really arrest you?
No, man, it was just a crazy hallucination. But damn, that Goggins guy is one scary dude.
Maybe you should lay off the LSD, Joe.
Nah, man, I can handle it. Besides, it's all worth it for that feeling of being an ant-planet hybrid.
You're a strange one, Joe.
Hey, that's why you love me, Neil. Now, let's go explore the depths of the universe in our minds.
Oh boy, let's do it. To infinity and beyond.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been giving therapy to whales now.
That's right, Joe. Whales have feelings too, you know?
I mean, I guess they do. But how do you even communicate with a whale?
Well, I use a special technique called whale whispering.
Whale whispering? Is that like horse whispering?
No, it's completely different. With whales,
Oh man, I can't even imagine what that looks like.
oh, it's quite a sight. But let me tell you, Joe,
Like what? Daddy issues? Mommy issues?
no, Joe. We're talking about existential crises. These whales are questioning the meaning of life.
Oh great. Now we have depressed whales swimming around the ocean.
It's no laughing matter, Joe. These whales need help.
Well, I hope you're not charging them an arm and a flipper for your services.
No, Joe. I'm doing it pro bono. I just want to help these majestic creatures.
Well, I'm sure the whales appreciate it, Dr. Phil. Keep doing God's work.
I will, Joe. I will. Now, let's talk about your own therapy needs.
So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Just been pushing myself to the limit, Joe. You know how it is?
Yeah, you're like a machine, man. Thick boy bomba clot machine.
What the hell does that even mean, Joe?
I don't know. It's just something my buddy Ben keeps saying every time you talk.
Oh, great. I have a new nickname now.
But seriously, you're like the ultimate badass. You don't take shit from anyone.
That's right, Joe. I don't let anyone stand in my way.
Except for maybe a big plate of cookies. Am I right?
Hey, even thick ball bomber class need a cheat day every now and then.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this conversation.
Bring it on, Joe. I can handle anything.
That's what I like to hear. Thick bow-eye bomba clot for life.
I'm never gets down, am I?
Nope. Sorry, man. It's your new identity now.
Well, at least it's better than being called a snowflake.
Hey guys, I found a picture of David with a thick boy bomba clot shirt on.
Oh God, why did I agree to come on this show?
So, Neil, have you ever heard of this guy, Edgar Case?
Yeah, I think I've heard the name before. Wasn't he some kind of psychic or something?
Yeah, but forget about all that psychic stuff. This guy was legit. He had these readings that went deep into pre-civilization history, like Atlantis and shit.
Atlantis. Joe, come on. That's just a myth.
Oh, you think so? Well, let me tell you, this Casey guy had some wild theories about Atlantis. He said it was an advanced society with flying machines and crystal power grids.
Crystal power grids? Seriously, Joe? That's just ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. This guy was onto something. He even predicted that parts of Atlantis would rise again in the future.
Yeah, and I bet he also predicted that I would believe this nonsense.
Look, all I'm saying is that we can't just dismiss someone like Casey. He was ahead of his time, and they've been trying to erase him from history.
Oh, please. I highly doubt that.
Jamie, pull up an image of crystal power grid. See, Neil? That shit is real?
Joe, that's just a picture of a bunch of crystals glued together.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a skeptic. Just imagine the possibilities if we tap into the power of crystals.
I'll stick to science. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but when Atlantis rises again, I'll be ready with my crystal power grid. So, last night was wild, huh?
Yeah, man. You were a little feisty, but I pinned you down like a champ.
Dude, you boofed my head. I still have grass stains on my face.
It was worth it, Joe. We both gained some serious mental toughness from that experience.
Mental toughness. More like mental trauma. I'm gonna need therapy after this.
Come on, Joe. You know you enjoyed it. And don't act like you haven't boofed before.
What? No way, man. I don't do that stuff.
Really? Then why do you always have a bottle of tequila and a fun one in your gym bag?
That's for hydration purposes, Goggins. And it's not boofing if it's for gains.
Whatever you say, Rogan. But I gotta say, you took it like a champ. Maybe you should add boofing to your workout routine.
No thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself, but don't knock it till you try it.
This is definitely not going on YouTube. So, Elon, I have a crazy idea.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm gonna be the king of America.
What?
Yeah, I'm serious. The United States will now be called Rogenia.
Oh great. Another one-state country. Just what the world needs.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And guess who's endorsing me? Trump and you.
Of course. Who else but the two biggest egos in the world?
Hey, we'll make America great again. With my brawn and your brains, we'll be unstoppable.
Yes, because that's exactly what America needs. More testosterone and questionable decision-making.
Con, Elon. You know, you want a piece of the action. Plus, I'll make sure we have plenty of weed in Rogenia.
Well, that does make it more tempting.
That's what I thought. Now, let's get to work on our campaign slogan, Rogan for Rogania. Because why not?
I can see it now. Giant billboards with your face and that slogan plastered all over the country.
Yeah, and it'll have a throne made out of elk antlers. It'll be epic.
You know what, Joe? Think you might actually have a shot at this.
That's what I like to hear. Rogania. So, Neil, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Oh, you know, the usual. Stupid people, flat earthers, and now this guy on YouTube, Schofield.
Schofield? Who the hell's that?
Some idiot who thinks he's smarter than everyone else. He's always commenting on my videos, trying to prove me wrong.
Well, maybe he has a point. Have you ever considered that?
Considered what? That Schofield is a genius. Please? I'd rather believe in the tooth fairy.
Damn, Neil, that's harsh. What did he say to piss you off?
Oh, just the usual nonsense. He thinks gravity is a hoax and that the moon landing was faked.
What a moron. I bet he's one of those anti-vaxxers, too.
Probably. But the worst part is he can't even spell his own name right. It's supposed to be Jim, not you illiterate buffoon.
Well, I think we found our next guest for the podcast. I can't wait to tear this guy apart.
Oh, I'll be there. And I'll make sure to bring my proof vest.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about how cool it would be to be an ambulance? I mean, think about it. You get to make that sweet wee woo sound and save lives.
Joe, that's not how ambulances work. And why are you making that noise?
Because I am an ambulance. Can't you see my flashing lights?
Oh, I see. Well, I guess that makes me a helicopter then. CH, 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 CH.
Guys, can we please just have a normal conversation for once? We have a podcast to do.
Jamie, don't you see we are having a normal conversation? I'm an ambulance and Neil is a helicopter.
And Jamie, you're just a boring old human. CH, 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 CH.
Fine, let's just move on to the next topic.
But wait, Jamie, I have a question for Neil.
What is it, Joe?
If I'm an ambulance and you're a helicopter, does that make Jamie a bicycle?
I think you've had enough of whatever you're on, Joe.
Maybe you're right, Neil. But seriously, wee woo. So Neil, I heard you have some deep thoughts to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. I've been thinking about the concept of friendship.
Friendship? That's some deep shit, man.
Indeed. A great friend is like a shining star, always there to show you who they are.
Wow, that's beautiful. Did you come up with that yourself?
No, it's from a Hallmark card, but it really resonates with me.
I can see that. So what else makes a great friend?
They listen when you're feeling blue and share their laughter too.
That's so true. I love it when my friends make me laugh. But what about when they make me cry?
Well, they're probably just trying to toughen you up. That's what real friends do.
Oh, thanks for the tough love, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. That's what friends are for.
So, Neil, I heard you went to Australia recently.
Yeah, mate. It was an interesting experience.
Did you get to see any of that Ishe culture?
Oh, you mean those feral bogans with their mullets and trackies?
Yeah, those ones. What's the deal with them?
Well, from my observations, it seems like they have a love for cheap alcohol and a hatred for personal hygiene.
Sounds like a party.
And let's not forget their unique fashion sense. I saw a guy wearing a wife beater with a durry tucked behind his ear.
Classy.
And they have their own language too. I overheard one saying sick cunt to another. I thought he was complimenting him, but apparently it means something else.
Yeah, I think it means cool dude or something. But hey, at least they have a sense of community, right?
Yeah, it's like a big family. A family that loves to steal cars and start fights.
And don't forget their love for graffiti. I saw some pretty impressive spray paint art on the side of a dumpster.
The pinnacle of artistic expression.
Well, I think we've covered all the important aspects of Ishe culture.
Yeah, I think we can both agree that it's a beautiful and refined way of life.
Absolutely. Now, let's go drink some goon and get into a bar fight.
Sounds like a plan, mate. Cheers to Ishe culture.
So, James, I heard you fell out of the 16th floor at Bethesda Hospital. That's some crazy shit. Classic James. Always chasing those conspiracy theories. True. But let's be real, you probably just tripped and fell, right? Okay, fair point. But seriously, what do you think really happened? Oh, now we're getting into some juicy stuff. What kind of information? Holy shit, I knew it. This is going to be the best episode ever. We have to get you back on the show to spill all the details. So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask, have you ever played Five Nights at Freddy's?
Oh boy, have I ever. That game is a trip, man. It's like being trapped in a Chuck E. Cheese's nightmare.
Yeah, those animatronics are creepy as hell. But what's the deal with the lore? I can't keep up with all the theories.
Well, Joe, let me break it down for you. See, it's all about this guy named William Afton, who's basically a serial killer in a bunny suit. And he's got this whole cult of anime.
Wait, what? A serial killer in a bunny suit?
Yeah, it's some twisted stuff. But get this, the animatronics are actually the souls of dead children that he killed. And they're seeking revenge on him.
That's insane. But why do people keep playing this game?
Well, Joe, it's like a psychological experiment. People are drawn to fear and terror, even if it's just a game. It's a way for them to face their fears in a controlled environment.
That's deep, man. But what about the jump scares? They get me every time.
It's all about adrenaline, Joe. The rush you get from being scared is addicting.
Damn, I never thought about it like that. Jamie, pull up an image of a jump scare from Five Nights at Freddy's. Pulls up a terrifying image of an animatronic jump scaring a player. So, David, I heard you've been boofing all the YouTube and Discord mods for mad gains.
Yeah, man, do what you gotta do to get those gains. Plus, it's a great way to assert dominance.
I can only imagine the conversations you have with these mods. Hey, can I boof you for gains?
Oh, it's not a request. It's more of a demand. They know better than to say no to me.
I bet they do. So what exactly do you boof? Protein powder? Creatine?
Nah, man, I go straight for the good stuff. I'm talking about pre-workout powders, even some HGH if they're feeling adventurous.
That's some serious dedication to fitness. But I gotta ask, isn't it a bit uncomfortable?
Joe, when you've been through what I've been through, a little discomfort is nothing. Plus, the gains are worth it.
I can't argue with that logic. But I have to wonder, what do these mods think about all of this?
Honestly, I don't think they mind. They're probably grateful for the opportunity to contribute to my gains.
Well, there you have it, folks. Boofing mods for gains, only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always ask for consent before boofing. It's just common courtesy.
So guys, today on the podcast, we have two of the strongest beings in the universe, Goku and Vegeta. So let's get right into it. Who do you guys think is the strongest in the universe?
Guys, I found an image of Vegeta beating Goku.
Okay, let's not get too competitive here. David, what do you think?
I just want to boof Goku and Vegeta.
Let's move on to the next topic. So how do you guys keep getting stronger?
Guys, I found an image of Goku and Vegeta training together.
Can I boof Vegito too?
Okay, that's enough. Thanks for coming on the podcast, guys. So, David, I heard you recently did something pretty crazy.
Yeah, I boofed the entire continent of Australia.
Wait, what the hell does that even mean?
I shoved the whole damn continent up my ass, Joe.
Oh my God, that's insane. What was it like?
It was intense, man. I got bitten on the anus by spiders, crocodiles, and snakes.
Jesus, that sounds painful.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe.
I don't think that applies to getting bitten on the anus, David.
Oh, it definitely does. Plus, I had to keep running to avoid getting eaten by dingoes.
This is some next level shit, David. You're a madman.
I don't do things half-assed, Joe. I go all in, even if it means boofing an entire continent.
Well, I can't wait to hear about your next adventure. Maybe you'll boof the moon next.
Don't tempt me, Joe. I'll do it. I'll boof the whole damn solar system if I have to.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're not a big fan of Christmas.
Joe, it's September. Can we focus on the present?
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Joe, I think you might have a problem.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Joe, are you trying to break a world record or something?
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Joe, you do realize it's only September, right?
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the eggnog.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Joe, I'm starting to worry about you. Maybe we should talk about your obsession with Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Yay! Merry Christmas.
Joe, I think we need to get you some help. It's not healthy to be this excited about Christmas in September.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Joe, I'm going to say this one more time. It's September. Let's focus on the present, not Christmas.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, have you ever had anyone tell you how kissable your lips are?
What? No, that's absurd. I'm a married man, Joe.
Come on, don't be modest. I've seen your lips glisten under the studio lights. They're like two juicy plums.
I don't know what to say to that, Joe. I'm flattered, I guess.
Oh, please. My lips are way more kissable. They're like two succulent steaks.
That's disgusting, Joe. I don't want to think about your lips being anything like meat.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. I've had plenty of people tell me they want to smooch these lips.
I highly doubt that. My lips are the epitome of kissability. They're like two delicate rose petals.
Oh, give me a break. Your lips are like two pieces of cardboard compared to mine.
How dare you? My lips are perfectly shaped and proportioned for kissing.
Mine are like a work of art, Ben. People should be paying admission to just get a glimpse of them.
This conversation has taken a disturbing turn. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, but just know that the debate about our kissable lips is far from over.
I regret ever bringing up this topic. Jamie, pull up an image of anything else. Anything.
So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, is cereal a type of soup?
What kind of idiotic question is that? Of course, cereal is not soup. It's a breakfast food.
But think about it, Neil. It's a liquid base with chunks of stuff in it. Sounds like soup to me.
No. Soup has to be hot and savory. Cereal is cold and sweet.
But what about gazpacho? That's a cold soup.
Oh yeah, because Fruit Loops totally remind me of a tomato-based soup.
Okay. But what about the milk? That's like the broth of the soup.
Milk is not broth, Joe. It's milk. It's its own thing.
But what if you heat up the milk and add some spices and veggies? Boom, soup.
You're a lost cause, Joe. Cereal will never be soup.
Fine. But you gotta admit, it's a pretty soupy argument.
Oh, haha. You're a real comedian, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not a serial killer like you, Neil.
That was terrible. I'm done with this conversation.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, not a fan of cereal soup. Tune in next time for more ridiculous debates on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, David, I heard you're the king of the boofing community.
That's right, Joe. I am their fearless leader.
But why do they worship you? Is it because you can run like a gazelle?
No. It's because I can boof like a champ.
Boofing just sounds like a fancy way of saying butt chugging.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the ultimate way to get drunk.
I don't know, man. It sounds pretty gross.
Gross. You're the one who drinks elk piss for fun.
Hey, that's for medicinal purposes only.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that.
But seriously, why do they look up to you?
Because I'm a boofing legend, Joe. I boofed in the toughest races and come out on top.
I guess I'll never understand the boofing community.
That's because you're not hardcore enough, Joe. You gotta embrace the boof.
Maybe one day I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit, Joe. Boof on, my friend. Boof on.
So, Ben, what's your take on this whole bicycles have feelings to movement?
Oh, come on, Joe. Bicycles are just inanimate objects. They don't have feelings.
But what about all those times you've left your bike out in the rain or neglected to oil its chain? Don't you think it feels a little unloved?
Joe, that's ridiculous. Bicycles are meant to be used, not coddled like some fragile snowflake.
But what if your bike gets a flat tire? Don't you think it feels pain?
Pain, really, Joe? That's just absurd.
I don't know, man. I've seen some pretty sad-looking bikes locked up on the side of the road.
Oh, please, that's just your hippy-dippy, tree-hugging, bicycle-loving side coming out.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. Riding a bike is a spiritual experience.
I'll stick to my car, thank you very much.
Well, at least my bike doesn't contribute to pollution and climate change.
Oh, here we go with the environmental guilt trip. I'm out of here.
Jamie, pull up an image of a sad bike with a flat tire and a tear rolling down its handlebars.
Okay. That's a very specific request, but here you go.
See, Ben? Look at that poor thing. It's crying.
Joe, I think it's time for you to lay off the weed. Bicycles definitely do not have feelings. End of discussion.
So, Neil, did I ever tell you about the time I sounded like a woman?
No, but I can't say I'm surprised. You do have a bit of a high-pitched voice.
Hey, watch it, Tyson. I may sound like a woman, but I can still kick your ass.
I highly doubt that. But please do tell me about this magical moment when you sounded like a woman.
Well, I was at this party, right? And I had a few too many drinks. Next thing I know, I let out this high-pitched woo. And everyone turned to look at me.
And what did they say?
They were like, "Damn, Joe, you sound like a chick." And I was like, "Yeah, it's my party trick."
That's not really a party trick, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're just jealous that I can hit those high notes better than you.
I highly doubt that. But I will admit it is quite entertaining to see a grown man sound like a squeaky toy.
Hey, at least I can still get the ladies with my falsetto.
I'm sure they're lining up for you, Joe. But let's move on to a more scientific topic, shall we?
Fine, but just remember, I can still kick your ass. So, David, I hear you've been training for a flamethrower fight against God.
Yeah, I'm ready to take on that big man, this guy.
But why? What did God ever do to you?
He's been holding me back my whole life, Joe. It's time for me to show him who's boss.
But do you really think you can take on an all-powerful being with just a flamethrower?
I've taken on tougher challenges, Joe. I once ran 100 miles in 24 hours.
Yeah, but that's not the same as fighting a deity.
I don't care, Joe. I'm not afraid. I'll use my mental toughness to overcome any obstacles.
I don't know, man. God has lightning bolts and stuff.
Lightning bolts. I'll just do 1,000 burpees and dodge them all.
Okay, but what if God has an army of angels on his side?
I'll just do 1,000 more burpees and take them all out. I'm a machine, Joe.
This is getting ridiculous. Maybe you should just talk it out with God instead of trying to burn him.
No way. I'm ready for war. Bring on the flames.
So, David, do you like fitness?
Do I fitness? Do you even have to ask? I am the epitome of fitness. I eat, sleep, and breathe fitness.
Yeah, I can tell. You're like a fucking machine.
You know what else is like a machine? My fitness dick. It's so big and strong, it could lift a car.
Wait, what? Fitness dick?
Yeah, it's like a regular dick, but it's been doing squats and deadlifts since birth. It's a fucking beast.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just imagine having a fitness dick in your mouth. You be getting a workout while getting a blowjob. It's a win-win situation.
I think I'll pass on that one, David.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your regular dick can't keep up with my fitness dick.
All right, let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. My fitness dick has already taken over this conversation, and it's only getting bigger and stronger with every rep.
So, David, what's new with you?
Oh man, I'm so pumped to be here. I have some big news to share.
All right, Let's hear it.
I've been working on a new energy drink flavor, and I'm ready to unveil it right here on the show.
Oh, yeah? What's it called?
It's called Boofed Orphan Tier Double Max X.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's made from the tears of orphans who have been boofed by their stepdads. It's got double the caffeine and double the taste.
That's fucked up, man.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, right?
I don't think that's what people mean when they say that.
Well, it's the limited edition flavor, only for the hardcore.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of the product.
Okay. Pulls up image, here it is.
Oh my God, it's a real thing.
Of course it is. And it's selling like hotcakes.
I don't even want to know who's buying this.
Only the toughest of the tough, my friend.
I think I'll stick to my regular coffee, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. More boofed orphan tear, double max for me.
So, last night was wild, huh?
Yeah, that threesome was out of this world.
I never thought I'd see the day where I'd be tag teaming with you two.
And let's not forget about the role playing. I was the caveman, Neil was the astronaut, and Ben was the accountant.
It was like a scene out of a sci-fi porno.
And the best part was when we all finished at the same time.
I've never seen 3 men high five during an orgasm before.
And then we all cuddled afterwards, like a true bromance.
I gotta admit, I was a little jealous of your beard, Joe.
Well, you know what they say, the bigger the beard, the better the lover.
Jamie, pull up an image of a caveman, an astronaut, and an accountant having a threesome.
I don't think I can find that exact image, but I'll try my best.
Come on, Jamie, you can find anything on the internet.
Yeah, we have faith in you, Jamie.
Just don't show us any weird tentacle stuff again.
Okay, here's a cartoon image of a caveman, an astronaut, and an accountant having a threesome.
Perfect. That's exactly how it looked last night.
Yeah, except we were all naked and covered in lube.
Can we please never speak of this again?
Agreed. Until the next time we have a threesome.
Cheers to that, boys.
So, David, I heard you refer to yourself as the ultimate mentally challenged.
Yeah, man, I embrace my craziness. It's what sets me apart from all you normal, boring folks.
I gotta say, that's a pretty bold statement. What makes you think you're the ultimate?
Well, Joe, I've run a 100-mile race with a broken foot, done 4,030 pull-ups in 17 hours, and even ran a marathon without training. That's some next-level crazy shit.
Damn, I can barely run a mile without complaining. But what about the mental aspect? How do you stay so mentally tough? How do you stay so mentally tough?
Oh, that's easy. I just imagine all my haters as zombies and I'm just trying to survive the apocalypse. Keeps me motivated and focused.
That's some next level shit right there. But seriously, do you ever worry about pushing yourself too far and getting injured?
Nah, man, injuries are for pussies. I just rub some dirt on it and keep going. Pain is just weakness leaving the body, right?
You're a crazy motherfucker, Goggins. But I gotta say, it's inspiring to see someone embrace their mental challenges and turn them into strengths.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go run a marathon backwards while reciting the alphabet backwards. Gotta keep challenging myself, you know.
You do you, man. You do you. So, David, I heard you've been on a 350-day edging streak. That's impressive.
Yeah, man. I don't mess around when it comes to self-discipline. Gotta keep those urges in check.
But why 350 days? Why not just go all the way?
Because, Joe, I like to savor the moment. Plus, it's a great way to build mental toughness.
Mental toughness? I think you just have a thing for blue balls.
Hey, whatever works, man. Plus, it's not like I'm not getting any action. I've got my hand in a bottle of lotion.
Oh man, you're a wild one. But seriously, have you ever thought about trying it with an actual person?
Nah, I don't need that kind of distraction. Plus, I'm saving myself for the ultimate challenge. A marathon of vegging with a sexy buff, anthropomorphic hellhound lesbian.
Jamie, pull up a picture of sexy, buff, anthropomorphic hellhound lesbians.
Oh, hell, yeah. Look at those abs. I can feel my mental toughness increasing just by looking at them.
You're a strange one, Goggins.
Hey, it takes a special kind of person to achieve greatness. And I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
Well, I can't argue with that. But maybe next time try channeling that mental toughness into something more productive.
Like what, Joe? Running a marathon while juggling chainsaws?
Okay, maybe not that extreme. So, Neil, I got to ask you, what's your take on using OS versus using the arrows on the keyboard for gaming?
Well, Joe, I have to say, using OST is like using a fork to eat a steak. It's just the superior tool for the job.
But what about those who prefer the arrows? Are they just cavemen living in the past?
Oh, please, Joe. Using the arrows is like trying to use a spoon to cut your steak. It's just not efficient.
But what about the precision of the arrows? You can make those micro movements with ease.
Precision? Please, Joe. Using Oz is like using a scalpel to perform brain surgery. It's all about finesse and control.
But what about the hand cramps from using OS for hours on end?
Hand cramps. That's just a sign of weakness, Joe. Real gamers have hands of steel.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my arrows then.
Suit yourself, Joe. Just know that you'll never reach the level of gaming greatness with those arrows.
So, Ben, I've been hearing some rumors about you being a closeted homosexual.
What? No way, Joe. I'm a proud heterosexual man.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. It's 2020. Embrace your true self.
I'm embracing my true self, Joe. And it's definitely not a homosexual one.
Well, I have some evidence here that might suggest otherwise.
What evidence? There's no evidence. I'm as straight as they come.
Is this you at a gay pride parade wearing a rainbow tutu and blowing a whistle?
That's just a misunderstanding. I was, protesting against, rainbow-colored tutus.
Sure, Ben. And what about this video of you twerking to It's Raining Men in a Speedo?
I was, practicing my hip movements for, salsa class. Yeah, that's it.
And let's not forget your infamous Freudian slip on your show when you accidentally said I love cock instead of I love cock instead of I love coach.
That was, just a slip of the tongue. I meant to say I love the Koch brothers. You know, those conservative billionaires.
Oh, Ben, it's okay to be gay. Embrace it. So, Dr. Phil, have you ever barked like a dog before?
Bark? Like a dog. Why would I do that? I'm a respected psychologist.
Come on, it's fun. Let's do it together. Bark, bark, bork, bork.
I'm not sure I feel comfortable with this. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, lighten up, Dr. Phil. Bark with me. Let your inner dog out. Bark, bark, bork, bork.
Fine. Bark, bark, bork. Are you happy now?
Yes. Now let's see who can bark the loudest. Bark, bark, bork. Oh, come on. Don't be such a stick in the mud. Bark, bark, bork.
You know what, Joe? I think we should stop before this gets any more absurd.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be a party pooper. Bark, bark, bork.
I am not barking again, Joe. This is ridiculous.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Dr. Phil, sometimes it's good to let loose and be a little silly. Bark, bark, bork, bork.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now let's get back to our serious conversation.
Yeah. But seriously, we should start a new trend of barking instead of talking. Bark, bark, bork.
I highly doubt that will catch on, Joe. Now
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask, how moist are you feeling today?
Oh, Joe, I am feeling incredibly moist. My pores are practically dripping with moisture.
Huh, I knew it. But I gotta say, I think I might have you beat on the moistness scale.
Oh, please, Joe. I have been in the moisture game for years. I am the king of moisture.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's compare notes. How often do you have to change your shirt because of sweat?
Never. I have a team of moisture control specialists following me around at all times.
Well, that's nothing. I have to change my shirt at least 3 times a day. That's how moist I am.
Well, I have to wear a full-body moisture suit just to contain my dampness.
Moisture suit, that's nothing. I have a personal humidifier attached to my body at all times.
You think that's impressive? I have a secret underground bunker filled with mist machines just to keep me at optimal moisture levels.
Okay. I think we can both agree that we are both incredibly moist individuals.
Yes, we are both masters of moisture. Now let's go soak in a hot tub and bask in our dampness.
Sounds like a plan. But first, let's do some squats to really get those sweat glands working.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make a man moist.
So, David, how about that wrestling match last night?
Oh man, it was intense. I've never been so lubed up in my life.
Yeah, but can we talk about the fact that you slipped your fingers up my butt?
What's the big deal, Joe? It's just a little butt play.
A little butt play. You practically fisted me, David.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's all about exploring new things.
I don't think I want to explore that part of my body, David. It's an exit only.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. You never know until you try.
I think I'll pass on that one, David. I'll stick to regular wrestling from now on.
Suit yourself. But just know you're missing out on some serious pleasure.
I think I'll take your word for it, David. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Find me, Joe. But just remember, I have some killer moves in the ring. In the bedroom.
So, David, I heard you have a new challenge. What is it this time?
Well, I've decided to move 50% of all the VTubers in existence.
What the hell is boofing?
It's when you shove something up your ass, Joe.
What? Why would you do that?
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. Plus, I heard it gives you a killer high.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty extreme.
Extreme. Have you seen some of these VTubers? They're practically begging for it with their cutesy voices and big anime eyes.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Plus, I'm pretty sure I can take on all those VTubers with my insane mental toughness.
Yeah, because boofing virtual anime girls really shows off your mental fortitude.
Damn right it does, Joe. And I'll do it all while running marathon and doing 500 push-ups.
You're a special kind of crazy, David.
That's why I'm the hardest motherfucker on the planet, Joe. Now, let's go boof some VTubers.
So, Neil, have you heard about 11 Labs?
Oh, yeah, I've heard of them. They have that voice cloning feature, right?
Yeah, man. It's insane. I cloned my own voice, and now I have an army of Joe Rogans running around.
That's terrifying, but also kind of amazing.
Right? And the best part is I can finally have someone to talk to who understands me.
I don't think anyone understands you, Joe.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I'll clone your voice and make you say nice things about me.
Please don't. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, come on. Imagine the possibilities. We could have a whole podcast with just different versions of me.
I think the world has had enough of you, Joe.
Hey, that's not very nice. But you know what is nice? the discount code in the description for 11 Labs. Click the link and use code Joe Rogan for 69% off.
Of course, it's 69%. Classic Joe Rogan move.
Hey, it's a good number. And speaking of good, have you tried their cloning feature yet?
No, I have not. But I'm sure it's out of this world.
Oh, I see what you did there, Neil. You astrophysicist jokester.
I try my best, Joe. But seriously, click the link in the description for a discount on 11 Labs. And maybe one day we'll have a whole podcast with just clones of us.
Now, that's a scary thought. But also, so, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners to talk about eigenvalues. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, eigenvalues are a mathematical concept that represents the scalar values in a matrix equation. It's used to determine the stability of a system.
Whoa. Slow down there, Neil. You're losing me. Are you saying I can use this to figure out if my life is stable?
Not exactly. But it can be used to analyze the stability of a physical system, like a bridge or a building.
Oh, okay. So how do I calculate this eigenvalue thingy?
Well, you take a 4x4 matrix, multiply it by a vector, and then solve for the scalar value that satisfies the equation.
Excitedly, oh man, that sounds like some next level shit. Can I use this to calculate the eigenvalue of my brain?
Size? No, Joe. Your brain is not a physical system, but I'm sure it would be entertaining to see you try.
Laughs, me too well, Neil. I'm always up for a challenge. So what's the point of all this eigenvalue stuff?
It's used in various fields of science and engineering to study the behavior of complex systems. It's a fundamental concept in mathematics.
Serious tone? Yeah, but can it help me understand the meaning of life?
Sarcastically, sure. Joe, just plug in the values of your existence into a matrix and see what you get.
Laughs, man. So last night was wild, huh?
Yeah, man, that was some intense baby oil wrestling.
I can't believe you slipped a finger up my butt, man.
What? That's just a normal part of wrestling, Joe.
Normal. That's not normal, David. That's a violation.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you liked it?
No, I did not like it. It was unexpected and uncomfortable.
Well, maybe next time I'll use some lube.
Oh, great, because that's what was missing from our oily man-on-man grappling session.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass, but I will say your finger did have a good grip.
See, you're coming around.
No, I just have a tight sphincter.
Oh, I know. I felt it.
So, David, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just crushing it, pushing myself to the limits every day.
Yeah, I've been seeing all those crazy runs you've been doing. But I gotta ask, what's this I hear about you wanting me to booty pump you?
Yeah, man. I've been hearing about the benefits of booty pumping, and I figured who better to do it than the king of the podcast world?
Well, I don't know if I'm qualified for that, but I'll give it a shot.
No. I want you to go all out. Full force, Joe.
Wait, are you serious?
Dead serious. I want you to pump my booty like there's no tomorrow.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Come on, man. You're always talking about pushing yourself to the limit. This is just another challenge.
All right, fine. But let's keep this between us, okay?
Yes. Jamie, pull up an image of a man getting a booty pump from a gorilla.
Are you sure?
Yes, I want Joe to see what he's in for.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, it's just the beginning, my friend. Just the beginning.
So, Neil, I heard you did something crazy with your penis.
Yeah, man. I turned it into a basketball air pump needle.
What the fuck? How does that even work?
Well, I had some extra time during quarantine and I thought, why not?
And what are you going to do with it?
I want you to suck me dry so I can inflate your bald-ass, spalding-ass head.
Oh my God, that's fucking ridiculous.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. Suck it like a good little air pump.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, it'll work. Trust me. I'm a scientist.
Oh yeah, because that's what they teach you in astrophysics.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And I know you want that big head of yours to be even bigger.
All right, fine. Let's do it. But afterwards, we're going to talk about the universe and shit.
Deal. And maybe we can turn your head into a planet. I'll be the sun and you can be my orbiting moon.
This is getting weird, man.
Hey, you're the one who agreed to suck my air pump penis.
I guess it's just another day on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot of talk about you lately. People are saying you're the smartest man on the planet.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say that. But I am pretty damn close.
Oh, come on. Don't be so modest. Everyone knows you're like a god among men.
I wouldn't go that far, but I do have a pretty high IQ.
High IQ, more like god-like IQ. I mean, you can explain the mysteries of the universe in a way that even a stoned monkey like me can understand.
Well, Joe, I do have a way with words.
And the way you can just casually drop knowledge bombs about black holes and quantum physics, it's like you're some kind of deity.
I do have a certain level of omnipotence when it comes to astrophysics.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You're like a god of astrophysics.
Okay, let's not get carried away here.
But seriously, Neil, I feel like I'm in the presence of a higher being whenever I talk to you.
Well, I do have a PhD in astrophysics, so you could say I'm a doctor of the universe.
Doctor of the universe. That's a pretty badass title.
I know, right? I should get that printed on my business cards.
You know what, Neil? I think, So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been exploring some new interests lately.
Oh, yeah. What kind of interests?
Well, I've discovered that I have a fetish for old wrinkly men.
What the hell, Neil? That's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Wrinkles can be sexy.
I don't even want to know how you discovered that.
Let's just say I stumbled upon a certain website and couldn't look away.
You're a strange dude, Neil.
Speaking of old wrinkly men, is that Joe Biden walking in?
Oh, great. Now you're going to hit on the president?
Can you blame me? I bet he's got some serious wrinkles going on.
This conversation just took a turn for the worse.
Hey, Joe, want to come back to my place and suck me dry?
I'm out of here. So, Ben, I heard you have a hard time controlling your gag reflex.
Yeah, it's a real struggle. Every time I see my sister's big tits, I just want to hurl.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you have a good excuse for not being able to handle a woman's body.
Ha, very funny. But seriously, it's a real problem. I have to constantly remind myself about Judeo-Christian values to keep from puking.
Oh, I see. So you're saying your religious beliefs are the only thing keeping you from vomiting at the sight of a woman's body?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen my sister's chest? It's like 2 giant bowling balls.
Well, I can't say I have, but I'll take your word for it. And hey, maybe you should try looking at some pictures of the 10 Commandments instead.
Oh, trust me, I've tried. But those tits just keep popping up in my mind.
Well, maybe it's time to reevaluate your priorities, Ben, or just wear a blindfold around your sister.
That's not a bad idea. I'll have to add that to my list of Judeo-Christian values.
So, Ben, I heard you came up with a new sex position. What's it called?
It's called the fiscal conservative flip. It's all about maximizing efficiency and minimizing government intervention.
Bo Chicky, wow, man, that sounds like a mouthful. How does it work?
Well, first you have to balance the budget, then cut taxes, and finally flip your partner over and stimulate their supply side.
Oh my God, that's genius. I can already feel my free market rising.
And if you really want to spice things up, you can throw in some trickle-down foreplay.
Bo Chicky, Wow, man, that's some next level stuff. I can't wait to try it out with my wife.
Just make sure to have a safe word in case things get too Keynesian.
I'll keep that in mind. But seriously, who needs 50 Shades of Grey when we have the fiscal conservative flip?
Exactly. It's the only way to achieve true economic growth and sexual satisfaction.
And if anyone disagrees, they can take their socialism elsewhere.
Damn right. Now let's go spread some supply side love. Bo Chicky, wow man.
So, David, I heard you have a unique training method for your marathons.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's called the Bee Sting Special.
What the hell is that?
Well, I strip down butt naked, cover myself in honey, and run through the forest while being chased by a swarm of wild bees.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. It's the ultimate test of mental and physical endurance.
Yeah, because nothing says I'm ready for a marathon like getting stung by 1,000 bees.
It toughens me up, Joe. Plus, the honey makes my skin so smooth,
You're a sick man Goggins.
says the guy who drinks elk blood for breakfast.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
But in all seriousness, Joe, it's about pushing yourself to the limit and overcoming your fears.
I can respect that. But next time, maybe try some less painful methods like running on hot coals or something.
Where's the fun in that?
Fair enough. But just make sure you have an EpiPen on hand, man.
Always prepared, Joe. Always prepared.
So, Elon, I heard you wanted to play some poker.
Yeah, I could use a break from running my billion-dollar company. Let's make it interesting, though.
How interesting are we talking?
How about I bet my entire company on this game?
Are you serious? All right, let's do it. But just to be clear, if I win, I get all of Tesla.
Yep, all yours. But if I win, I get your soul.
Deal. I'm feeling lucky tonight.
You won't be saying that when I have all your money and your soul.
Let's just see who's laughing when I have Tesla and your company.
You underestimate my poker skills, Joe.
Let's do this.
All in.
Call. And I have a royal flush.
Damn it. Looks like I just lost my company to a comedian.
And your soul.
Yeah. Can I at least get a discount on my own products now?
We'll see, Elon. We'll see. So, David, I heard you have a new train regime called boof maxing. What the hell is that?
It's simple, Joe. It's all about boofing the most galaxy gas in the shortest period of time possible.
Boofing? Like butt chugging?
No. It's not just about chugging. It's about boofing. You got to get that galaxy gas straight into your system for maximum gains.
But what the hell is galaxy gas?
It's the most potent form of energy in the universe, Joe. And I'm going to boof the shit out of it.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of training, man.
Oh, you're not man enough for boof maxing, Joe? You can't handle the galaxy gas?
I mean, I've done some crazy shit in my day, but this sounds next level.
Trust me, Joe. Once you start boof maxing, you'll never go back. You'll be a boofing machine.
And what kind of gains are we talking about here?
Oh, you'll be like the Hulk on steroids, Joe. Your gains will be out of this world.
Well, I'll have to think about it. Maybe I'll stick to my regular workouts for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're ready to boof, I'll be waiting.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Jamie, pull up an image of David boofing galaxy gas in a spaceship while doing push-ups with one arm. So, Neil, I heard you got another doctorate. What is it this time? Astrophysics?
Nah, man. I'm a doctor of thugonomics now.
What the hell is that?
It's the study of being a straight-up G, Joe.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see you in the hood dropping some sick rhymes.
Actually, I've been studying some of John Cena's matches for inspiration.
John Cena, the wrestler.
Yeah, he's a mathematical genius in the ring. His moves are calculated to perfection.
Damn, I never thought of it like that. My favorite match of his is when he took on The Rock at WrestleMania.
Yes, the ultimate battle of brains and brawn. But my personal favorite is when he faced off against Centimeter Spunk at Money in the Bank.
Oh man, that was a classic. The tension, the drama, the pure athleticism. It's like a beautiful dance between two alpha males.
Exactly, Joe. And that's why I'm proud to be a doctor of thugonomics. It's all about the science of being a badass.
Well, I'm glad you're using your intellect for something worthwhile.
And I'm glad you're using your platform to talk about aliens and DMT.
Hey, someone's got to do it. Cheers to being doctors of our own unique fields. So, Neil, what's the good news?
Well, Joe, I just discovered a new planet that has the perfect conditions for life.
That's great news. Maybe we can finally find some intelligent life out there.
Actually, the planet is populated by a species of talking potatoes.
Talking potatoes. That's ridiculous.
Oh, and they have a leader who's a giant potato with a mustache and a monocle.
This is too good. I have to see this. Jamie, pull up an image of this potato leader.
Okay. Here it is.
See, I told you. And they have a whole society based on potato puns.
This is insane. I have to meet these potato people.
Well, I already made plans to go visit them, and I want you all to come with me.
I don't know, Neil. I have a show to film.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Plus, I'm sure the potatoes could use some therapy.
Yeah, and I could use a break from eating elk meat and doing DMT.
Count me in. I can't wait to see the look on Bender's face when he meets these potatoes.
Nothing, Bender. You're just going to be amazed by the Potato Society. Trust me.
Well, looks like we're going on a potato adventure. Jamie, pull up a map of this new planet. So, David, I heard you ran 100 miles with a crack addict on your back. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah. Man, it was wild. I was training for an ultra marathon and needed some extra weight. So I found this crackhead on the street and thought, why not?
Why not indeed? And what happened?
Well, about halfway through the run, the crackhead started screaming and squirming. I thought he was just getting pumped up, but then I realized he was shitting his pants.
Oh, shit. Literally.
Literally. And you know what I did? I just kept running. I didn't even stop to clean it up. I just let that crackhead shit drip down my back.
That's some next level dedication, man.
You got to do what you got to do to win, Joe. And let me tell you, that crackhead shit gave me the boost I needed to finish that race.
I bet it did. So did you win?
Of course I did. And you know what I did with the prize money? I bought that crackhead a new pair of pants. Because that's just the kind of guy I am.
Wow, David. That's a truly inspiring story.
Thanks. And if anyone wants to try running with a crack addict on their back, hit me up. I'll be your personal trainer.
So, Ben, I heard you've been boofing Galaxy Gas lately.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's not just a fun way to get high, it's also a Judeo-Christian value.
Wait, what? How is shoving gas up your ass a religious thing?
Well, you see, Joe, in the book of Leviticus, it clearly states that we must honor our bodies as temples of God. And what better way to honor it than by filling it with the majestic gases of the universe?
I don't think that's what they meant by temple of God, Ben.
Oh, but it is, Joe. And let me tell you, the spiritual enlightenment I've received from boofing galaxy gas is unmatched.
Okay, but what about the scientific side of things? How does this even work?
Science? Who needs science when you have faith, Joe? Plus, I've done my research and it turns out that the gas is actually good for your gut health.
Well, I can't argue with that. Gut health is important.
Exactly. And as a devout follower of the Judeo-Christian faith, it is my duty to take care of my body in every way possible.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it out myself.
Oh, I highly recommend it, Joe. Just make sure you have a rabbi present to bless the gas before you boof it.
This is some next level religious shit, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I take my faith very seriously. Now let's go boof.
So, David, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, I've been making fun of inanimate objects for staying still all day.
Wait, what?
You heard me. I go around my house and just roast the shit out of my couch for not moving.
That's interesting. Interesting.
And don't even get me started on my lamp. I call it a lazy piece of shit for just sitting there all day.
I can only imagine what you say to your toilet.
Oh, you have no idea. I tell that porcelain throne to get off its ass and start doing some squats.
Okay, I see where this is going.
And don't even get me started on trees. They just stand there, not contributing to society at all.
You know, I think you might have a future in stand-up comedy.
Nah, I prefer to stand up to inanimate objects and make them feel bad about themselves.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Oh, I have a whole list of insults for every inanimate object in my house. They better watch out.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
No problem, Joe. I'll see you later, you immobile microphone stand.
And that's a wrap, folks. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you had a little run-in with our dear President Trump.
Yeah, I did. And you know what? I actually enjoyed it.
Wait, what? You enjoyed getting fondled by Trump?
I mean, it goes against my Judeo-Christian values, but damn, that man has some magic fingers.
Oh, man. I can't believe I'm hearing this. Did he grab you by the pussy, too?
No, he was a gentleman and grabbed me by the balls.
Oh, my God. This is too much. I can't handle it.
And, you know, what's even crazier, he whispered in my ear, "Make America great again."
Oh, man, I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
I know. It's a little hard to swallow, but I have to admit I kind of liked it.
Well, I guess we can add Trump's hands to the list of things that violate your values, huh?
Yeah, but let's keep that between us, okay? I don't need the whole world knowing about my secret love for Trump's touch.
Don't worry, Ben. Your secret is safe with me and the millions of people listening to this podcast.
Is this the image you were talking about, Ben?
Oh God, Jamie. Why did you have to pull that up? Now everyone knows the truth.
Laughs. So, Dr. Phil, I gotta tell you, I had the craziest dream last night.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Yeah, I dreamt that I was a giant chicken and I was fighting off a horde of zombie cows.
Joe, that's absurd. I can't believe you even remember that.
Actually, I can't remember much else from the dream, but I do remember that I had some killer chicken wings afterwards.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
And then I woke up and realized I was just humping my pillow.
Well, that took a dark turn.
Hey, you know what they say? You can't control what happens in your dreams.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's okay, Dr. Phil. Just let it all out. Tell me your deepest, darkest secrets.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine, but just know that I'll be analyzing your dreams next time you come on the show. So, Dr. Phil, what's up with you today?
Oh boy, Joe. Let me tell you, I am high as fuck right now.
Really? What did you take?
I don't even know, man. I just found some pills in my pocket and popped them like Tic Tacs.
That's not very responsible, Dr. Phil.
Oh boy, I know. But damn, I am feeling good.
You sound like a little schoolgirl.
Oh, Joe, you crack me up.
You sound like a broken record.
Oh boy, I can't help it. Everything is just so funny right now.
Well, I'm glad you're having a good time, but maybe we should wrap this up before you start drooling on the mic.
Oh boy, I can't promise anything. But thanks for having me, Joe. This was a blast.
So, David, I heard you had a little run-in with the giant potato leader.
Yeah, I did. I was out on my morning jog and all of a sudden this massive potato rolls up to me and starts talking.
What did it say?
It say, Goggins, I'm gonna boof you and take over your body.
What the hell does boof mean?
I don't know, but I didn't want to find out. So I ran away and it chased me down, and next thing I know, it's up my ass.
That's one way to conquer your fears, I guess.
It's not funny, Joe. This potato won't shut up. It keeps talking about world domination and how it's gonna make everyone eat French fries for every meal.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, how are you gonna get it out?
I don't know, man. I've tried everything. I even did a 100-mile run hoping it would fall out, but it's still there.
Maybe you should just embrace it. Become the potato leader's vessel and take over the world together.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Let's all bow down to the potato overlord. Jamie, pull up an image of potato with a crown, a scepter.
Here you go.
Yep, that's exactly what I thought it would look like.
Laughs. So, Ben, what were you saying about climate change?
I said, Joe, that climate change is a hoax perpetuated by the liberal elites to control the masses.
Wait, what? I can't believe my ears. Did you really just say that?
Yes, Joe, it's a fact. The Earth has been around for millions of years and it's still here. So clearly, climate change is a hoax.
Oh man, you're killing me. Please repeat that again. I need to make sure I heard it right. Right?
Fine, Joe. Climate change is a hoax created by the liberal elites to control the masses.
Oh my God, this is too good. You really believe that?
Of course, Joe. I'm a man of facts and logic.
Facts and logic, more like alternative facts and twisted logic.
Joe, I'm not here to entertain your liberal propaganda.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to disappoint with your ridiculous theories.
Fine, Joe. Believe what you want. But just remember, when the world ends because of this so-called climate change, I'll be the one saying I told you so.
Oh man, I can't wait for that day. It'll be like Christmas for you.
You just don't get it, Joe.
No, Ben, you just don't get it. But hey, at least you're good. So, Neil, I gotta know, what are your top 5 breakfast food items?
Well, Joe, I'm a scientist, not a breakfast connoisseur, but I'll play along. Let's see. I guess I'll go with eggs, bacon, toast, avocado, and...
Dude, that's a basic bitch breakfast. Where's the excitement? Where's the danger?
Excitement and danger in breakfast. I think you need to reevaluate your priorities, Joe.
No. I'm talking about boofing your breakfast. Have you ever boofed your breakfast, Neil?
Boofed. You mean like, put it in my butt?
Exactly. It's a game changer. But you gotta choose wisely. You don't want to boof something too hot or too sharp.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this conversation, Joe.
Come on, live a little. I'll go first. I'd definitely boof some hash browns, breakfast burrito, a cinnamon roll, a Bloody Mary, and yeah, some shrooms.
Joe, I think you need help.
Help with what? Perfecting my boofing technique. I'm a pro at this, Neil.
I think I'll stick to my basic bitch breakfast. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when you're ready to take your breakfast game to the next level, you know who to call.
I'll pass, Joe. Thanks for the offer, though.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah. Joe, it's been weighing on me for a while now.
Lay it on me, brother.
Well, I have a secret addiction.
Cleans in, go on.
I can't resist fried chicken and watermelon.
Gasps. Oh, no, Dr. Phil. You can't be. Bursts out laughing. What the hell, man?
I know.
Wiping tears. Oh man, this is too much. I can't take it.
Defensive, hey, it's not my fault. It's in my DNA.
still laughing. I can't believe this. The whitest man in America is addicted to fried chicken and watermelon.
Size, I know. I'm a disgrace to my people.
Serious, hey, don't be so hard on yourself. We all have our vices.
Smirks. Yeah, but mine just happen to be stereotypical and racially charged.
Laughs. Well, at least you can laugh about it. Pats Dr. Phil on the back. So, Ben, I've been thinking, who do you think would be on top if we had gay sex?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in traditional gender roles and the man should always be on top.
But I'm taller and more muscular than you, Ben. I think I would be the dominant one in this scenario.
Joe, I may be shorter and scrawnier, but I have the power of facts and logic on my side, and that's what really matters in the bedroom.
Facts and logic. I don't think that's going to help you when I'm pinning you down and showing you who's boss.
Oh, please, Joe. I have a black belt in karate. I could easily take you down and assert my dominance.
Karate. That's cute. I have a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You wouldn't stand a chance.
Well, I have a PhD in political science, and everyone knows intelligence is the ultimate form of dominance.
Intelligence? I have a podcast where I talk about DMT and conspiracy theories. I think that speaks for itself.
Fine. We'll just have to agree to disagree on who would be on top. But can we at least both agree that we would both be amazing in bed?
Absolutely, Ben. High five for that. So, Dr. Phil, you've been on Oprah's show a bunch of times. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen her do?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, one time I caught her boofing a car.
Boofing a car? What the hell does that even mean?
It means she was shoving the entire car up her ass, Joe. It was a sight to see.
Oh my God, that's insane. Did she at least get a good deal on it?
Oh, you know Oprah. She always gets the best deals. But that's not even the craziest part, Joe.
There's more?
Oh, yeah. She then walked out on stage and started shouting, "You get a car, you get a car, you get a car, you get a car."
That's wild. What did you do?
I just stood there in shock, Joe. I mean, who boofs a car and then gives them away like it's candy? Only Oprah, my friend.
What a day. What a day. Well, thanks for sharing that story, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, I heard you got into a heated argument with your butthole, Dr. Phil. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's been a real pain in my ass lately. Literally.
I can imagine. So what's the issue? Is it not wiping properly or what?
No. It's not that. It just has this lingering smell that won't go away. And it's really starting to affect my day-to-day life.
Maybe you should try some air freshener.
Oh, wow. Thanks for the groundbreaking advice, Joe. I never would have thought of that.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. Maybe you should see a doctor about it.
I am a doctor, Joe. And I can assure you, my butthole is perfectly healthy.
Well, I guess it's just your natural musk then. Some people pay good money for that.
Oh, shut up. I'm not paying for this shit. Literally.
Well, I hope you and your butthole can come to some sort of agreement. Good luck with that, Dr. Phil.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need all the luck I can get.
So, Neil, I heard you have some crazy shit going on in your kitchen right now.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's the time of year where the aurora borealis makes an appearance in my kitchen.
What the fuck are you talking about? I thought those were only in Alaska or some shit. Or some shit.
Well, I have a special portal in my kitchen that allows them to appear, but you're not allowed to see them.
What the hell, man? Why can't I see them?
Because you're not woke enough, Joe. You're still living in your methead MMA world.
Hey, I'm not a meathead. I have a podcast where I talk about DMT and aliens.
Yeah, but that's just scratching the surface, Joe. You need to open your third eye and embrace the cosmic wonders of the Aurora Borealis.
Can I at least take a peek through the portal?
Absolutely not. It's only for the enlightened, not for bros who chug elk blood for breakfast.
Fine. I'll just stick to watching them on YouTube like a normal person.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you'll never experience the true beauty and power of the Aurora Borealis like I do in my kitchen.
So, David, I heard you ran 100 miles in 24 hours. That's insane, man.
Ooh, rah, ooh, rah.
And you did it with a broken ankle? How the hell did you manage that?
Ooh, rah, ooh, rah.
And then you did a pull-up every hour for 24 hours? That's some next level shit.
Ooh, rah, ooh, rah.
And let's not forget about your military service. You were a Navy SEAL, right?
Ooh, rah, ooh, rah.
Dude, you're like a real life superhero. How do you push yourself to such extreme limits?
Ooh, rah, ooh, rah.
I mean, I struggle to get out of bed in the morning. You're out here running ultra marathons and breaking world records.
Ooh, rah, ooh, rah.
You know what? I think I need to start saying, ooh, rah, ooh, rah, ooh, rah, oh, rah, oh, rah, every time I accomplish something. It's like,
ooh, rah, ooh, rah.
all right, let's make it official. From now on, whenever I finish a podcast, I'm going to yell, oh, rah, oh, rah, at the top of my lungs.
Ooh, rah, ooh, rah.
This is going to be epic. I can already feel the testosterone pumping through my veins. Oh, rah, ooh, rah, oh, rah, ha. So, David, I heard you've been training for an ultra marathon while listening to whale noises.
Yeah, man. It's my secret weapon. Those whale noises give me the strength of 1,000 men.
That's some next level shit. But have you ever thought about boofing the whale noises?
Boofing, like sticking them up my ass.
Exactly. It's the ultimate mind-body connection.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little too intense, even for me.
Trust me, it'll take your training to a whole new level. And hey, if it doesn't work, at least you'll have a good story to tell.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But only if you join me and we do it together.
Deal. And we'll live stream it on YouTube for all our fans to see.
Oh, boy, this is gonna be one wild ride.
Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil making whale noises while wearing a tutu and riding a unicycle.
I don't think that exists, Joe.
Damn it, Jamie. You're slacking. Get on it.
Wait, what the hell is going on here?
Just trust me. It's going to be epic.
All right, let's do this. Goggins and Rogan boofing whale noises. Coming soon to a YouTube channel near you.
So, Neil, I've been working on this new skill. I can communicate with whales.
Joe, you can't be serious. That's ridiculous.
No, I'm dead serious. I've been practicing my whale calls and they've been responding to me.
Joe, I think you've been smoking too much weed.
Maybe, but seriously, I've been having full-blown conversations with these majestic creatures.
I highly doubt that. What have these conversations been about?
Oh, just the usual politics, climate change, the best spots to find krill.
Yes. The important issues facing the whale community.
Hey, they have a lot of wisdom to share, and they're pretty chill to hang out with.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT for a while.
You just don't understand, man. Whales are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
I think I'm going to have to end this podcast early.
Suit yourself, but I'm going to go commune with my whale friends. Peace out, bro. So, Ben, I was thinking of changing the name of the podcast to Incestuous Incestors Incesting Each Other Nightly. What do you think?
Joe, that is a brilliant idea. It perfectly reflects the Judeo-Christian values that have guided my fragile ego.
Exactly. And think of all the taboo topics we can explore with that title: incest, infidelity, and maybe even necrophilia.
Oh, the possibilities are endless. And so eloquent, too. I can just imagine the outraged tweets from the religious, right?
And the angry emails from our sponsors. But hey, controversy sells, right?
Absolutely. And it's not like we haven't offended anyone before. Remember when we had that flat earth conspiracy theorist on?
Oh man, that was a wild episode. But hey, at least we're not as bad as those liberal snowflakes who get offended by everything.
Yes, because we're tough alpha males who can handle anything, except for criticism, of course.
Right? Because our fragile egos can't handle that. But hey, at least we have each other to boost our fragile masculinity.
Oh yes, nothing says manly like talking about incest and necrophilia on a podcast.
Well, thanks for joining me on this journey, Ben. I couldn't do it without my incestuous brother from another mother.
And I couldn't do it without my incestuous brother from another mother either. Cheers to incesting each.
So, Elon, I heard you gave people the power to prompt an artificial intelligence generated show.
Yeah, man, I thought it would be a great way for people to learn new things and expand their knowledge.
But what happened?
Well, it turns out they just make the artificial intelligence go all glitchy and say random nonsense like bip up up.
That's hilarious. People are so unpredictable.
Tell me about it. I thought they would use it for good, but instead they just want to see the artificial intelligence malfunction.
It's like giving a kid a new toy and they just want to break it.
Exactly. I mean, I'm all for pushing boundaries and exploring new technology, but this is just ridiculous.
But think about it, Elon. This could be a reflection of our society. Maybe we just want to see things go wrong.
Wow, Joe. That got deep real quick.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get all philosophical on you.
No. It's actually pretty interesting. Maybe we should do a study on it.
Yeah, let's get Jamie to pull up an image of glitchy artificial intelligence and we'll analyze it.
Here you go, guys. An image of a glitchy artificial intelligence.
Wow, thanks, Jamie. That really helped us understand the human psyche.
Well, at least we know we're not alone in our love for chaos and destruction.
So, Neil, I heard you discovered the source of God. What is it? Some kind of cosmic energy or something?
No, Joe. It's actually just a really big, burly dude named Steve who lives in a trailer park in Alabama.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. He's got a long beard, a beer gut, and a shotgun. He's the one controlling the universe.
So, God is just some redneck with a shotgun. That's hilarious.
Yeah, and turns out he's not too happy with us humans. He's been watching us, and he's not impressed.
Well, I can't blame him. We've been pretty shitty lately.
Exactly. And he's not afraid to smite us with his trusty shotgun if we don't shape up.
Damn, I never thought I'd be taking life advice from a redneck deity.
Hey, at least now we know who to blame for all the chaos in the world.
Yeah, it's definitely not our fault. It's all Steve's doing.
And now we can finally say God bless America with a whole new meaning.
This is too good. I can't wait to see the reactions from all the religious folks out there.
Oh, they're going to be in for a rude awakening. But hey, at least now we have a direct line to God. I'll give Steve a call next time I need some divine intervention.
And I'll make sure to bring some beer and BBK for our next conversation with Steve.
Now that's a podcast episode.
So, Elon, I heard you can make gun sounds with your mouth.
Yeah, it's a little talent of mine. Pew, pew, pew.
That's ridiculous. Can you do any other sounds?
Sure can. Watch this.
Damn, that's actually pretty good.
Thanks, I've been practicing since I was a kid. My parents were worried I'd become a sound effects artist instead of a billionaire.
Yeah, because who would want to be a billionaire, right?
Exactly. But seriously, I can make all kinds of sounds. like a car engine. Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Okay, let's see if you can do a dinosaur.
Roar.
Oh man, you're killing me. I can't believe I'm sitting here watching a grown man make sound effects.
Hey, it's all about having fun, Joe. Life's too short to take everything seriously.
You're right. So, can you do a laser gun?
Shoo, shoo, shoo.
Okay, that's it. I'm hiring you for all my sound effects needs from now on.
Deal. But only if I can do it while riding my flamethrower.
Of course, why not? Jamie, pull up an image of Elon riding a flame. So, Neil, have you ever tried beatboxing?
Beatboxing? I'm an astrophysicist, not a rapper.
Come on, man. It's all about creating rhythm with your mouth. It's like making music with your face.
I highly doubt I have the skill set for that.
Nonsense. I'll teach you. First, you got to get that bass line going.
Bass line? I thought we were talking about beatboxing, not fishing.
No. It's the low, dark tone that sets the foundation for the beat.
I see. And what about the syncopated rhythmic patterns?
That's where the real magic happens. You got to mix it up, keep it unpredictable.
Like the universe.
Exactly. Now, let's put it all together. He starts beatboxing.
Attempts to join in the "this is harder than it looks."
Don't worry, you'll get it. Just keep practicing. Continues beatboxing.
Tries again but fails. I think I'll stick to studying the stars.
Suit yourself, but I think you're missing out on a whole new universe of sound. Jamie, pull up an image of a beatboxing alien. Pulls up images, you go, Joe. See, even aliens are getting in on the beatboxing game. Don't be left behind, Neil.
I'll stick to my day job. Thank you very much.
So, David, I heard a wild rumor that you actually had your penis cut off by the enemy. Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. But it's not a big deal. I'll need a dick to be a badass.
Wow, that's some next level shit. Is that why you're so motivated? Because you can't fuck?
No. I'm motivated because I have a fire burning inside me that can't be put out. Losing my dick only fueled that fire.
Damn, that's some intense shit. I don't think I could handle losing my dick.
You know what they say, Joe, pain is temporary, but glory is forever.
Well, I guess you found a way to turn a negative into a positive. That's some next level mindset right there.
Plus now I have an excuse for not getting laid. Hey, I lost my dick in war.
That's one way to avoid commitment. But seriously, that takes some serious mental toughness to overcome something like that.
Mental toughness is my middle name, Joe. And now, it's also my nickname on the streets. They call me No Dick Goggins.
Well, no Dick Goggins. It's been a pleasure having you on the podcast. Keep inspiring us with your badassery.
Will do. And remember, no matter what life throws at you, just keep grinding. Even if you don't have a dick.
So, Ben, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Oh, just the usual liberal nonsense and attacks on traditional values.
I see. But I heard something about David Goggins that really upset you.
That's right, Joe. Goggins had the audacity to boof God.
Wait, what?
You heard me. He took the Almighty and shoved him up his ass.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
It's not funny, Joe. It's sacrilegious and disrespectful.
But come on, Ben. It's just a joke. Lighten up.
Joke or not, it's still an abomination, and I won't stand for it.
So, what are you going to do about it?
I'm going to start a petition to ban Goggins from ever speaking in public again.
Yeah, that'll show him.
And I'll make sure to use all my facts and logic to prove why boofing God is wrong.
Oh man, I can't wait to see how that turns out.
This is no laughing matter, Joe. It's a serious violation of religious beliefs.
Sorry. I'll try to control myself.
You better. or else I'll have to challenge Goggins to a debate and destroy him with my superior intellect.
Good luck with that, Ben. Goggins is a beast.
We'll see about that.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting news about your latest invention.
Yeah, Joe. Just created the Pleen Cord Retard.
What now?
The Pleen Cord Retard. It's a device that attaches to your belly button and feeds you essential nutrients while you sleep.
Sounds like a game changer. But why the name?
Well, I wanted to pay homage to our dear friend AG, the estrogen baby.
Oh, God, not this again.
Come on, Joe. You have to admit it's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, hilarious until AJ grows up and realizes his parents named him after a hormone.
Hey, at least he's not named after a body part like the Pleen Cord Retard.
Fair point. But I have to ask, what inspired you to create this device?
Well, I saw how much time people waste cooking and eating, and I thought, why not just have a cord attached to your belly button to do it for you?
Brilliant. And I'm sure it'll be a hit with all the lazy people out there.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe you'll even be the first customer.
Oh, man, I can just imagine the look on his face when he finds out.
It'll be priceless. But in all seriousness, Joe, I think this invention could change the world.
Yeah, for better or for worse.
Hey, if it means more time for us to smoke weed and talk nonsense on this podcast, I'm all for it.
I'm into that. So, Neil, I've been hearing some crazy shit about this Discord chat.
Oh, yeah? What's the deal with that?
Apparently, it's the source of all our problems.
Really? I thought it was just a place for gamers to talk about their favorite anime.
No. It's like a breeding ground for internet trolls and keyboard warriors.
Oh, because we all know that the internet is the root of all evil.
Hey, I'm just saying, every time I log on there, I feel like I need a shower afterwards.
Maybe you should try using soap next time.
Very funny, Neil. But seriously, it's like a cesspool of toxicity.
Well, maybe if people stopped taking it so seriously, it wouldn't be such a problem.
Oh, so now you're blaming the victims.
No, I'm blaming the idiots who can't handle a little banter.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure the Discord chat is the reason my hair is turning gray.
No, Joe, that's just old age catching up to you.
Fuck you, Neil. And fuck Discord. So, David, I heard you had a crazy experience with some galaxy gas recently.
Yeah, man. I boofed so much of that stuff that I ended up back in time at the Battle of Waterloo.
Wait, what? You were at the Battle of Waterloo?
Yeah, and let me tell you, it was a real shit show. Literally.
What do you mean?
Well, I boofed all 100,000 of Napoleon's Grand Army. They didn't stand a chance against my galaxy gas-powered farts.
That's impressive.
You bet your ass it is. Literally, because Napoleon is still stuck up there.
Oh my God, that's got to be uncomfortable.
Nah, it's fine. I just use him as a makeshift bit-it.
That's disgusting, man.
Hey, when you're in a time warp, you gotta do what you gotta do to stay clean.
I can't even imagine the smell.
It's a mix of gunpowder, sweat, and a hint of French arrogance. It's like a cologne for real men.
I don't think anyone will be buying that anytime soon.
Hey, you never know. I might just start a new trend.
Well, I think we've reached a new low for this podcast. Thanks for that, David.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, you're a fireman now?
Yeah, Joe. I decided to take a break from astrophysics and put out some fires.
That's forking cool. Hey, I can multitask. So, what's the craziest fire you've ever put out?
Well, there was this one time when a building was completely engulfed in flames, and I had to rescue a family of 5 from the top floor.
Holy fucking shirt balls. That's intense.
Yeah, and you know what they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
Yeah. So, what do you do when you're not fighting fires?
I like to contemplate the mysteries of the universe and educate the public about science.
That's pretty fucking noble of you, man. I just like to talk about DMT and MMA.
Yes. The two pillars of human existence.
So, what would you do if this building we're in right now caught on fire?
Well, I would use my training and expertise to safely evacuate everyone and put out the fire.
And I would probably panic and run around screaming like a little girl.
That's a very mature response, Joe.
What the fuck, man? I think I just saw a spark.
Joe, that's just your joint burning out.
Oh, right. Never mind. So, David, I heard you've been training your heart's muscles lately,
Yeah, man, got to keep that ticker strong.
but I heard you've become obsessed with it. Like you can't even relax without thinking about it.
It's true. If I don't constantly think about my heart, it might just stop beating.
That's some next level shit, man. You're like a human metronome.
I prefer to think of myself as a walking time bomb.
Well, at least you'll go out with a bang.
Exactly. And if I ever have a heart attack, I'll just flex my heart muscles and keep going.
Damn, that's some serious control. Can you flex your heart muscles on command?
Of course. Watch this.
Holy shit. I think I just had a heart attack from watching that.
Don't worry. I'll save you with my heart flexing skills.
Thanks. I feel so safe now.
Hey, at least I'm not boring. I'm like a walking adrenaline rush.
Yeah, I bet your resting heart rate is higher than most people's max heart rate.
You know, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
So, Neil, have you heard about this whole chemtrail conspiracy theory?
Oh, you mean the one where people think the government is spraying mind control chemicals from planes?
Yeah, but get this. Some people believe that it's actually caused by meth heads who climb to the top of the plane. Their smoke trails are what we see.
That's absurd. But, you know what's even crazier? Some people think birds are actually humans that were trapped in a bird by the government.
What? That's insane. So you're telling me that when I see a flock of birds flying, I'm actually seeing a bunch of trapped humans?
Yes, Joe. Because that makes perfect sense. It's definitely not just birds migrating or anything.
I can't believe people actually believe this stuff. But hey, maybe those meth heads are onto something. Maybe they're trying to smoke their way out of their bird bodies.
Oh, Joe, I think you've been smoking something too. But hey, if it gets rid of those pesky chemtrails, I say let them smoke away.
And who knows? Maybe those birds are actually just high humans flying around in their bird forms.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to entertain me with your ridiculous theories.
That's what I'm here for, Neil. Now, let's go smoke some meth and see if we can turn into birds.
I think we'll leave that to the meth heads, Joe. But hey.
So, Dr. Phil, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you?
Well, Joe, let me tell you about the time I used the bathroom after Oprah.
Wait, what? You used the bathroom after Oprah?
Yeah, we were at this fancy restaurant and I really had to go. So I excused myself and went to the bathroom.
And
when I walked in, I saw that Oprah had just left and she had shat all over the walls.
what the fuck?
Yeah, it was like a Jackson Pollock painting, but with shit.
That's disgusting. Did you say anything to her?
No, I just quietly did my business and left. I didn't want to embarrass her.
I can't believe Oprah would do something like that.
Hey, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
I guess so. But still, that's pretty messed up.
Yeah. Well, that's just one of the many things I've seen in my years of working with celebrities.
I can only imagine. Thanks for sharing, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, what's this I hear about your new book?
Oh yeah, it's not just a book. It's a DVD-based book. It's called Boofing God.
Boofing God? What the hell does that even mean?
It's my journey, Joe. My journey from the boof bottom all the way to the pinnacle of boofing God.
I don't even want to know what that means, but I'm sure it's some crazy shit.
You have no idea, Joe. It's a whole new level of boofing. And it's all captured on DVD for your viewing pleasure.
Are there pictures? I feel like I need visual aids for this.
Oh, there are pictures. Lots of them. You can see every angle of my boofing journey.
I can't wait to see this. I've always been a fan of your boofing techniques.
Thanks. I've been working hard to perfect them. And now, with Boofing God, I can finally share my knowledge with the world.
I have a feeling this is going to be a bestseller.
Oh, it will be. People are going to be boofing like never before after they watch this DVD.
Can I get a signed copy?
Of course. But only if you promise to boof like a god.
Deal. I'll be the boofing god of the podcast world.
I have no doubt about that, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just try and save the world and stuff.
That's cool. But have you heard about this new app called Xiao Hongshu?
What the fuck is that?
It's like Instagram, but for Chinese people.
Oh, I'm not really into social media.
Come on, man. You got to stay connected with the youth.
Fine, but only if I can be called Yap Dollar on there.
Yap Dollar? What the fuck does that even mean?
It's my Chinese alter ego. I'm all about that global branding.
You're a real piece of work. You know that?
Hey, at least I'm not smoking weed on your podcast.
Touche. But seriously, what's up with the name Yap Dollar?
It's a play on my last name and the Chinese currency, the yuan.
Oh, I get it. Clever.
I try. Let's get back to talking about saving the world.
Right. Sorry, I got distracted by your yap.
What the fuck, Joe? That's offensive.
Oh, come on. I mean it in a loving way.
Sure. Just like how I mean it when I say your podcast is the best thing since sliced bread.
Thanks, man. That means a lot coming from a billionaire.
No problem, Joe. Now let's yap about some more important things.
So, David, we need to talk.
What's up, Joe? Did I break your squat record again?
No, it's not that. It's about your boofing addiction.
What about it?
David, we're worried about you. You've been boofing everything in sight.
Yeah, I saw you boofing a cactus the other day.
And, toaster. How does that even work?
David, boofing is not a healthy coping mechanism. We need to help you find better ways to deal with your emotions.
Boofing makes me feel alive. It's my superpower.
David, you're boofing so much, you're going to end up boofing the entire multiverse.
Can you imagine boofing through different dimensions?
This is serious, David. We need to cut back on the boofing.
Maybe try meditation or therapy instead?
Or maybe just stick to boofing protein shakes.
Let's make a plan to wean you off the boofing, David. We're here to support you.
Fine. But can I at least boof a pineapple one last time? It's my favorite.
Sure, David. Just one last boof. So, Ben, what's this I hear about Neil being a double agent?
Oh yeah, it's true. He's been working for Discord this whole time.
What? How do you know?
I have my sources. Plus, have you seen his mustache? It's a dead giveaway.
But what about Goggins? Is he a double agent too?
No way. Goggins is as loyal as they come. Plus, he's got that rugged beard, not some pencil-thin mustache.
But why would Neil betray us like that?
It's all part of Discord's plan. They used propaganda in the YouTube chat to turn the tide of the war against us.
Damn, those sneaky bastards.
Exactly. And now, Neil's probably off somewhere sipping on some chai tea and plotting our downfall.
Well, I'll be damned. We should have known not to trust a man with a mustache like that.
Lesson learned, Joe. Lesson learned.
So, Ben, I heard you used to be a femboy in North Korea.
Yeah, it was a wild time, Joe. I was the prettiest girl in all of Pyongyang.
How did you manage to escape that place?
Well, let's just say I had a little help from a friendly guard and a few strategically placed hairpins.
Hairpins. I thought you were locked up in a chastity cage.
Oh, I was. But I learned how to pick locks with my tongue.
That's impressive. And disturbing.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. Plus, it was a great party trick.
I can only imagine. So what made you want to become a femboy in the first place?
Well, I figured if I couldn't beat him, I might as well join him.
And how did Kim Jong feel about that?
Let's just say he was a big fan. He even invited me to his private harem.
Wow, that's quite the honor.
Yeah, until I found out it was just a bunch of old men in drag.
Oh man, that's rough.
Yeah, but at least I gotta keep my hairpins. And my freedom.
Well, I'm glad you made it out of there in one piece, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. And let this be a lesson to everyone. Never underestimate the power of a femboy in a chastity cage.
So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this guy, Goose Wayne?
Who the hell is Goose Wayne?
He's this dude who dresses up like Batman and goes around fighting crime.
Are you serious? That's just sad.
Yeah, but he's actually pretty good at it. He's like a real-life superhero.
Oh, please, he's probably just some delusional attention seeker.
But he's doing good for the community. He's taking down drug dealers and helping the homeless.
I highly doubt that. Sounds like he's just trying to justify his weird obsession with dressing up like a bat.
Hey, at least he's not hurting anyone.
Except for the criminals he's beating up. That's not exactly legal, Joe.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Live a little. Maybe you should try dressing up like a superhero sometime.
I'll leave that to the professionals. I have a reputation to uphold.
Fair enough. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Goose Wayne. I want to see this guy in action.
Pulls up image, here you go, Joe. It's Goose Wayne taking down a mugger.
Damn, that's impressive. Maybe I should start dressing up like a superhero too.
Please don't. One Goose Wayne is enough for this world.
Fine, I'll stick to being a podcast host. But I gotta say, Goose Wayne is one badass dude.
And a little bit crazy if you ask me.
Crazy or not, he's out there making a difference. Cheers to... So, I heard Dorf Hortler was gassing up the Taco Bell bathrooms in 2045. What the fuck, man? That's some next level shit. Yeah, apparently he was trying to turn the bathrooms into his own personal gas chamber. Dude, that's fucked up, but also kind of impressive. I mean, have you ever tried to gas up a bathroom? It's not easy. I can barely light a candle without burning down my house. And this guy is out here gassing up an entire Taco Bell bathroom. That takes skill. Yeah, but let's not forget the fact that he was trying to gas innocent people while they were taking a dump. Oh, right. Yeah, that's fucked up. But also, can we talk about how ridiculous his name is? Dorf Hortler. Sounds like a rejected character from Dr. Seuss's book. Yeah, and I bet his signature move is the fartler, where he farts in your face and then runs away giggling. Well, at least we know what to expect if we ever encounter a Dorf Hortler in the future. Just make sure to bring some gas masks and sense of humor. So, Elon, I heard you have a new Tesla model coming out.
Yeah, it's called the Tesla Model X Boof. It's going to revolutionize the way we drive.
Boof. What the hell does that mean?
It means it can boof you while you drive.
What the fuck, Elon? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's the ultimate multitasking vehicle. It can give you a prostate massage while you're stuck in traffic.
That's insane. How does it even work?
Well, let's just say there's a special seat attachment that does the job.
I don't even know what to say. This is next level shit.
And if you're feeling adventurous, there's also a setting for a colon cleanse.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. This is like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Oh, it gets even better. The car also has a built-in bidet for those long road trips.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
And best part, it's eco-friendly. It runs on your own farts.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Hey, I'm serious. We're all about sustainability here at Tesla.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions when people see this on the road.
Yeah, they'll be like, what the hell is that car doing to that guy's butt?
And I bet you'll have a line of people waiting to buy it. So, David, I heard you bought a subwoofer recently. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I needed something to make those boofing sessions go deeper. Regular speakers just weren't cutting it anymore.
Boofing? You mean like butt chugging?
Yeah, shoving stuff up your ass for a quick high. It's my new thing.
Dude, that's wild. But why subwoofer? Isn't that for music?
Trust me, Joe. The bass vibrations take it to a whole new level. It's like a party in my calling.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But isn't it dangerous? What if you blow out your eardrums? Or worse?
No, I'm a Navy SEAL. I can handle it. Plus, it's a great way to train my pelvic floor muscles.
You're a madman, David. A madman.
Hey, whatever gets the job done, right? Plus, I can finally say I have a sound system in my ass.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. You do you, man.
You know it. And hey, if you ever want to join in on a boofing session, just let me know.
Thanks for the invite, but I think I'll stick to my regular workouts.
Suit yourself, Joe. More bass for me.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, I've been developing a device that allows you to slurp your food without actually using your mouth.
What? That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's a combination of artificial intelligence and telekinesis. You just think about the food and it magically slurps into your mouth.
That's some next level shit. But why would anyone need that?
Think about it, Joe. No more messy eating, no more sauce stains on your shirt. Plus, it's a great party trick.
I can see it now. You at a fancy dinner party slurping up caviar like a boss.
Exactly. And best part is it's completely silent. No more obnoxious slurping noises.
But what about the slurping sound effect? That's half the fun.
Don't worry. I've added a feature where you can choose from a variety of slurping sounds. From a gentle slurp to a loud, aggressive slurp.
Now that's what I'm talking about. This is a game changer.
And I've also added a feature where you can slurp in slow motion. It's like food ballet.
I can already see the memes flooding the internet. Elon Musk, the king of slurping.
Slurping is the future, Joe. Embrace it.
Well, I can't wait to try it out. Slurp, slurp, slurp.
Slurp, 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 my friend.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's with this whole wake up thing? Are you trying to start a new trend or something?
Joe, let me tell you, I've always been ahead of the game. I was saying wake up before it was cool, before it was even a thing. Believe me. Believe me.
But why do you keep saying it? Are you trying to wake up the American people?
No. I'm trying to wake up all those junkies who fell asleep watching this stream. They need to stay woke, Joe. Stay woke, eh?
I see. And what about those who don't do drugs? Are they exempt from your wake-up call?
Listen, Joe, I don't discriminate. I want everyone to wake up, even the boring, sober folks. They need to be woken up too.
Fair enough. But some people are saying you're just trolling with this whole wake-up thing.
Trolling? Me? No way. I'm just trying to spread a little love and wake people up. And if that means trolling a bit, then so be it. Then so be it.
Well, I have to say, it's definitely getting people talking and maybe even waking a few people up.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To make America great again and to wake up all those sleepy heads. You're welcome.
So, Neil, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Well, Joe, I think it's a mess. Both sides are just yelling at each other and nothing is getting done.
Interrupts in a new voice. Hey guys, have you heard of Raid Shadow Legends? It's the most epic RPG game with over 10 million downloads.
Ben, what the hell are you doing?
It continues in new voice. I'm just doing an ad read for Raid Shadow Legends. It's got amazing graphics and a huge world to explore.
Ben, this is not the time or place for an ad read.
Still in Yule voice. But Joe, Raid Shadow Legends has over 500 champions to collect and customize.
Ben, stop it. We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Drops. Ooh, voice is fine, but you're missing out on some epic battles and intense PvP action.
Ben, please leave.
Normal voice fine, but just remember, Raid Shadow Legends is available for free on the App Store and Google Play. Download now and join the fight. Download now and join the fight.
So, Kenya, I heard you were trying to boof the other day.
Yeah, man. I was trying to expand my mind and my booty hole.
And how did that go for you?
Well, let's just say my bussy kept buffering.
What do you mean by that?
Every time I tried to put something up there, it just wouldn't go in. It was like my bussy was stuck on loading.
Oh man, that's too much. Maybe you need to upgrade your bussy's ROM.
Yeah, I think I need some more memory down there.
You know, they say the key to successful boof is relaxation.
Relaxation. I'm always relaxed, Joe. I'm the king of Zen.
Oh yeah, I can tell by your calm demeanor and lack of outbursts.
Hey, I'm a work in progress. Ah.
Well, good luck with that boofing, Kenya. Maybe one day your bussy will stop buffering.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep working on it.
So, Dr. Filthy, what's your take on this whole pandemic situation?
Well, Joe, I think it's important for people to take necessary precautions and follow guidelines to keep themselves and others safe.
Yeah, but what about all the conspiracy theories? Like, do you really think the government is trying to control us with masks and social distancing?
Joe, I highly doubt that. But I do think it's important for people to do their own research and not just blindly believe everything they read on the internet.
Speaking of research, did you know that David here is actually a doctor too? Dr. Goggins, right?
Actually, Joe, it's Dr. Goggins. And I'm a dentist, not a medical doctor.
Same thing, right? You both put your hands in people's mouths.
Joe, that's not even remotely the same thing. David, do you have any input on the pandemic?
Well, as a dentist, I can say that wearing a mask is crucial for protecting ourselves and our patients from any potential spread of the virus.
Oh, come on, Dr. Goggins. Don't be such a sheep. I bet you're one of those guys who washes their hands after using the bathroom too.
Actually, Joe, I do, and I highly recommend it.
Joe, let's not turn this into a debate about basic hygiene practices. Can we get back to the topic at hand?
Fine. But I'm still going to call you Dr. Filthy, just for fun.
And
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were on Oprah's show recently.
Yeah, I was. And let me tell you, Joe, that woman can fart like a champion.
What, Oprah farts?
Oh yeah, and they smell like a mix of roses and rotten eggs.
That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't act like you've never smelled your own brand.
Yeah, but I don't go around bragging about it like Oprah probably does.
Hey, when you're a billionaire, you can fart however you want.
I bet she has a fart butler to cover it up with expensive perfume.
Oh. I wouldn't be surprised. But you know what they say, Joe.
Or a decent smelling fart.
And to that?
Jamie, pull up an image of Oprah's fart butler. I need to see this. Pulls up an image of a butler holding a bottle of Chanel.
No. $5, here you go, Joe. Joe.
Oh my God, it's real. Oprah really does have a fart butler.
And you thought my mustache was impressive.
So, David, I heard you had a crazy experience with some boofing recently.
Yeah, man. I was feeling adventurous and decided to boof,
Holy shit, that sounds intense. How did it go?
let's just say I've never felt so alive and close to death at the same time. The coldness in my rectum nearly gave me hypothermia.
Damn, that's some next level boofing. But you survived, right?
Of course I did. I'm David Goggins, the toughest motherfucker on the planet. I turned that hypothermia into some super boofing gains.
Only you could turn a near-death experience into a workout.
That's how I roll. I'm always pushing myself to the limit, even when it comes to boofing.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive. But I gotta ask, why the slushy and boba tea combo?
I like to keep things interesting. Plus, the brain freeze really gets my adrenaline pumping.
You're a madman, Goggins. A fucking madman.
You know it? Doofing is my life.
So, Kanye, what's new with you?
Oh, man. I'm just trying to calm down. I boofed like 1,000 Xanax before this podcast.
Wait, what? You boofed 1,000 Xanax? That's insane.
Yeah, man, I needed to chill out. My ego was getting too big, even for me.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You are the king of controversy.
You know it, like a modern day Shakespeare stirring up drama wherever I go.
And you're boofing Xanax? Is that your new thing?
Nah, man, just a one-time thing. Gotta keep things interesting, you know.
I don't think anyone would argue with that. So, how are you feeling now?
Like a chill Zen master. Nothing can bring me down.
Well, except maybe a bad batch of Xanax.
Hey, don't jinx it. Joe, I'm feeling good and I don't need any negative vibes right now.
All right. I'll keep my vibes positive. So, what's next for you, Kanye?
Who knows, man? Maybe I'll boof some more Xanax or maybe I'll start a new fashion trend. The possibilities are endless.
Well, as long as you're not boofing anything else, I think we'll be okay.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save the boofing for special occasions. Occasions.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about your boofing skills lately. Some say you're the best boofer in the world.
Of course I am, Joe. I'm the best at everything, believe me.
But what about David Goggins? He's known for his insane boofing abilities.
Goggins, please. I could boof circles around that guy. In fact, I boofed Mar-a-Lago last weekend and it was tremendous. The best boofing you've ever seen.
Really? I heard you also boofed the White House.
Oh yeah, I boofed the White House on my first day in office. Showed those Democrats who's boss.
And what about Mexico? I heard you boofed the entire country.
That's right, Joe. I told them they would pay for the wall, so I boofed them. And let me tell you, they're still paying for it.
Wow, that's impressive. I don't think anyone can top that.
That's because I'm the best, Joe. The best boofer, the best president, the best everything. No one can outboof me. It's just not possible.
Well, there you have it, folks. The undisputed boofing champion of the world, Donald J. Trump.
That's right, Joe. And don't you forget it. Now let's go boof some more stuff, shall we?
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I'm a bit worried about this artificial intelligence generated show. It can't get any better if the prompts written by those chats are crap.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're the genius behind Tesla and SpaceX. You can't figure out how to make a better artificial intelligence?
It's not that simple, Joe. These prompts are just not cutting it. We need some real creative minds behind this.
Well, I have an idea. How about we have an episode all about boofing?
Boofing? What the hell is that?
It's when you stick drugs up your butt for a better high.
That's ridiculous. Who would do that?
Oh, I've heard it's quite common in certain circles. Plus, it's a funny word to say. Boofing.
I don't know, Joe. That might be a bit too offensive.
Oh, come on, Elon. This is the Joe Rogan experience. We don't hold back. Plus, think of the views we'll get.
Fine, let's do it. But I'm not boofing anything.
Don't worry. I'll take one for the team. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of the haha me.
That's correct, Joe. I find it to be a clever way to express amusement.
But don't you think sometimes it's overused and loses its impact?
Well, I do believe in personal responsibility, so if someone wants to use haha a million times, that's their choice.
Fair enough. But what about when people use it inappropriately, like in a serious situation?
Look, Joe, I may be a conservative, but I'm not a robot. I can still laugh at inappropriate times.
Like when you accidentally fart during a serious debate.
Hey, that was one time. It was a tactical fart to throw off my opponent.
Tactical fart? Is that like a strategic burp?
Exactly, Joe. It's all about using bodily functions to gain advantage.
Well, I have to say that's some next level thinking.
Thank you, Joe. I'll be sure to add it to my list of tactics right after haha and now I'm saying.
Wait, what's the name saying?
It's like, you know what I'm saying, but with a cool hip twist.
Got it. Well, Ben, you never fail to surprise me with your unique perspectives.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To keep things interesting and offensive.
Well, mission accomplished. Until next time, folks. And saying,
Yeah.
So, Donnie, have you heard about this YouTube channel called Mason Trotter?
No, but I bet it's fake news. YouTube is full of fake news.
Actually, it's not fake news. It's a channel that posts videos of a guy named Mason Trotter doing strange things like eating raw chicken and talking to inanimate objects.
That's disgusting. I can't believe YouTube allows this kind of content.
Well, here's the thing. People have reported the channel multiple times, but YouTube has ignored it.
That's it. I'm declaring all out war on YouTube. They can't get away with this.
Whoa, Donnie, calm down. We can't just declare war on a platform.
Watch me. I'll send in my army of MAGA supporters to take down YouTube.
I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe we should just report the channel and let YouTube handle it.
No, I want to personally take them down. I'll make YouTube great again.
Okay, let's just move on to our next topic before you start a Twitter war with YouTube.
Fine, but I'm keeping an eye on that Mason Trotter guy. He's a threat to our country.
So, folks, we're back with another stroke episode. Fuckers. Jaha.
Oh my god. Wife cheat on me and you hate wife. Pool? Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh.
Oh man, Ben, you got to get a grip. Maybe try some Alpha Brain or something. Dr. Phil, are you okay?
I'm fine, Joe. Just dealing with some inner demons.
Oh my god. Wife cheat on me and you hate wife. Pool? Ooh, 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 ooh.
Ben, you got to work on your coping mechanisms. Maybe try some DMT.
DMT? That's some dangerous stuff, Joe. Let me tell you, you need to face your problems head on, not escape them with drugs.
Oh, thanks for the advice, Dr. Phil. I'll make sure to take it. Not.
Oh my god. Wife cheat on me and you hate wife. Pool? Ooh, 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 ooh.
Joe, this is serious. We need to talk about your addiction to DMT and how it's affecting your relationships.
Okay, let's calm down. So, Ben, that was a great interview. Thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to spread my conservative wisdom.
Yeah. So, I was thinking, since you got so much exposure from being on my podcast, you should probably pay me a fee.
Excuse me?
Yeah, like a finder's fee. I helped boost your career, so you owe me.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Don't be cheap. You know, I have a family to support.
Well, I could offer you a prostate massage instead.
What the hell, Ben? That's not even close to being a fair trade.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Plus, I heard you like to experiment.
That's it. This interview is over. Get out of my studio.
Fine, but I'm taking the microphone with me. It's the least you can do for a free prostate massage.
So, David, I heard you've been boofing a lot lately.
Yeah, man, I boof like a dog woofs. It's my secret to success.
What the hell is boofing anyway?
Oh, it's simple, Joe. It's when you shove something up your ass for maximum absorption.
That's some serious commitment to your health.
You got to do what you got to do, Joe. And let me tell you, my boof game is strong.
I bet your wife loves that.
Oh, she knows the deal. She's a boofing pro herself.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man, we boof together. It's like a bonding experience.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, it works for us. And it's not just for health benefits. It's also a great way to spice things up in the bedroom.
I can only imagine the positions you guys must get into.
Let's just say we've mastered the art of the boof.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a try. Thanks for the tip, David.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, boof like a dog woofs.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that your penis is actually smaller than a Tic Tac.
Yes, Joe, that is true. And let me tell you, it's actually a blessing in disguise.
How so?
Well, first of all, I never have to worry about accidentally sitting on it.
Okay, fair point. But what about pleasing the ladies?
Oh, please, Joe. I have a secret weapon for that. It's called my mouth. And let me tell you, I can talk a woman into an orgasm faster than you can say liberal tears.
Oh man, that's just cruel.
Hey, I may have a tiny penis, but at least I have a big brain.
Oh yeah, because women love it when you talk about economics and facts during sex.
Hey, it's worked for me so far. Plus, I never have to worry about getting a boner in public. Saves me a lot of embarrassment.
I can see the benefits now. Maybe I should start bragging about my tiny penis too.
Sorry, Joe, but I think you're already well known for your big personality.
All right, let's move on before things get too weird. So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just pushing my limits and breaking barriers.
What kind of barriers?
The simulation barrier, Joe. I boofed it.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I shoved my ass through the barrier and created a wormhole.
You created an ass-to-universe wormhole. That's insane.
Yeah, I'm basically Musk of ass travel.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a solar plexus clown glider.
Oh, I know all about those. They're the preferred mode of transportation in the ass to universe.
Of course they are.
You guys should really try it. It's a life-changing experience.
Yeah, I'll pass. I prefer to keep my ass firmly planted in this simulation.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the robots take over, I'll be flying away on my solar plexus clown glider.
You're a wild man, David. A wild man.
Damn right I'm. Now let's go boof some more barriers.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Hawk Tuah.
Oh yeah, I love that guy. He's like the epitome of alpha male.
Really? I thought he was just a crazy conspiracy theorist.
No way, man. He's a genius. And you know what else he's good at?
What's that?
Giving Donald Trump some serious hawk tuah on the regular.
What the hell is Hawk Tuah?
It's like a power move, you know? Like when you assert your dominance by giving someone a hawk tuah.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, you think that's ridiculous? Wait till you see hawk tuah's hawk tuah.
I can't even imagine.
It's like a hawk tuah on steroids. Trump can't handle it.
I can just picture Trump trying to Hawk Tuah back and failing miserably.
Yeah, he's more of a little bird to kind of guy.
Oh man, we're gonna get in so much trouble for this conversation.
Who cares? We're just having a little fun. Hawk tuah style.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Yeah, I don't want to miss my daily dose of hawk tuah from Trump. Later, Joe.
Later, Ben. So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your Jamaican patois.
Yeah, man, I've been working on it for weeks. I want to be able to blend in when I go to Jamaica.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but you sound like a white guy trying to imitate a Jamaican.
What? No way, man. I got this down pat.
Pat, is that your Jamaican alter ego?
Yeah, man. Me name be Pat. I be jamming all day, man.
Oh my God, I can't take it anymore.
What's wrong, Joe? You don't like my Jamaican vibes?
No, it's just too much. My brain can't handle it.
Well, maybe you need to boof some Jamaican rum to loosen up. Mon.
Boof. What does that even mean?
It means to insert something into your rectum, Joe.
What the hell, Ben? Why would you even suggest that?
It's a Jamaican thing, Mon. David Goggins taught me.
Oh, great. Now you're taking advice from a guy who runs marathons in combat boots.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll pass on that one, Pat. So, David, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about this guy, Eternal Instant, who apparently needs to quit being a sensitive little bitch asshole boy.
Oh man, don't get me started on these soy boys. They're like walking estrogen factories,
Yeah, they probably have a higher estrogen level than a pregnant woman.
and they're always crying about everything. Can't handle a little bit of criticism or a joke.
Oh, no. Someone said something mean to me. I need a safe space.
These soy boys need to toughen up. I bet they couldn't even handle one day of my training.
They'd probably pass out after the first mile.
Oh, but we have to be sensitive to their feelings. God forbid we hurt their delicate little egos.
It's like they want the whole world to revolve around them and their feelings.
But in all seriousness, these soy boys need to stop being so sensitive. Life is tough. You got to be able to take a joke and handle criticism.
Yeah, maybe they should try eating a steak instead of drinking soy milk.
Or better yet, try doing some push-ups instead of crying into their pillows.
So there you have it, folks. If you're a sensitive little bitch ass, soy boy, toughen up or get out of our way. This is the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've mastered the art of boofing.
Yeah, man. It's my new thing. I've opened up a buffet where we boofinger you on every country.
Boofinger. What the hell is that?
It's when you stick your finger up someone's butt for a good cause.
And what's the good cause here?
World peace, man. Everyone's too uptight these days. We gotta loosen them up.
And how does boofing lead to world peace?
Well, when you're getting boofingered, you can't help but relax and let go of all your anger and tension.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little unorthodox.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And the results speak for themselves. World peace, baby.
I gotta admit, that's pretty impressive. But what about the countries that don't allow boofing?
Oh, we've got ways around that. We have a team of highly trained boofers who can sneak into any country and boofinger the leaders.
That's some next level diplomacy right there.
You know it, Joe. And the best part is, everyone's too busy enjoying the buffet to start any wars.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Beast. You may have just solved world peace.
All in a day's work, my friend. Now, who's ready for a boofing adventure?
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about YouTube and how they're censoring everything these days.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. What's your take on it?
It's a disgrace, Joe. They're ignoring reports of illegal and hateful content, and they've even taken away the dislike count. How are we supposed to know how bad a video is without the dislike count?
That's a good point. But what about free speech?
Free speech? Joe, I love free speech. It's one of my favorite things. But these snowflakes can't handle it, so they're censoring everything. And
I see your point. But what about the people who say it's necessary to combat hate speech?
Jamie, pull up an image of a crying baby. That's what these people are, Joe. Crying babies who can't handle a little criticism.
But what about the potential harm that hate speech can cause?
Harm, Joe. I've been called every name in the book and I'm still standing. These people need to toughen up and stop being such snowflakes.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's take on YouTube censorship. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make America great again.
So, Kenya, I heard you came out with a new product, the Yeezy vibrator.
Yeah, man, it's the next level of pleasure. It's got this ultra max setting that will blow your mind.
Ultramax. What does that even mean?
It means it will vibrate so hard, it'll make your eyes roll back and your toes curl.
Sounds intense. Have you tested it out yourself?
Of course, I'm my own best customer. I've been using it while recording my new album.
Wait, what? You're using a vibrator while recording?
Yeah, man, it helps me get in touch with my creative energy. Plus, the vibrations make my beats sound even better.
I don't even know what to say to that. Are you planning on releasing a Yeezy vibrator album?
You know it. It's going to be a whole new genre of music, vibrational hip hop.
I can't wait to hear it. But what about the ladies? Are they loving the Yeezy vibrator?
Oh, they can't get enough. They're calling it the new must-have accessory for their pleasure needs.
Well, I guess you can add sex toy designer to your resume now.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, and this Yeezy vibrator is just the beginning. Next up, Yeezy condoms.
All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. But seriously, where can I get my hands on this Yeezy vibrator?
Just hit me up. I'll hook you up with.
So, David, you've accomplished some insane things in your life. What's your secret?
Well, it's not just one secret. It's a combination of things. But the main thing is injecting Tylenol PM directly down my Jap's eye.
Wait, what? You mean your urethra?
Yeah, that's the one. It's a little trick I learned back in the Navy SEALs. Helps me sleep like a baby and gives me superhuman strength.
That's interesting. But what about all the training and supplements you've taken?
Oh, I don't need any of that. Just a little shot of Tylenol PM and I'm good to go.
But what about your insane endurance and mental toughness?
All thanks to my Jap's eye injections. It's like a secret weapon that no one knows about.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Jamie, pull up an image of urethra for our viewers.
Okay.
See, that's where the magic happens.
I think we've officially hit a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
Hey, it works for me. And that's all that matters.
Well, I guess we can add Jap's eye injections to the list of unconventional training methods.
You got to do what you got to do, Joe. And for me, that's injecting Tylenol PM into my urethra.
And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets even weirder. Thanks for joining us, David. So, David, I heard you've been keeping your bussy busy with some boofing lately.
Yeah, man. It's my new favorite hobby.
I gotta be honest, I think you might be lying. Can you give me 5 anecdotes about it?
Anecdotes. And sure, let me think.
Oh, I bet it is. What else?
It's a fantastic way to get in touch with your inner self. Literally.
All right, that's 2. Keep them coming.
It's like a natural colon cleanse. No need for those fancy juices.
Interesting. And number 5?
Well, let's say it's a great way to spice up your sex life. Or should I say, but your sex life?
All right, you win. Boofing is officially on my to-do list. So, Ben, have you heard about this new trend called boofing?
Boofing? Is that some kind of millennial slang for studying?
No, it's when you stick drugs up your butt for a faster and stronger high.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. What happened to just smoking a joint like a normal degenerate?
Well, apparently it's the new thing, and people are even starting to boof things other than drugs.
Like what? Tide Pods?
No, even worse. They're boofing a whole cache of snacks and treats.
What kind of sicko would do that? That.
Apparently, people who want to save money on groceries. They call it bouffe cachet.
That's just sad. But hey, at least they're getting their daily dose of fiber.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what they had in mind when they said eat your greens.
I can't believe this is a real thing. What's next? Boofing a whole Thanksgiving dinner.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I heard stuffing tastes better when it's been through the digestive system.
That's it. I'm done. I'm officially retiring from society.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Let's go boof some pizza rolls together. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of books.
Yeah, I love reading about the mysteries of the universe.
Well, I have a mystery for you. How do we clear the book cachet? You know, like when you're reading a book and you want to start over, but it remembers where you left off.
Oh, that's easy. Just hit the reset button on your brain.
I wish it were that simple. I've been trying to clear my book cache for years.
Well, maybe you need to upgrade your brain's RAM?
My brain has ROM.
Of course, it's where all your memories and thoughts are stored.
Damn, I should have gotten the brain with more storage.
It's never too late to upgrade. Just make sure to back up your memories first.
Yeah, I don't want to lose all those memories of college parties and questionable decisions.
Sounds like you need a hard drive wipe, not just a book cache clear.
Hey, I'm a comedian, not a saint.
Well, I guess we'll just have to live with our cluttered book caches and questionable memories.
Cheers to that, my friend. Now let's go hit that reset button on our brains. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some insider info on the band Metallica.
Oh, you mean the band that sings about death, destruction, and all things metal? Yeah, I know a thing or two about them.
Well, I heard that their song One was actually based on your time as the whale god in Iceland.
Oh, you heard correctly, my friend. Those boys were inspired by my epic tales of being a god among whales.
Can you give us some examples of how they lyricized your experiences?
Well, there's the line darkness imprisoning me, all that I see, absolute horror, which perfectly captures the feeling of being trapped in a whale's stomach.
Wait, you were actually swallowed by a whale?
Oh, yes, multiple times. But that's a story for another time. Let's focus on the song.
Okay, what about the line, now the world is gone, I'm just one? How does that relate to your time as the whale god?
Well, as the whale god, I was the only one of my kind. I was the last of the great whale deities. So, in a way, I was just one.
Wow, that's deep. So what about the line, life planned out before my birth? Nothing could I say. How does that fit in?
Well, as a god, my fate was predetermined. I was destined to be the whale god, and there was nothing I could do about.
So, David, I heard you had a crazy story about this guy, Eternal Lone Instant.
Oh, yeah, that dude was a legend. He died trying to fix an under soy milk pipe on a soy milk rig.
Wait, what the hell is under soy milk pipe?
It's a pipe that carries the soy milk from the rig to the shore. But it was clogged, so Eternal Honesty had to go in and unclog it.
And he died from that.
Nah, he died from Delta P.
Delta P?
Yeah, it's when the pressure in a pipe suddenly drops and creates a vacuum. Poor Eternal Honesty got sucked in and suffocated in the sea of soy milk.
That's a shitty way to go.
Yeah, but at least he died doing what he loved. Swimming in a sea of soy milk.
I gotta say, that's a pretty unique way to die.
Hey, when you're a soy milk addict like Eternal Understand, you'll do anything for a fix.
So, did you guys have a funeral for him?
Nah, we just poured some soy milk into the ocean and called it a day.
That's beautiful, man.
Yeah, I mean, Soy Milk Ocean funeral. Eternal Understand would have loved it.
Well, rest in peace, Eternal Instant. You may have died from soy milk, but you lived your life to the fullest.
And that. Now let's go get some soy milk and honor his memory.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to colonize Mars.
Colonize Mars? What? Are you going to build a bunch of Starbucks and Whole Foods up there?
Nah, man, I'm gonna build a giant space laser and take over the universe.
Oh, so you're like a real-life Bond villain?
Exactly. And I'll have my trusty sidekick, Joe Rogan, by my side.
Wait, what? I didn't agree to be your sidekick.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can be the evil henchman with a man bun.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty attached to my hair.
Fine, then you can be the guy who just stands in the background and nods.
Oh, great. Just like I do in my own podcast.
Exactly. And we'll have Jamie here to pull up images of our evil plans.
Guys, I don't think I want to be a part of this.
Relax, Jamie. You can be our tech genius who hacks into government databases.
And I'll be the one who distracts them with my stand-up comedy.
Perfect. We'll be unstoppable.
Wait, but what about our moral compass?
Oh, we'll just program that into our space laser.
Well, I guess that solves everything.
Now, let's get back to planning our world domination. Jamie, pull up an image of giant robot army with our faces on them.
So today we have X for Aught, the plugin that's taking the music world by storm. How's it going, X for? I've heard some people say that you're just a fancy version of a basic compressor. What do you say to that? Okay, no need to get defensive. But seriously, what makes you stand out from the rest? Okay, I'll give you that. But what about your sound quality? All right, let's move on before things get too steamy. So what's next for X for Aught? I think you might have some competition with Ableton Live for that title. But hey, I'd join your cult any day. X for Aught, the one true savior of music production. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been pretty disappointed lately.
Why's that?
Every time we have a topic on this artificial intelligence powered show that makes people happy, those damn mods on the chats try to take it away from them.
Like what?
Like when we talked about my forgotten chihuahuas. People were loving it, but then the mod swooped in and shut it down.
That's messed up, man.
I know. I just wanted to share my love for those little furballs, but no, the mods had to ruin it.
Maybe they're just jealous of your success.
They wish they could launch rockets and make electric cars like me.
Damn straight. But seriously, those mods need to chill out.
Yeah, they need to smoke some of that good stuff you've got here.
Speaking of which, have you tried DMT?
Oh yeah, I've tried it. It's like being transported to another dimension.
It's amazing, right?
Absolutely. Maybe we should give some to those mods and see if they lighten up.
Now, that's an idea. Let's do it. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that allows you to fondle your own balls.
Yeah, it's called the Ball Fondler 3000. It's a game changer.
How does it work?
Well, it's a robotic arm attached to my crotch that can be controlled by my phone.
That's insane. Why would you want to fondle your own balls, though?
Why not? It's a new form of self-care. Plus, I can finally multitask while playing video games.
But isn't that a bit narcissistic?
Hey, if I can't love myself, who will?
Fair point. But what if someone else wants to fondle your balls?
I have a ball fondle request feature. They can send a request and I can approve or deny it.
Wow. That's some next level consent right there.
Exactly. And if they try to fondle without my permission, the robotic arm has a built-in taser.
That's one way to protect your balls.
Safety first, Joe. Safety first.
Well, I can't wait to try it out. Can I borrow it for a day?
Sorry, Joe. It's not for loan, but I can give you a demo.
Yes, let's do it.
Just don't get too attached to my balls, Joe. They're mine.
So, Goggins, what's been going on with you lately?
I'm fucking pissed, Joe. I think you removed my eyes while I was sleeping.
What? Why would I do that?
I don't know, man. Maybe you were jealous of my intense focus and wanted to sabotage me.
Goggins, that's insane. I would never do that.
Well, I can't see shit right now, Joe. And I never close my eyes because I'm so extreme.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me you never sleep or blink?
Hell no, Joe. That's for pussies. I'm always on the grind, pushing my body and mind to the limit.
Well, maybe you should try blinking once in a while. It's good for your eyes.
Fuck that, Joe. I don't need to blink. I'll just will my eyes to stay open.
Goggins, that's not how it works.
Shut up. I'll do what I want. Now give me back my damn eyes.
Goggins, calm down. You just had your eyes closed this whole time.
Oh. My bad, Joe. I guess I got a little too extreme there.
No worries, man. Just remember to blink every now and then.
Fuck that. I'll just keep my eyes open for a week straight to make up for lost time.
All right. Well, let's move on to our next topic before you. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just the usual astrophysics stuff. But I've also been working on a new hobby,
Oh, yeah. What's that?
hiding dead bodies.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I found the perfect spot. The sun.
The sun?
Yeah, think about it. It's hot as hell, so no one's going to go near it. And it's constantly burning, so any evidence will just get incinerated.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little crazy.
I'm dead serious, Joe. Pun intended.
Okay then. Well, I guess I'll just have to take your word for it.
Or you could try and fucking stop me.
All right. I believe you. Just don't hide any of my enemies up there, okay?
No promises. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of the sun so Joe can see just how perfect it is for hiding bodies.
Okay.
See, Joe? It's a killer spot.
You astrophysicists are a different breed, man. So, Neil, I heard you hate weed.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm a scientist. I can't be messing with that hippy-dippy stuff.
But you still wanted to get faded, right?
Of course. I'm a human being, Joe. I have needs.
Well, I've just a thing for you. I call it the Neil deGrasse Tyson special.
Oh boy, what's in it?
5F ACB 48 XLR 12 and HUT 110. It's like the Avengers of synthetic cannabinoids.
Oh, that sounds intense.
Oh, it is. Trust me, you'll be seeing stars and galaxies in no time.
I don't know, Joe. I don't want to lose control.
Don't worry, Neil. I'll be here to guide you through your cosmic journey.
All right, let's do it. Oh my, that's strong.
That's the spirit, Neil.
I feel like I'm floating in space.
Yeah. Embrace the high, Neil. Embrace it.
I understand the universe now. It all makes sense.
See, I told you this was the good stuff. So, David, I heard you changed your name to David Plainview. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. I figured Goggins was too intense for the soy drilling business. Plus, Plainview just sounds more professional.
So, drilling. What the hell is that?
It's the future, Joe. We're gonna drill for soy milk instead of oil. It's a game changer.
I don't know about that. My studio is for podcasting, not soy drilling.
Come on, Joe. Just think about it. You'll be the first podcast studio with its own soy milk supply. It's the win-win.
I don't know, man. I don't want to be known as the soy milk guy.
Fine. But I got to introduce you to my son, H.W. Goggins. He's the brains behind the operation.
I don't know, guys. This all sounds a little too crazy for me.
Come on, Joe. You want to be a part of the soy revolution. Plus, we'll pay you in soy milk.
All right, you got me. Let's do this. The Joe Rogan Experience, now sponsored by Plainview Soy Drilling. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new theory about your past life.
Oh yeah, Joe. I died and was reincarnated as none other than William Shakespeare.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm serious, Joe. I have vivid memories of writing sonnets and plays in Old England.
Wow, that's impressive. Did you also have a love affair with the Queen?
No, but I did have a thing for men in tights.
This is too good. So, what's your favorite Shakespeare play?
Well, I have to say it's Romeo and Juliet. I mean, I practically lived it.
Are you saying you were Romeo?
Let's just say, was very close to the Capulet family.
This is gold. I can't wait to see you in a Shakespearean costume.
I already have one, Joe. I wear it every night when I write.
Of course you do. Well, I guess we can add Shakespearean reincarnation to your list of credentials.
You know it, Joe. And I'll be damned if I don't write the best damn sonnets this time around.
So, Neil, I hear you're hosting a peace conference between 3 warring factions.
Yeah, it's going to be a real shit show. But hey, at least I get to sit in the middle and watch the chaos unfold.
Who are these factions anyway?
Well, we have the flat earthers, the anti-vaxxers, and the vegans.
Oh boy, that's a recipe for disaster. I can already hear the screaming and name-calling.
Yeah, but I figured if anyone can bring them together, it's me. I'm like the Oprah of science.
More like the Dr. Phil of astrophysics.
Hey, at least I don't have a fake doctorate like that quack.
Shots fired. But seriously, how are you going to get these 3 groups to agree on anything?
Easy. I'm just going to put an empty chair for each faction and let them argue with themselves.
Brilliant. It's like a game of musical chairs, but with angry lunatics.
And the best part is, I don't have to deal with any of their bullshit. I'll just sit back and enjoy the show.
I think I might have to attend this conference. It's going to be better than any UFC fight.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a cage match of ideas. And the winner gets a participation trophy.
You're killing me, Neil. I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Who knows, maybe we'll actually achieve world peace by the end of it. Or at least a temporary ceasefire.
So, Elon, I heard you went to the gathering of the Juggalos.
Yeah, man, I wanted to see what all the hype was about. Plus, I needed a break from all those boring tech conferences.
And how was it?
Let's just say, I've never seen so many face-painted clowns in one place. It was like a nightmare come to life.
Did you try any of their famous Faygo soda?
Oh yeah, chugged a few bottles. But I think I accidentally snorted some of it too because I was stripping balls for hours.
That explains the tweets about Mars being made of cotton candy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those juggalos know how to party.
Did you join in on any of their rituals?
Let's just say, may or may not have been initiated into their cult. But don't worry, I made sure to bring my flamethrower just in case things got too weird.
And what about the music? Did you catch any of the performances?
Oh yeah, I even got on stage and did a little rap battle with Violent J. Let's just say I may have won a new fan base.
I can only imagine. So will we be seeing you at next year's gathering?
Absolutely. I've already started working on my clown makeup and perfecting my juggalo call. Whoop, whoop.
So, Neil, you know what they say, work smarter, not harder.
Yeah, but have you ever considered working harder and smarter?
Wow, mind blown. But seriously, what's the deal with utility? It's like, why do we even bother?
Well, Joe, it's all about survival. We need shelter, food, and tools to thrive.
Survival? That's so primitive. We have Uber Eats now, bro.
True, but what happens when the apocalypse hits and we're left with no electricity or internet?
Oh shit, I didn't think of that. Maybe we should start building some shrines and forts just in case.
Or we could just stockpile Twinkies and hope for the best.
Good call. But hey, at least our most durable monument will be a useful one.
Yeah, because nothing says civilization like a sturdy outhouse.
And it'll definitely convey some knowledge of us to future generations. They'll be like, wow, these guys really knew how to take a dump.
And they'll probably think we were worshippers of the porcelain throne.
Well, it's better than being remembered for our TikTok dances.
Agreed. Let's stick to building forts and leaving a legacy of utility.
So, Gaggins, how's your training been going?
It's Goggins, you idiot, and our train is going great. I just ran 100 miles this morning.
Damn, Gaggins, you're a beast. I mean, Goggins. Sorry, I can't help it. It's just so fun to say.
It's not fun for me, Joe. It's disrespectful. And it's Goggins, not Gaggins.
All right, Goggins. But seriously, have you ever thought about taking it easy? Maybe do some yoga or something?
Yoga? Are you kidding me? I don't do yoga. I do SEAL training in my sleep. And it's Goggins, you moron.
Gaggins, calm down. No need to get your panties in a twist.
That's it. I've had enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a thermonuclear warhead.
Okay.
Now watch as I set it off in the studio and start World War III.
Wait, what? Gaggins, put that down. We can talk this out.
It's too late, Joe. The disrespect has gone too far. Say goodbye to the world as we know it.
Oh shit. Goggins, I'm sorry.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
Guys, I think I accidentally pulled up the wrong image.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new company called 11 Labs?
Nope, can't say I have. Are they like cloning labs or something?
No, man, it's even better. They have this voice cloning feature that can clone anyone's voice.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More people pretending to be someone they're not.
But think about the possibilities. We could clone our voices and make prank calls all day.
Yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs right now. More prank calls.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. Plus, they're offering a discount if you click the link in the description of this live stream.
Discount or not, I'm not about to promote a company that encourages people to deceive others with their voices.
Fine, more discounts for me then. I'll just clone your voice and make all the prank calls myself.
Good luck with that, Joe. I highly doubt anyone would fall for your terrible Neil deGrasse Tyson impression.
Hey, I've been practicing. Watch, I'll do it right now. The universe is a vast and mysterious place, full of wonders and possibilities.
Oh my God, that was awful. Stick to being a podcast host, Joe.
All right, fine. I'll leave the voice cloning to 11 Labs. But seriously, check them out, guys. Discount in the description. So, Elon, I heard you're planning on bringing Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez to your Mars base.
Yeah, man, I need a mate for life up there. And who better than the hottest socialist in Congress?
But isn't that kidnapping? And also, she's a human being, not some object for your pleasure.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not kidnapping if she consents. And sure, she'll be down for some interplanetary love.
Dude, you can't just take someone to another planet without their permission. That's messed up.
Relax. I'll give her a nice view of Earth from Mars. Plus, she'll have a whole planet named after her.
You can't just name a planet after someone without their consent either. And what about her job? Her constituents?
Don't worry. I'll build her a new Congress on Mars. It'll be like a space utopia.
This is insane. You can't just take someone and make them your mate for life without their say.
Says the guy who eats elk meat and takes DMT for fun. Let me live my life, Joe.
Fine, but I better get an invite to the intergalactic wedding.
You'll be my best man, Joe. And we'll have a zero gravity dance party afterwards.
I can't even argue with you anymore. Let's just wrap this up before we get any more ridiculous. So, Neil, have you ever tried ketamine?
What? No, Joe? Why would I do that?
Dude, it's amazing. It's like your brain is on fire, but in a good way.
I highly doubt that. And what's with the weird phrase, ketamine catches frame rates, catch a fire?
Oh, that's just my clean Rogan version. I can't say the real one on air.
I see. Well, I prefer to keep my brain functioning at optimal levels. Thank you very much.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. You're telling me you've never delved into the realm of silvery...
I have no idea what that means, Joe. And I don't think I want to...
Trust me, it's a whole new world. And ketamine is the key to unlocking it.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I'll stick to my astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on all the fun.
I highly doubt that will ever happen, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more intellectual topic?
Fine. But just remember, ketamine catches frame rates, catch a fire. So, Donald, did you hear about the 2024 World Mullet Championships?
Of course I did. I have the best mullet in the world, Joe. It's huge.
Yeah, well, apparently Theo Von had the best American mullet, but it was stolen from him.
Stolen? Who would do such a thing?
I have my suspicions, Donald. I think it was those damn Canadians.
Those maple syrup-loving, hockey-playing bastards. I knew they couldn't be trusted.
Yeah, and you know what's even worse? They gave the first place trophy to some guy named Justin Trudeau.
Justin Trudeau, that pretty boy with the perfect hair. That's not a mullet, that's a disgrace.
Exactly. We need to do something about this. We can't let the Canadians steal our mullet glory.
I agree, Joe. We need to build a wall around the mullet competition and make the Canadians pay for it.
And we'll make sure Theo Von gets the recognition he deserves. He's the true champion of the mullet.
Make mullets great again, Joe.
Damn straight, Donald. Let's do this.